Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, my brain is all over the place. Let's see. Did Carrot do the other thing? He did not. Yes. He started shared chat. Oh, there he goes, I think. There we go. Okay, doing the right thing. Stream for 2. Yes, it's me. Hello. Hello. How are you today? You can't hear me. Okay. Give me a second, see. Oh, sorry. I forgot when Crazy was streaming the other day. I'd switched the microphone. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You're the sickly Victorian. Sorry, I forgot I changed it. I was like, I don't hear you. Oh, that's right. Let me check my mic. Oh, well, you're awake now. Heart's working. Congrats on first, Alex. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Listen, yes. All the intrusive thought. Right, it'll happen, it'll happen. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hearing, who needs to do that? I just go a little deaf. Right. No, I tried to take her prescription yesterday, and the school nurse wasn't there. Like, I tried to do, I was like, well, when I drop you off, we'll just park and go in. And so I did that. And then the ladies in the office were like, we can't take that. I'm like, well, I know you can't take it, but like the nurse. And they're like, oh, she's not here. And I was like, well, where is she? And they're like, oh, I don't know. Sometimes she's not here till 7:45. And I was like, well, that's inconvenient for parents who can only come during drop-off time. Yeah, like... Right. Right. Nope, the nurse just wasn't there yesterday. And it was raining all day, and I was like, so I'm not trying to go out again. Like, no, thank you. So I was like, well, I'll drop her off today and then go back at 8. Yeah. They were like, yesterday they were like, do you want to wait? And I was like, not if it's going to be a half an hour. Would you want to come back? Well, I don't really have a choice. To do nothing. It's the most exciting, thank you. Right? Like... I feel bad sometimes. Like, my mother-in-law is very nice, but like, we just go over and sit at her house, and I was like, why? I can just sit at my house. If all we're gonna do is sit in relative silence and watch the TV, I can do this myself at home. And Crazy's like, but then we'll be spending time with her, and I was like, not quality time. Right. Like, like, well, this is fun. Well, this was fun. I'm going home now. Yep, no ads. Not for like another 50 minutes. Yeah.
I'm so excited to introduce this product to patients. Sensodyne Clinical Repair is absolutely amazing.
Did I think I might have muted first. No? No, I didn't mute. I could have not changed that too. There we go. Listen,
Oh
my
gosh,
brain this
hello.
morning is not...
Girl, it's not a good day.
It's not a good day. Welcome in,
I-
Moonville and Nova.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Caretaker
The
Vow Silence.
Vow
No, that
silence,
was my
not
brother.
likely.
That was my brother. The only time that I felt like I spent quality time in absolute silence was actually when I went and visited my brother in a monastery, and it was amazing, and nobody talked to me, which is also part of why that was amazing. Also, I made the mistake of fun story about my brother. Now we're on this topic. For anybody that doesn't know, my brother is a Catholic monk. I am not Catholic. Like my family did not. We did not start out Catholic. He just decided that was for him. Rabbit, welcome in. Thing is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Yes. Otherwise, I hate the family group chat, and my mother-in-law likes to make a new group chat every time. I think she secretly knows I mute the group chat, so she just starts a new one, so I have to mute a new one.
Yeah, we have a WhatsApp chat that is like my parents and my brothers, and basically
they put things that are not group chat in there. Like, send me a message, not put it in the group chat.
Yeah. And like it does come in hand, like, you know, there's certain things, but yeah, like if you have something that's only pertains to one of the people, only send it to one of the people.
They'll have like whole conversations back and forth. It's like the people who reply all to emails. I also hate them.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
There's a special place in hell for people who don't know how to hit reply versus reply all.
Or like CC, you know, like because even if you're replying all, so this is a thing that I actually had. Not sure if you selected a category on Twitch. That is a great. No, it does not say. I did in fact select a category on Twitch at one point in history. But thank you for saying something because I would have forgotten. Done. Thank you, Yarnia. I appreciate that. I did at one point when I set it up probably have it and then it didn't save or something. But I appreciate that, Yarnia. Thank you. Like I said, if any of you ever see spelling errors or things that don't seem quite right, yell at me because I ain't gonna realize.
Yep, just tell us because we don't know.
Blunt. Just be blunt because sometimes also the whole thing of like, you know, people, you know how like people are like, oh well, I don't want to hurt their feelings. My feelings don't really get hurt that way. But you do sometimes have to be really blunt when telling me things because I don't necessarily get the whole like beat around the bush mindset of like.
Oh, my mother-in-law knows. She will go out of her way to start a new group chat and select everybody she wants in the new group chat. She knows how group chat works. She just chooses to abuse it. I love the woman, but if you group chat me one more time, I'm gonna just block you entirely.
I've also done that to people before. Oh, look, I can't get your messages anymore. Shame.
Oh, shame.
Also, Grog, welcome in. Don't beat a bush. I mean, you know.
Either that or, like, just turn the notifications for her off. One of the two.
Yeah.
Like, I love you, but if you group chat me.
Oh, I was talking about, I was like, what
your Catholic monastery
brother? My brother who's a Catholic monk, and he is actually in a monastery. It's kind of cool. And going to the monastery, like they have all like the modern, like they have Wi-Fi, like it's not like going back to like the 1200s or anything, but like it's just like everybody in there is just like very respectful of space and all that, you know, the thingies. But we were talking, and the one time like we were at a meal and like one of the other monks like joined our table and they were like, oh, what are your interests? And at the time, this was back in 2019, I think. And I was like, oh, I'm currently taking a course on astrophysics because I was taking a college course on astrophysics, like introductory to astrophysics. And I really didn't understand it, but it was interesting to me, like just the like weird, like this is a fun topic. I don't know what I'm learning.
Right. I would enjoy that too.
Well, I made the mistake of saying that because this guy was actually
An
has
astro.
a PhD in astrophysics.
You
And
opened
he
up.
was like, "Oh, astrophysics," and he was like, "So, what is your thoughts on like X?" And I was like, "I like big things in galaxy that move round."
Right. Tell me
was
more
like-
black holes. I do like the black
Yeah.
holes.
Yeah, I was like, I needed to preface that with saying like, I found it interesting, but I know nothing about it. Not that like my current fascination is astrophysics.
Yeah.
Because he took that as like I was a learned student of the astrophysics, and that was not the right. And then he proceeded to like continue talking about it. And I was like, I should have shut my mouth. Where is the vows of silence when I need one? But can I invoke vows of silence on this man? No,
Everybody in our family has different phones, so it's not so much that. But like she'll start a family group chat, and then she'll start another group chat, welcome in Peppa.
Pepper. Yeah.
She started one for camping, but it just had the females in the family in it, and I was like sexist, and I added my husband, and then I left the group chat. I said, oh, this is not my thing. He's handling that now. I added him, and I left the group chat.
Yeah.
Because I refused to handle the camping anymore. I did it all the years we were active duty, and I secretly hated it. And then when we came back, he was like, oh, we're going to camp so much more with with my family. And I was like, oh, great, you can fucking do it, because I ain't. I'm tired of arguing with people about who's making what, and everybody waiting to the last minute to make a decision. And then at the last minute, my sister-in-law goes, oh, you know what? Never mind, we're not coming. But then her three of the four kids still showing up when I had not planned food-wise for them. And I was like, you know what? I'm just not doing it anymore.
My rule
if you want to go camping, that is fine. We have a camper. I will wash the sheets. I will stock the camper. What I will not do is confer with anybody outside of the people who immediately live in my house about the camping. Yeah. So if you want that, you better do it. And so I left the group chat.
Yeah. I also, Matthew, thank you for 75 stream streak.
Ooh, look at you streaking. But yeah,
I do appreciate that.
So and the same thing for holidays. Like, what are we doing for the holiday? And then nobody actually wants to answer until it's 2 weeks out. And I'm like, well, that's great, but I've already made plans, so I really don't care what you guys are doing anymore.
Yeah.
That window has closed.
We went when we went to Jersey Shore back in March or whenever that was with the family. My brother-in-law he was like, I have work. Like, we went out on Thursday, through Sunday or whatever it was. And he was like, oh, well, I work like until like 7:00 Friday night. So if I get there, it won't be until like 11:00 at night or whatever it was. So he's like, I don't know if I'm coming in Friday night, if I'm coming in Saturday, but if we come in Saturday, like, we might not come at all type thing. And I was like, that's fine. Because like we were trying to figure out like foods and that type of logistic stuff. And literally, like, at one point, like what you were mentioning about food, it's like, is what we told him. We were just like, because you don't know we're coming, we're not bringing, like, and he was coming with, like, his other friend. Like, they were coming together, His girlfriend that they're not romantic, they're just platonic. Long walks on the beach, platonic friend. But, like, it's like 2 extra people, and it's like, well, we're planning for 5 people. 2 extra people is actually significantly more. It's not like, oh, we just happen to have, like,
right. It's not like toddlers
30% more food
who you can throw a couple chicken nuggets at and they'll be fine, or you can feed a little bit off your plate and be fine. No, they're teenagers. They are 2 or 3, 2 teenage boys and a teenage girl, or 2 teenage boys and a toddler girl. But, like, either way, it's a substantial amount of food difference.
Yeah. So literally, we told them, and we were like, well, if you come, like, bring all your own, like, and again, it's the same
bring
thing
your
with, like,
own
the bedding.
food.
We were like, bring your own bedding. Like, there's room in the house, but like one of you is going to be sleeping on the couch or bring an air mattress type thing.
Right.
So we literally were like, you can show up, but you're bringing all your own stuff. And so they showed up to the house, and it was literally what you just described. These are like 2 30-year-olds, and they came with like a 5-pound bag of chicken nuggets from like Sam's Club, like enough alcohol to feed an army.
They came with the important things.
And that we were just like, you know what? If that's what you want to eat all weekend,
Be my guest.
that's fine. And like there was a boardwalk like half a mile down
Right.
up the beach. So like they went on like Saturday and they ate at the boardwalk. Which again, like if you want to spend $30 getting a basket of fries, it's not quite that expensive, but like
It is
you know,
expensive, though.
boardwalks are expensive by nature because
They're
tourist attraction
touristy.
type stuff. And so like they went and did that on Saturday, and that was like their, unromantic romantic getaway. And I was like, cool, that's fine, whatever. But it was like they didn't know if they were showing up, and I was like, I'm not planning for them to be there.
Right,
They
I'm
want to
not
show up,
doing it.
let them show up.
Either
We
that,
had
or then
party line-
they're like, well, Walmart technically isn't that far. You can just drive in and get more food. No, I don't
No.
think you understand me. I'm not feeding your kids. You want your kids to come, drop them off with a 20 pin to their chest, and we'll think about it.
Yeah. Danny,
Dang.
thought of your mom in a group chat hurt your head. We had
Oh,
party
yeah.
lines in the house I grew up in. We never had party lines, but I was aware of what they were because like my mom my mom grew up with party lines, and
Mhm.
all the neighbors listening in on everything.
Yeah, on all your
the
phone
time.
conversations. Nothing was private. But yeah, no. So I was like, I'm not doing this. If you want to
Mhm.
camp with your family, you are going to handle it.
Yeah.
And the same
I
thing, like,
also-
he wants to, like, visit one person on Christmas one year and the next year visit a different person on Thanksgiving, which, again, is fine. But I am not planning that. Because you want to do it, and for, like, 20 years, or, like, we've been, in, like, 2
18?
weeks, we'll be married for 18 years.
Yeah. I was gonna
So
say a
for,
couple
like-
weeks you'll be 18.
18 years I have, well, 15 of the 18 I have done it, and I'm not doing it anymore. I was
Yep.
like, you're retired now, you have the ability to answer your phone whenever you need to text whenever you need to. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a lot of things anymore. I'm in my fuck it 40s. I don't fucking care about any of you.
I realize, so it's funny that you say that because like
Just
somebody a while back was like, you've entered, because like the kind of the way that like we've talked about things, and it was in reference to one of the conversations we had of like how we're kind of just like the whole like water off a duck's back mentality with a lot of
I'm
things these
done.
days.
I'm just
Like,
done.
I don't have the energy to worry about this.
Pepper, I don't leave the house. I just change into a different type of house. I have a 35-foot long camper. It sleeps 10 people. I have a shower, a toilet, a microwave. I even take my rice cooker and my Instapot and my slow cooker sometimes. I don't actually have to leave the house. I have air conditioning.
Yep. I went camping once, accidentally used poison ivy for TB. Oh no!
A cortisone shot. Oh, a steroid shot in your cooch is not fun. That is no
I'm sorry.
Buddha.
Not to laugh, but that is the. If people ever ask you why you don't want to go camping,
Right? A shot in your cooch is a great reason to never go camping
you're
again.
like, well, the last time ruined all sorts of fun.
Yeah, no, we have a camper.
Mm-mm.
I have heat and air and water and a stove and a microwave and a TV. The kids take
No.
their Switch and hook it up to the TV. We really don't. We glamp.
Yeah. For the YCM camps that put us in a beautiful furnished cabin.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing is like that's a lot of people like camping is like
Yeah, you could.
they
There's
talk about camping and their version of camping is going to like
Yeah.
a
Grog
basically
has
a
not heard
hotel
the-
that happens to have trees around it.
but yeah. Oh
um,
God, that had to hurt. Like you
Yeah.
can't numb that enough not to hurt.
Mm-mm.
No,
Um,
thank you.
But also, Rabbit, in reference to your other question about how I've never taken long walks on the beach with a friend, I have actually not. When we went on vacation, in I think it was March that we went, whenever that was, I got so sick and tired. And again, this is the other thing, is we went there and literally everybody was like, well, what do you want to do? Well, what do you want to do? Well, let's not do anything because we can't figure out what we all want to do together. And I was like, have fun, y'all. I'm going. And I would just go. And that was why I walked like 30 miles over the course of like 4 days, because I would just be like, I'm going to go to the beach and I'm going to walk all the way down to the boardwalk and then to the end of the boardwalk. And then I'm going to walk back, which is like 6 miles. And I was like, if anybody wants to join me, you're welcome to, or you can drive down to the boardwalk part and walk back, like, you know, like figure out what you want to do.
Yeah, it's everybody.
I'm going for a walk. And nobody would go with me because they were all like trying to like appease the other people. And I was just like, absolutely not. I don't
like to get up early either. And I mean, I have teenagers, so nobody's getting up early. So it's like 10 o'clock and we're like having coffee and sitting in the camper. And my mother-in-law's like, everybody's out here. And I'm like, there's bugs and it's hot out there. I'm in here.
Yeah, no, that is also like very much like when we were on vacation, everybody's up at like 6 a.m. and I'm like, guys,
no,
we're on vacation. Why are you getting up at your normal times? Just turn off your alarms and roll over. Like, breakfast doesn't have to be ready at 7. Like,
no.
I will eat at 11 o'clock when I get up. And like the one day, like I got up and they were like, oh, we made eggs. And I'm like, that's nice.
That sounds like I just woke up too soon to eat. So
I don't want eggs. And I proceeded to like walk a mile to like the donut shop where they...
Is that where you sent the donut pic from?
Oh God, I sent the D pics to Lemon. Yeah, that was that.
You D picked Lemon.
That was literally that day, and I still don't understand how that happened.
Your phone knew.
Well, and that's the thing, like, same schedule on vacay, and that's fine, but like they would get up and do their home routine, and I was like, just don't do that. Like, you don't have to wake up and make breakfast for everyone in the house, which is more than you do at home, because at home it's just, you know, my mother-in-law would make breakfast for my dad, you know, type thing. And now she's like trying to cook breakfast for everyone in the house, but she's not making like, here's breakfast on the table. She'd be like, well, how do you want your eggs? Do you want your bacon crispy or soft? Do you want toast with that? Like, she's trying to like diner.
Yeah,
people's
I am not a
She's
short order cook. That doesn't work.
And I was like, just don't do that.
Don't
like,
do that.
If food is there and I'm hungry for it, I will eat. But it's also not an offense to you if I don't eat.
Right.
Because I just don't feel like it today. So, like, I went down and I got, you know, like, freshly made, you know, custom donuts with whatever, you know, toppings and glazings I wanted on them. And then I ate that. And then I continued my walk. And then the other day, I, like, went for a walk and went to, you know, the boardwalk, and it was like 11:30 and all the
Nova?
shops were... Yeah.
I might as well get my little notepad out and a tip jar. Start charging you people.
Yeah. I was just like, guys, you don't have to do this. And then like I went there and there was a Korean like a Korean food, and they had like the like, you know, bulgogi and like the different like Korean barbecues and things. And I was just like, I'm just gonna eat lunch now. And then I just didn't go back to the house until like 5 o'clock that afternoon. I was just like, you know what? And then like that Saturday, I had just like conveniently forgotten to you know, carry my phone on me. Anything. I was just like, oopsie.
Yeah, oops. Yeah, when the kids were little, they would like, I don't know, like I would just feed the kids in our camper. And she'd be like, don't you want to come out and have breakfast there with everybody? No, I only vaguely want to be here. and it's mostly the not. I only tolerate half of you, and I just don't like the other half. And here we are. Like, no, I don't. And now the kids are older, and they're not getting out of bed before 10 o'clock unless they absolutely have to. And then by the time,
Yeah.
like, everybody showers and everything, she's like, well, aren't you going to come hang out here? Yeah, at, like, noon.
Yep. Pepper, the more I get to interact with you, the more I just enjoy everything about you. Yeah, I don't like to go hiking. Once during a hike, I snuck off in the opposite direction to go poop under a bridge, caught up with a group, and they were like, hey, let's go check out that bridge over there. They were standing there, they complained that it really smelled. I said, must be
What?
river pollution.
Yeah, because I pooped. So the one time I went hiking, or really the last time I went hiking, crazy. We went to Awful Waffle, which is the Waffle House for those of you who don't know.
Okay.
And I am me, so I got chocolate chip waffles and all the syrup. And then we went hiking, and I was like, oh, I'm going to be so sick. I'm going to die. I was so violently ill by the time we made it back down that I was like, this is it. This is how I die. I didn't know you could have too much sugar in your body, but apparently sugar and then hiking is a bad idea.
It can be, because if you overheat, it makes.
Oh, that's what it
yeah.
was. I basically fermented all the sugar that I had just stuffed into my body in the heat.
Your
and
blood alcohol goes through the roof, and then you do not feel good. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I did.
I do like the hiking. Like a couple weeks ago, it was probably months ago at this point. I think hiking on the beach, and then it's Long Beach Island, New Jersey is where we went. For anybody that knows New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Like, we went to Long Beach Island. It's literally a flat as you can get island that's about 2 feet above sea level. Like, there's no hills here. The biggest hill you get is the ramp from the boardwalk to the beach. Like, that's the biggest hill. So it's all flat. I did really well. I walked for miles, minimal tiredness from walking, because it's all flat.
Yeah, it's very flat.
I went hiking with our one friend that lives in the area and my wife, and then we went, and it was just hills. All of it is hills. I did not know
that's where you get the hills both ways.
I was dying. I was like, I can't do this. And then the week afterwards, I was just none of my joints work anymore. I cannot. I do not live on Long Beach Island. No, that's where we went for vacay. We went off season to Long Beach Island. Just because my wife likes the beaches and I tolerate beaches. I'm the person that walks on the beach in a button-down shirt and slacks and looks for pretty shells along the shore and ignores everyone else.
So
there was one child that tried to run in front of me, and I just glared at him, and he ran back to his parents, and I felt very, very proud of my ability to do that.
So I did indoor drumline, and they would take us to the Jersey Pier for our final season, or our final competition of the season. Basically your states, your nationals, whatever you want to call it, was at the boardwalk.
Okay.
So you're going to take hundreds of teenagers to the boardwalk and set them loose.
That sounds like somebody got pregnant.
Oh, well, the twirlers and the flag girls weren't allowed to walk alone. They had to go as a group or not at all. And then they got mad because the drumline was allowed to just go wander off completely unattended. And they said, it's not fair. And my drumline instructor went, please, take them. If anybody kidnaps them, good luck to them. Because he tried the we called them Band-Aids, the twirlers and the flag girls. We called them Band-Aids. But he's like, well, it's only fair to not let your girls go if our girls aren't allowed to go. And he goes, I have 12 kids. 8 of them are girls. You go out there and tell them they can't go. Go. You do it. I'm not doing it. I like my life above ground.
Yep.
I'm not telling them that. They scare me. He's like, no, I don't do that with them. the boys are also scared of them, and that's why there's only 4 of them in it. I'm not doing that. And his co-instructor was a girl, and she knew people who worked all along the boardwalk, so we had tickets to go to everything for free. And they thought that was really unfair. And he's like, again, I want you to go out and tell them that. These girls lift and move whole marimbas, xylophones, like big-ass keyboards.
Yep.
2 at a time.
They're literally 4.5 feet tall.
And they ain't none of them over 5'4". Ain't none of them weigh more than 150 pounds.
Do dwarves say I like my life below ground, and do they get buried on the surface? Yeah, they just get yeeted out of a hole.
He's like, I'm not telling them anything. I just tell them where to be and what time, and that is the extent of which I tell them what they are allowed to do.
There is also a level of like, I feel like flag twirlers, as much as they're like attached to band,
they're not
are about
really.
as much as band kids as like cheerleaders are football players.
Right. They're not really. And nothing against them if you were one. But like from a band member's point of view, you're just decoration.
Yeah. There was one. Okay, so this is before my brother became a monk. He was at college for music theory and composition. So like he worked with like, you know, the 100-piece choirs and the full orchestras and all that stuff. However, their college, this is like 2006. Their college also had like, you know, the sports teams, and they had like the flag twirlers and stuff. And his graduating class only had one flag twirler in it. And it was just this like 20-year-old girl who's a flag twirler. But like for the senior recital, they have to like do a solo piece.
Well, it wasn't her. She was the only one.
Well, no, but like, so like my brother goes up and plays, you know, like a piece by like Chopin, you know, like one of those like perfectly like without the sheet music, just playing it by memory. And then also like a piece that he composed himself, you know, like very beautiful, very piano-y, you know, that type of music. And then out comes this like flag twirler, and like somebody like hits play on a like tape recorder, and they just start twirling around the stage,
Adam.
and everybody's just like sitting there
like, what the hell?
What the hell is this crap? Like all these like classically trained musicians who are doing like the performance of their life because they are graduating after like 6 years, you know, of this. And then there's a flag twirler. And again, like no disrespect to the flag twirler, but it was like very much like,
what the hell are you doing?
Different class of people. Like I feel like you go from like full orchestra to flag twirler is kind of a leap there.
You're like, oh, there should have been a better transition.
Are you in the right class? Like there should have been more of you at least, because just like one person twirling around stage with a flag just seemed really underwhelming. Like I would have dropped it 27 times, don't get me wrong. Like there is coordination there that I don't have, but it was just a very stark
I tried to do the flag twirling and stuff, and I was just like, no. One, I was not actually tall enough. I hit that flagpole on the ground so many times. It was ridiculous. They're like, stop it, you're going to hurt yourself and everybody else. And I was like,
costs money.
Yeah, I was like, can you make this flagpole shorter? Like, just trim a foot off of it. Welcome in, Petey.
Yeah.
I do have my spicy co-partner with me. That sounded bad,
spicy
but whatever.
Co-partner, yeah.
But whatever. We're here for it.
Spicy co-partner, as we shall be known. Also, AJ, how are your trips going? I know you were you're hauling again, or hauling.
Also, I loved that on Friday we were both like, just bring it up to the coal mines, drop a minute.
Oh my god.
Like, I said it, and then like 2 seconds later, you said it. And I was like, see, we are one.
Because we were talking about like the Tesla and
Yeah!
the batteries, and
The
I was just like,
batteries!
once lithium starts burning, like it just gotta burn. Like that's
Right?
the solution.
So that was like, I was like, just take it to the coal mines. It can't make it any worse. And then you said it, and I just started dying of laughter. I couldn't even type. I was like,
just like, oh my gosh.
I was like, we are one.
I was like, anybody from like Central PA, Centralia PA, like that knows of Centralia PA, or you know the surrounding area, is just like, yeah, don't go there. Bad things are happening.
Bad things.
And
when I first told Crazy about it, he's like, that's not actually possible. And I was like, it's been burning since like the 70s or 80s, and it's gonna burn
for like 50 plus years at this point.
It's going to burn for another 200 years at least.
Yeah, well, and the biggest problem is because like they've tried, they're like, we'll flood the tunnels.
Well, yeah, he's like, they've got to put it out somehow, and I was like, coal just gonna keep burning. You can't really put it out.
So, okay, I don't. Now we're on this topic.
Now
come
we're there.
From that region. I come from like not necessarily right in the coal mines, but like half an hour away from the coal mines.
Right, like not
region.
far.
The way that they did coal mines was not really the way you're supposed to do coal mines.
No, but that's
so
they did that way anyway.
They did the coal mines where they go in and they tunnel out, you know, mostly by hand in the early 1900s. And when they started leaving the coal mines in like the 60s and 70s, they did the typical thing where on your way back out of the coal mines, you strip out all the support pillars, which still had coal in them. So you're taking out all the support, which means all of a sudden you start having sinkholes, you start having cave collapses, you start having all these really bad things happening. And the problem is, then it caught on fire. So the Centralia coal mine is like hundreds of miles of tunnels that were all on fire at the same time.
Yeah, and Crazy was like, well, just fill the air holes. And I was like, that's... No, you
not
can't.
possible. The earth breathes. Like, yeah, they, after extracting the profits, and then there's a term for that type of mining where you rip out on your way back out. Anyway, they were like, well, we're never going back in them. We've exhausted the veins, or we're not doing it anymore. So they stripped out anything they could. The problem is then you start burning, which means, first of all, rock under heat cracks if there's moisture in it. Bad, because that's more cave-ins and collapses. The coal that is in there, what little coal is left, is also now gone, which creates more cracks and collapses. So, like, there was, like, one person who... They got home from work and their house was just gone. It had literally fallen into the coal
fallen
mine.
into the sinkhole created by the coal mine.
Their house was just gone. Roads would just fall. There would be nothing left under them. It was literally the asphalt holding itself up. And then a car would drive on it. It would just collapse 40 feet down. And there was like parts where like you would be driving and you would see smoke coming out of holes in the ground, like seeping through
because it was
dirt.
so hot, like the asphalt is melting from underneath. It's so hot.
Meanwhile, people are still living in this
Yeah.
town. Like, they didn't abandon the town. Like, it's still lived in. Like, I don't know what's wrong with them.
Well, they tried to buy out people's homes.
Yeah.
Like, they tried to buy them.
Yeah.
And a fair amount of people took the buyout money and left. But there's still something like, I want to say a dozen families or something like that, maybe less than a dozen, that are like, no, we've actually owned this land
for 200 years.
Since people came to this country and could own land. We're not selling it. So it is a pride / whatever thing.
Ollie?
Yeah, because I mean, you can pass it down, but nobody can really live there. Like,
you can't live there, you can't work it, you can't do anything.
You can't drive because your tires literally melt as they're going across the ground. Like, it's there, but it's not.
Yeah. So basically, the thing caught fire. It's been burning for 50-something years at this point. Like, longer than I've been alive, probably longer than Book's been alive. And they end up, like, there's periods where, like, they flooded a bunch of tunnels. But, like, you have, you know, rises in the tunnels because you follow the coal vein. So it's not just like straight flat tunnels with a 3% grade that goes downhill that you can just fill with water and oh, it's done now. There's also sections of like a tunnel will burn out.
It started burning in 1962.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so
and they
70 plus years. At
yeah, they estimate it will burn for another 250 years before it runs out of coal.
Yeah, so like one of the issues they started is like they did try to send like people down there to like gauge things,
but it's too
like,
hot to do anything.
It's too hot because it's a freaking oven. Like there's no heat ventilation, so like the stone is actually, but what was happening is it would collapse, and like whenever rock would collapse, it would reveal more coal. So then the coal would flare up again and start burning. But it doesn't burn the way like a campfire burns because oxygen is still siphoned. And like, so it's more of like a smoldering where it's just radiating heat and burning incredibly slowly. And it's also coal, which doesn't burn like wood. So like, it's just it's not a good thing. And basically they're just like, we don't know when it will go out. We don't know when it's going to like flare up. And if it does flare up, like how bad is it going to flare up? Is it going to flare up because a sinkhole happens and swallows up half the town? We don't know. Have they tried repeated explosives? Eventually a crater would be stable. Yeah. So like, and
they've tried all kinds of things. They've tried like the air holes that you drill when you drill coal tunnels.
You pour cement down them.
Yeah, they've tried pouring cement down them to restrict airflow. They've tried pouring like that foam that puts out fire. It's so hot that it doesn't matter.
One of the other things that is a big issue with it. Oh, Mom, welcome in love.
Yes, welcome on all moms. Thank you for the idea.
One of the other issues with Centralia is central and southern PA is incredibly, I'll use the word rife because I think that's appropriate. Rife with natural caverns.
Yes.
It is.
They're everywhere.
It's the old Appalachia. It's old Appalachian mountains. They are everywhere, and most of them are undocumented. So like one of the problems we're running into is when you would be doing these natural or not natural, when you'd be doing coal mining, you would just run into natural caves and punch through them. But they wouldn't always document the coal mines either because they just followed the coal. They didn't really care where they were going and who they were going under. So like,
plus if they paid attention to where they were, then they'd have to pay people for their rights for the access
to go
underground.
under their land. Yep.
So they just did what they wanted.
So even if they block off all the man-made cave, man-made entrances and openings, there's a lot of natural openings that they don't know. Some of those natural caves go hundreds of miles and they don't know where they come out because they've never been documented. And the air hole might be the size of a dinner plate, but it's enough to keep the coal smoldering. Like
that, and they didn't truly know how much coal was in there.
Yep. Yeah, it's literally a hot mess. But
I
do find it funny that we were both just like throw the
Tesla
burning lithium batteries into the coal mines. It can't make it worse.
There's
already toxic fumes coming out of there, so
it cannot make it worse, and they cannot make the fire like burn longer because it's already gonna burn forever. But like they don't. Like, even when they left and were done, they didn't know how much coal was really left. They were only allowed to dig so deep and so far. And they said, okay, well, we did that. And what we can see is gone, but it's the what you can't see.
It's also the idea of one of the reasons they were still working with, like, coal mines in, like, the 40s.
Mm-hmm.
We're still working primarily by hand. So like you're relying on human, like they're not using like the seismography,
they're not like
technology we have now to be like what's below the surface, and they do an x-ray scan and go, oh, there's a deposit down here. They didn't have that, so they're following the veins. But also in the 60s and 70s, if I remember correctly, is when a lot of the coal mines started dying out because strip mining technology had gotten to the point that, like, West Virginia, with all their strip mines, it was more cost effective to literally level an entire mountain with the new equipment than to do tunnel mining.
It was, and PA has a lot of standing rules that are never going to change about the environment. If you buy 50 acres of land and you want to clear it to build your house, that's fucking nice. You can't. You can only clear so much a year, and you have to replant a tree for every tree you take down.
Yep. Yeah.
You're only allowed to what is it, like a half an acre or an acre a year is all you're allowed to clear.
Yeah, basically, like, if you the area to build your house, which is also why, for anybody wondering, is why people are trying to buy up farmland opposed to forest.
Because they cannot clear. It would be forever before they could clear the side of a mountain to build a resort.
Unless you can rezone the entire side of the mountain, which is not going to happen.
It's not.
It's also why, it's also the cost. Like, if you're building houses and you can cut out the cost of having to level forest or clear forest land, that's just money that you don't have to spend.
But yeah, and PA has like I said, all kinds of crazy rules about it's called the natural state for a reason. They like their forests and they want to keep them. They will not, like, it takes an absurd amount of like red tape for them to build on the side of the mountain.
Trees you cut down and mill up the wood, but you still have to then adhere to the laws. Like, you can't just like you can't go into your like, so there was somebody that did one of my friend's neighbors, which is very obscure, but like their property had a lot of, like, you know, the old pasture from like the 1800s that then like grew trees. So their trees are like 100 plus years old. They brought in people to like like sell their trees for wood, basically, because they pay, you know.
Yeah, you can have somebody come in and clear your land. They'll pay you for the wood, and then they
$2 a foot for your tree. And if your tree is 60 feet tall, like, you can make some decent money pretty quickly. But it takes 100 years for those trees to grow. So, like, you're only doing that once in your lifetime. They had to have, like, environmentalists come in and be like, yes, you can cut down these trees, but they have to, you know, like, you can't just level your entire property.
No, and even if your trees have a virus and they're essentially dead and it's spreading, you still have to get all kind of environmental studies done to prove that your trees are sick. And then prove that by taking down more than you're allowed to for that year would actually save the rest of the forest. You can't just, well, I know it will, so I can do it. You cannot. You will be fined through next year, and your grandkids will still be paying off those fines. Even if they turn around and do the study and find out that it was true, you did it before you had permission.
Which makes it illegal. Yeah, it's bad. Also, Nova,
there are still people that live there, Petey.
Yeah. Well, and that's what we were saying, is like, there's a lot of people did move out, but there's still like people that like have houses in Centralia, and I'm just like, that is. But I feel like that's like a terrible form of Russian roulette. Of like, is my house gonna fall in a sinkhole today?
Right?
Is me driving to the next town? Am I gonna fall in a sinkhole? I don't know.
But yeah, Adam, that's what they want you to do. You can clear out a spot to build your house, but then you have to, if you cut down 50 trees, you have to plant 50 trees somewhere else on your property.
Yeah. Which, honestly, if you don't have trees, planting trees is just a good idea anyway, because, you know, trees are nice. But just don't plant them directly next to your house. We had
right, like most people will do it anyway, but like I said, PA has all kinds of rules about like what you're allowed to do and what regarding the forest.
The environmental laws in PA are pretty high.
They are
not high enough, but they're high, because I would love for no more housing developments to be put in. That would be great. But
Yeah.
but yeah, the I don't know where you live, Nova. But I'm in South PA, and a lot of farm fields, because people aren't, the next generation isn't farming. That's basically
Yeah.
what it comes down to. Is so you have 70, 80-year-old farmers who are either retiring, being forced to retiring, or just straight up dying off because they've done hard days labor every day since they were 6. And nobody is filling their shoes. So then you have like these huge acreage farms that are going up for auction because nobody actually wants them. And of course, the people that buy them are developers. And then you just get 300 more houses on quarter-acre lots. You live in South Carolina now, lived in Ohio for a bit, though. It wasn't far. Yeah, I mean, well, it's still 8 hours away, but yes, not far in the realm of, yeah, or realm of the East Coast. I love when, like, you talk to Europeans and you're just like, oh, it's only an 8-hour drive, and they're like, 8 hours? That's like an entire vacation.
And then,
What do you
what
mean
is
8
it?
hours? And you're just like, what do you that's
It's only
literally
8
to just
hours.
that's just to get the next state over.
Yeah, like, I'll fly if it's more than, like... Well, I mean, like, personally, individually. Like, I
Yeah.
would fly to see Steel, but if I take the kids, no, it's just 8 hours. Because the cost
Yeah.
to drive is still way less than to buy 3 plane
Then
tickets.
Three plane tickets, yeah. We're talking about the when we come down to Georgia in 28. Which obviously we don't have to wait till then,
Oh,
Again,
I saw something the other day. I gotta send it to you.
Please do. I love when you see things and send them to me and go, you wanted this, right? Here, it's on sale. No, but yeah, so for me, we were talking about it, is we're like, well, we could drive down, but if we're only going for, like, let's say we're only down there for 4 days or whatever, whatever the time frame is, the drive is going to be, a 10-hour drive or whatever it is. Like, that's like a day and a half of driving. You don't necessarily want to knock out 10 days in one day, because then you're just, like, broken the next day. So we were like, if we just fly down, and we fly down, like, on a Tuesday or whatever it is, like, it will be, in theory, cheaper. Because,
Roughly. Because Cedar Point is like 8 hours. Cedar Point, the amusement park.
Cedar Point. Okay, I've heard of Cedar Point. I don't think I
You have to
know-
drive through the bridge that goes underneath the water that everybody is scared of.
I mean, yeah, if it breaks, you're probably dead, but, like, so are
But it'll
high-
happen so
high-rise
fast
bridges.
you won't even know.
I mean, I'm not 8 hours from Ohio. I'm just saying, like, so I'm, like, on the, like, I'm near, like, Philly. And that's not really doxing myself. I can said that before. Like, I'm closer to Philly, so, like, I'm on, like, the very, like, eastern side of PA, near Jersey.
Yeah.
Which I think is still only, like, 5 hours to get across PA or something like that. But that's assuming you make it through, like, you don't go through, like, Pittsburgh, because that's another 2 hours for just traffic.
Yeah, just for Pittsburgh. Go around Pittsburgh, not through it.
Somebody was saying, they're like, I live in Atlanta, Georgia, or I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, but I only live 2 hours away from Atlanta, Georgia. And I was like, Philly's only like 6 hours away. Oh, Nova, meet up. Let's meet in the middle. I keep telling people, like, jokingly, like, Crafty Cub is in, which is, they proudly say this, they're in Maryland. And, like, I realized, like, I'm literally, like, an hour and a half from them. I was
From
like,
them.
oh, that's literally a day trip. Like,
Right? That's
we
not
could
even.
actually just go out to, like, dinner together, and it would be a day trip. And I'm like, I really want to start, like, meeting people. Like, I genuinely do. Also, can I just say, Xfinity has started giving me
Airline
sending me,
points?
actually, knock on wood, I haven't actually had issues in the past couple days with like my internet just dying or them like glitching me out on Twitch. Just saying, haven't had issues. I need to visit PA last February. I didn't know anyone there, so I did. Oh no, I've been here for 30 years, Pepper. Actually, I've been here for 33 years now, Pepper. Well, yeah, if you're ever like, and like this week, like I had a chance to go meet Teal, and we ended up not doing it just because life was very busy, and we ended up going to a movie instead, which was a bit more chill than driving 2 hours. But
I don't know that many people near me. I know Mac Builds is in St. Louis, which really isn't that far. It's like 5 hours.
Yeah.
And
well, that's the funny thing is like you start talking about that and be like, oh, we're only 6 hours apart, and then you're just like 6 hours is still kind of a haul, but like, you know, the next time I go to the Northeast, I'd love to do a meetup. Eventually, your goal is to move to New York countryside. So like New York State or like New York City.
I was gonna say
New York, because like those are very different things.
Yeah, I would say those are very different things.
Like countryside, are we talking like Lakes District, or are we talking like
New York State,
Niagara Falls area? 6 hours is like half a day, yeah. Well, and that's the thing, it's like it's just always funny because like Australia is the same way, where you're just like, oh, I'm leaving the province or whatever, and it's like 20 hours in a straight line. Online, a friend of 15 years passed away, and I didn't get to meet her in person. Definitely try to meet people in person if you can. I have met a few people. One of my very first mods, Steal Your Heart, actually was one of my groom's attendants in my wedding, and it was the first time we met. She flew up from Florida to PA to meet this crazy person that she met on the internet, and all of her IRL family and friends were like, you're gonna end up getting murdered. Like, it was just like one of those things that was really funny, because then, like, you're meeting
and then I drove 8 hours and took my kids and went and stayed with her for 9 days.
But like, you spend your whole life being like,
her mom,
don't meet people online, don't give them your personal information, and now I'm streaming and being like, you want to meet up in person? Here's my home address. Like, what? I mean, obviously not, but like, you're definitely open yourself up. But like, there's so many people, and I will say, like, most of the people I want to meet are through like Makers and Crafters, and I feel like Makers and Crafters are a little bit more, they're kooky. We're all a little weird, right? But like, we're all, I feel like, a little bit more real than a lot of like gaming people. Like, we're just like, yo, we're all broken anyway, so like, let's be weird together.
When I got there, Mommy Shark was like, I can't believe you actually drove like halfway across the country and brought your kids to this stranger's house. And I was like, in fairness, she drove 15 hours to my house first.
Yeah. Well, strange but not murderous. Well, and that's the thing. Is like, I feel like a lot of Makers and Crafters, you either vibe with or you don't, and you know it immediately.
And that's like, just the way it is.
These are my people, and I'm again, like, I love, like, Pepper was talking about this on her stream, but like, get it? Like, these are people that I would never have met you if it were not for this platform. Almost guaranteed. Like, even though we grew up in the same area, weirdly enough, and then you moved all over the world and different states.
Or did welcome in Textu.
Textu. Peeps. Like, we would not have met if it weren't for this platform. Weird, like, such a weird thing.
It is a weird thing.
It is so strange. But I also know that, like, I don't know, like, and like I said this before, is like my radar for being like this like, my gut instincts are, not to like toot my own, they're pretty good. Like,
the Tizen gives me an excellent radar on people.
Yeah, so like, if I don't feel that we're gonna mesh or something doesn't feel quite right, like, I will listen to that. Like, we're not gonna be friends.
Right.
We're not gonna hang out together if I don't actually, if something is slightly off. Or I'm going to be very hesitant before I, so like, if we're friends, it probably means that in real life we also would just sit there and chill and hang.
Mm-hmm.
I also realized that you and I both have something in our office that says butt on it. Look, everyone should have a nice butt sign somewhere. Yeah, the people are often openly kooky and definitely better than people hiding scary stuff. Well, and that's the thing is like, I know I'm weird. I know that I am not
I'm weird.
the standard of normalcy, whatever you want to call it.
Three shooting streaks.
Ooh, excellent. We love streaking here. But like there's also this level of like I would rather you know I'm weird and that like I'm an ADHD tangent enjoyer than you think that I have everything together and I'm perfect, which is what most of the internet wants you to believe about their like stats. Like their stats. Oh god, this isn't a video game. Well, you know, like when people are like the like almost like overly like, look at my life is perfectly together and I have no flaws. And I'm just like, yeah, you know, that's not how this works.
I messed up.
You definitely have problems somewhere. Sammy's an artist and she made you an illustration for your office that says, I'ma get your butt on. Oh my gosh, I love that. Guys, I have ads here in about 2.5 minutes for those of you that do get it.
I don't have anything that says butts. Mine are all like a witch lives here with her old toad.
You have peens.
I do have peens.
Peens are just the front butt.
Yeah, front butt. I do have all the peens.
Oh god.
I need to make my Cthulhu peen.
Oh good, excellent. I am almost done with this ducky, and I don't know what you were planning after your thing, but
well,
what
I was
color
gonna.
was your...
It's orange again.
Oh, orange. Okay.
Because it was 105, and then 104, and then 101. But don't worry, the temp has gone down over the last 2 days. But they
Ours has
also
as
wanted
well.
to be 100 and something by the weekend again, so it's okay.
Oh.
It rained.
Excellent.
It rained, so the temp went down.
Got you. Well, I'm glad you got some rain. I know you were direly in need
We
of
still need
said
something
rain.
like 20 inches of rain still. But
Not at once. Not at once.
not at once. No, not at once.
Crazy would not be happy if you got 20 inches of rain at once.
No, we were down like 29, and then it rained a little bit, and we were at like 27. So I don't know. We're probably still above 20 inches, but like needing 20 inches.
I
But
mean,
yes,
20
not
inches would put someone in the hospital.
not
Just saying.
not all at once.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to do 20
Not-
inches at
not all
once.
at once.
That will hurt you.
No, I figured I would do. I have more botanicals. I have 3 more botanicals.
Oh, okay.
They're tiny, but I don't care.
Yeah, I'm just like I kind of want to like get through the Millennium Falcon. Like it's been 3 weeks.
Woo!
As a cat, welcome
Let
in.
the end. Let it end.
Not let it end, but like
I when you've been
I
doing
have
it
other
for a
things
while,
I need to do.
you get like, okay, I'm having fun building this, but also when it ends, I will be happy that it ended.
But like, I also don't want to be like, oh, I'll come back to this in 2 months
Because you will
Lego
not.
has a thing of pieces disappear,
Oh yeah, that too. They just run away.
and I do not want to lose pieces or like accidentally like it's currently living on 2 boxes of duckies, and I don't need those. This is Dr. Feathers, by the way. That's
Dr.
the name.
Feathers.
Feathers. I currently don't need like to knock it off and then drop. Like I need to finish it and then like move it and be done with it.
Have you figured out where you're gonna put it yet?
Nope. That's a later me problem.
That's a.
But anyway, I am on bag 14. I have 14, 15, 16, and 17. I have 4 more stepping.
Did you get more ducky bills?
My wife is currently making them. I was like, you don't have to if you don't want to. She's like, no, I want to. I was like, okay. Still. She was like overly aggressive on the wanting to make them. She's always like trying to find ways to like
Help.
and like don't get me wrong, like I love it. She's always trying to find ways to like support me in like what I do. And I will admit, crochet and cross stitch is not a team sport.
It is not.
And it's always like hard because I'm like, I can't really ask you to like help me crochet the ducks that I'm already working on. Like, yeah, like I guess I could catch up really quickly if my wife helped me, but like that would kind of defeat the purpose of like me doing them, you know. And like, so like she's always like, and that so like when I was like, well, I have some, you know, I need to make more bills. And she was like, yes, I will make them. And I was like, okay. She was all excited to get them. And I was like, I appreciate that. But also, like, me being like, I'm waiting for my wife to finish making the bill makes it also sound like I'm like forcing her to make
too long.
Like, I would do this. I just, okay.
Also,
Practical Portia, thank you for the contribution to the Sims. That is definitely happening. I was gonna say I think this Saturday, if I'm alive, I might do the Sims over the weekend.
I think we do Power World next week.
Oh yeah, Power World. Very excited about Power World. We do need to get. I know we had a couple games suggested. I don't know if we ever decided which one we were actually playing. I think we talked about doing a poll and then.
Yeah, for the spoopy game, and then we also need to play something because we said we would.
Yeah, we would. I also need to. I need to do the tie-dye stream, but that has to be outdoors, which requires a little bit more setup.
And you said your friend was coming.
Not be raining.
That too.
And these days it will be nice, and then it will be torrential downpour in a span of like 5 minutes. And the last couple haven't even been on the weather report. It's been like sunny all day, and it's like you look outside and it's like absolutely pouring, and you're just like, it's sunny somewhere, I guess. But I also don't want to be like in the middle of doing something.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, my friend does. He's not going to be here till November, so I don't know if I want to wait that long to do the first one.
Yeah,
we might just do another one when he comes, if he wants to. But okay, we are making more parts of the Millennium Falcon. Yay!
More parts, more parts.
Woo. Ta-da! We're done, guys. Look it. I made a thing. Oh, we're not done. The Millennium Falcon. Boom.
Have you seen that guy who takes all different kinds of sets and makes the Millennium Falcon out of them?
Yeah. I think that's actually a really cool thing. And, like, obviously, the way his brain works is different than mine.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do it.
It is cool.
I just look at these pieces really cool. And I was like, well, I can vaguely see what they want me to build.
Yep. I'm sorry.
But
there's drops for the Pokemon community game through Twitch now.
Oh, yeah.
First Partners Collection campaign. What the?
I saw that this morning. Sorry. That's why I was late, like, going from the starting soon to the normal screen, because I was like, what? And I was like trying to research it real quick.
Progressive Pokeball. Wait. Buy subs to earn a great ball. Okay, I don't want to do that.
Or you'll get one for watching someone for 20 minutes who's doing it 3 days in a row.
Yeah. I just saw. I was like, oh, that's fun. I did not realize that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize it yesterday when it.
Yeah, I have. So also, Kazakat, thank you for the daily stitches. Let me get that updated. I am actually like greatly excited to be caught up on Duckies and then finish those so I can I've
He
been trying to
also
pace
made them
myself with like
kiss.
the catching up on projects because otherwise I will like do it all and then burn myself out immensely
Mhm.
quickly.
Yeah, that's no good.
Because I know how my brain works.
Who made
um,
White Kiss now?
Who did what? He also made them. Oh, Bionicles. Wait,
Oh.
who made Who Kiss?
Yeah, that's what I was like. He made what? What?
Who did the what? What? Oh, I did.
The who's
I
it
did
and the
not
what's
look.
it?
Sammy. Wait, Sammy. Sammy. Sam doo 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 doo. Okay. This is not the Millennium Falcon, but don't like. Look, sometimes you got to make the Bionicles kiss. It's not weird if everyone does it. No, I had Bionicles. I also love like there's so many people that are like, oh, Bionicles are stupid. Bionicles saved freaking Lego.
In the
if
yeah, they
Bionicles
were
weren't
like
a thing.
one of the
Bionicles would have
first.
gone bankrupt, and there would be no more Legos, or no more Lego sets. And people don't realize that.
Yeah,
like-
because they were like on their way out.
Yep, they were real struggling. And then they secured, I think it was they then secured like the Star Wars and Harry Potter licensing, which then basically is why they're as big as they are now. So I have, let me see if I can find it. Tangent here. Entertain the people.
My oldest had Bionicle sets. So somewhere around here in all this boxed up Lego, like in a giant tote, is Botanicles.
I think. Okay, I have to remove this because I just realized.
Thinking is dangerous. We've talked about this.
So I have this box, and this is all the like Bionicle masks, Bionicle bits. In here, there's parts of the Star Wars, like Bionicle Technic C-3PO is in here. There's from like those Knights that came out as well. And I, at some point, am like, I need to go through this because, like...
Oh, my next Lego order is gonna be the new one.
The new one. But, like, I remember, like, playing with some of these people, and they were really cool, and they have, like... I don't remember any reason for half of the things, but, like... They were a thing that I had, and they were fun, and... You know, you could, like, poke down on their heads and their backs would open up for whatever reason. I don't know.
Because they're aliens.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, bunch of. Did I just see Throwbots? What are Throwbots? I don't know what Throwbots are, but maybe one day on stream we'll sort through this and figure out what.
I did
what we
get
actually
all
have.
those pictures sorted finally.
Ooh, okay.
So I figured
No.
it out. Like, I thought I would have to, like, that it would be easier to do through, like, the Google Drive thing. But no matter how I tried to choose picture, none of it, like, it would say there are no pictures there. So
Oh, weird.
I had obviously downloaded it already to have the patterns. So we went to the folder that I had the download in and sorted them that way. Which was okay, till at a certain point, the person obviously at some point just started naming all the pictures A. So you couldn't just drag and drop because they were all named A.
Oh, yeah.
So I did like the, you go to like properties of the picture to see
Yeah.
what the pattern name was. And then I just
gotcha.
renamed it the pattern name. And then I could drag and drop. But I did get them all sorted.
Well, that's exciting. Yeah, I hate when things aren't like formatted.
Yeah, I was like,
Conveniently.
okay, this was not convenient. But at least going forward, because I get a new month, or every month a new folder's added to the Google Drive for the previous
fun
month,
fact.
and I get new patterns. So, at least going forward, it'll be easier. Okay, Fox and Pink Socks, get all the rest. All the rest.
Oh god, okay, don't touch that. I just knocked over all my Lego sets. I'm done playing now. Fox, thank you for being here, friend. Please please have the good rest, and I look forward to next time you stream. But you're making me want to stream Bionicle games. Do it, Nova. Just do it.
Just do it.
I am a big fan of people just doing what they enjoy doing, and that's how you find your tribe. Like, that is how you find your people. And what you enjoy can change as well. Don't shoehorn yourself into. I think that's like my biggest piece of advice anymore for like people being like,
Just
think
do
about
whatever.
streaming. Just stream what you enjoy. Don't go, I'm gonna stream this because I'm gonna get the views. If you don't enjoy it, or you're not sure if you enjoy it, try it. And if it's not your thing, just do something else. Don't.
Well, that and be
pigeonhole
like, well,
yourself.
I cannot stream that because that's not my normal content. Like,
Just do it.
just do
Yeah.
it.
Or do what I did, and you know, if you like, for me, like I created it specifically because I didn't want to like end up in the I didn't want to make this channel, 18 plus permanently, like just in, my crafting, whatever. So like I make an alternate channel. There is actually no rules.
That
'Cause
you
I-
have to
I,
only.
like, I cleared with like I like made sure that like making a secondary channel didn't like go against TOS or anything, but like make a second channel where you play your off content if you are worried about something like that, or like
Mine is whatever the hell I
only-
feel like doing. I don't have
Yeah.
a.
I actually specifically, the main reason why I made a gaming channel was, one, there's games I want to play that are very like are 18 plus mature content.
Yeah.
Which again, saying 18 plus makes it sound dirty, but like just video game violence is just like every game anymore. But also like it gives me that ability to just be like, I'm not going to be potentially as attentive on that channel as I might be on this one. And I can just be a lot more like relaxed and just play my game and not have to be like all the extra things. That makes sense. I don't know. But one of
That is true. Time is always a factor.
yeah. Things I want to stream, but the bills be billing. One of the ways that I helped Nova, and this is gonna sound
Text you. That sounds amazing.
wait, I got a camera so I can show off Lego builds and puzzles. Yes, text dude, do it.
Text you.
Yay, second channel. Yeah. So one of the things was like I just why? Oh, there it goes. Okay, I am following Taxdu. Excellent. Okay. I will be looking forward to that, Taxdu.
Yeah, you just
Want to make
do
sure that I was
whatever
following.
you want.
Yeah, basically do whatever you want. One of the other reasons, and this is more the statistical reason of why I created second channel, was every time I game, so like I do intend to push for partner next year. That is on the list for anybody that doesn't know that. Yay. Help me push for partner. Yay. I'll leverage your people for that. No. That is the goal, and one of the problems I was having was any time that I did something that wasn't my air quotes standard, aka I played a video game on stream, I had a huge dip in viewership numbers. And when pushing for partner, that is pretty detrimental. Which again, I hate the fact that partner is all about numbers when it comes down to it. Like, oh, you didn't get your numbers, you try again next month type thing. Because I don't think that's actually representative of content normally.
Right.
But it would be hard for them to, if they opened it up to everybody, I also fully understand it would be really hard for them to be like, we're going to go and we're going to sit in every single one of these channels and see if they're actually the quality we're looking for. So they have to have,
It's an easy metric to measure.
yes, numbers are an easy metric, and you can't really fudge them. And if you do, it's against terms of service. So, easy to moderate type thing. Which is why I created the second channel, primarily was so that I could play my video games without having to be like, I hope my numbers aren't affected, because that destroys any fun you might ever have on anything. That being said, it also, was partially because of the rating of the channel. I didn't want to be like, oh, my channel's now rated 21 plus because I played a mature game that had some nudity on it or something like that. Anyway, but do what you want, play what you want. Oh my god, something happened.
Something happened. Not
It
like
happened. I don't know what it.
I don't know.
I heard noises. No, I definitely heard noises, and where did the noises come from? Oh no. Oh no. Now I'm like, wait, what? I don't know it. Oh, wait. Why did I hear it though?
That is
I don't
weird.
know why I heard it.
That you heard
But
your
thank you.
second channel follow. But yeah,
I don't know why I heard it.
Yeah.
It didn't show up in my alerts. Oh well, I'm very
Okay.
confused now. Well, thank you. I just scared. Yeah.
scared the bejesus out of Carrot. It's easy to do.
Low viewer channels. That's almost always how I view any list. Is I start with like the low, because like if you go with like recommended channels, it will try pushing like the partnered channels, which again, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I love finding the people with like 5 viewers because they're normally the chill people that you can actually like hang out with. And that is one of the things, like when I push for partner, I don't really want to lose the ability to like have.
Dusa! Congrats on second.
Yes! Oh crap. Every time I co-stream with you, I forget to take things.
I know,
What
I
the
even
heck?
got first in yours today.
Oh my god, things. I don't know where that sound is coming from because I literally don't have.
Thank you for the I'm here,
Oh.
Dusa.
Oh god, why can't I hear? No.
What
I
are
can hear
you-
myself bad. I have it because I'm streaming. So I use OBS, and I realize that because I'm using it for my I'm streaming my virtual cam from my OBS instead of
Yeah.
Meld. That's why I'm hearing it, because it's playing over there. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, cool. Well, thank you guys for the follows. I don't know who followed, but I appreciate that. I am not going to be streaming this Thursday, but on
No.
this channel,
I'll have to
However-
stream all by myself.
Star Wars Zero Company, or anybody wondering, Star Wars Zero Company is an XCOM style game. If you're familiar with
Why
that
are there
turn-based
so
combat
many ads
strategy,
on the YouTube today.
comes out on Thursday. And I have things going on like midday Thursday, which is why I'm not streaming, because I would be like stream for an hour and then I'd be leaving and then maybe be able to come back later. I was just like, I might just be streaming over on the gaming channel on Thursday and playing Star Wars Zero Company on release day, which I am so excited. Y'all don't understand.
When I finish Egg
when I
House,
fini-
what else?
because I want to try all the arts and crafts. Well, Pepper, my
Listen,
suggestion is
all of them.
don't
hits.
just not do cross stitch. Have a cross stitch project going, but also other crafts. And if you want to be like, I'm interested in paper crafts, I'm interested in crochet, I'm interested in fill in the blanks, get yourself a small Lego set, whatever. If you ever need like somebody to like, I don't know,
Hits,
help
Pepper.
you learn a craft.
Hits are the best. For like
Kits
when you
are the best.
when you're trying something new, just get like a little kit of it. That way you're not
Yeah.
spending a ton of money
Yep.
on something you might not like because you got like a bazillion, like you have to spend a lot to get all the pieces. So kits are just what you're looking for.
Yeah. But
From
also
Streak.
also make friends with crafters that do crafts that you don't do yet, and then be like, hey, I want to learn, and then we'll yoink you into a call with us, and then we'll sit here and walk you through how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is a great way to do it. Like, learn from the crafting community of, there's so many craftsmen out there. And one thing I have learned from the crafting community is, and I think this is one of the main differences, is when I played like competitive gaming, it was all about like, I'm better than you and you suck and I'm going to hold it over you. In gaming, in crafting, if you go, oh, I've never tried this craft, instead of them going, ha ha ha, I'm better than you, they go, do you want to learn?
Join
And
the
they're
cult.
like overly eager to teach you things and actually teach you, not just go, oh, you didn't get it in your first try, well, you suck. Like, they're like, let's sit down and just keep doing it until you figure it out. And/or as always, like, this call is up and running and we have done it before. So
like join the cult.
join the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday co-streams, or whatever. But yeah, I'm always worried trying new things on camera when Bob is swearing and rage quitting. Join the club.
I only try new patterns on stream.
Yep.
Every new crochet pattern I try is always on stream.
Mm-hmm.
And this way, when I fuck it up,
girl.
and I'm angry about it, everybody can watch.
Yep. Yeah, it's literally like, don't feel bad about this. But also my thing is like, I'm the type of person that like, I always have a crafting project going. So like, when you finish one cross stitch project, start another one. Mm-hmm. But then like, have another craft that you can like maybe switch it up. Because some days I don't feel like cross stitching. Some days all I want to do is cross stitch, and it's nice to have the ability to swap it up.
An extra cross stitcher.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah. The there was things I didn't read. Yeah. Absolute support anybody that wants to push for partner, but I don't think I'll ever try for that. Streaming is just your outlet for entertainment. Well, yeah. So like my reason for pushing for partner is I actually want to use this as a platform to help other people. Like, I know it's the typical, like, I want to do this to help you guys. Like, clearly going for partner does benefit me. Like, I'm not going to pretend that it doesn't. But like, I also want to build up a community of other streamers and use it as a way for people to network. And the easiest and most effective way for me to do that is to actually be partner myself. And then I can actually use my platform to help like promote other people, or when I do collabs or co-streams with people,
then you can make a
team. It actually gives them higher levels of visibility. It also, makers and crafters in general, just needs more partners so that we have more say in how things are done inside of our own group. But yeah, I like having a second channel because it's a different type of creative outlet for you. Yeah, and I'm allowed, like, if I'm on this channel, and this is going to sound really weird, like when I'm on this channel, I feel like I have to be on. Like I have to be how I am, and not that I'm different, but like when I do my gaming channel, I don't have my face cam. I'm just a VTuber, and I can just be a lot more like, I don't have channel alerts. I don't have channel points because I'm not affiliated over on that channel. I can just have a lot more like of the laid back. Danny's. Like I can be a lot more laid back on my gaming channel and actually just enjoy playing the game. Where like on this one, I was a lot more worried about like when I was playing like the Goblin Breeding Simulator game, I was like, oh, I have to be entertaining while doing a turn-based game, and like sometimes I just didn't want to be. I just wanted to sit there and play my game. And having the secondary channel allows me to do that a lot more effectively. And I know that sounds weird, but like, yeah, it was There is a game called Goblin Stone, and the game is effectively a masterclass in eugenics, which sounds also terrible when I put it that way. It's where is it? Goblin Stone. I will throw the link.
It's
Steam
the
link
goblin
in.
breeding game.
Yeah. So the way that you do it. No. Stop it. Wait. Oh no. Wait. That might not be the right game. That is Star Wars Zero Company.
Hour.
Whoops. I mean, that is Star Wars Zero Company, also a game I want. But not Goblin Breeding Simulator, I hope. Here's the one that I wanted, guys. There you go. Goblin Stone. Basically, you play the other side, so that you have, like, a lot of, the things where you, like, dungeon crawlers that, like, wipe out goblins. This is the fight back of, like, the goblins are just re-establishing their kingdom and pushing the humans and elves and dwarves out of their kingdom. It's really cute. It's really fun. I really like it.
I like turn-based games. I need to find more of them.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna play a fighty game, I prefer turn-based.
Yep. There are some really, I don't know, have you played any card-based like Slay the Spire type games? Where you do like deck building?
Yes, so that okay, let me bring it up because I will definitely say the name wrong. Because that is me. Inscription is turn-based card deck.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's kind of spoopy. And then I did a demo of one. Let me bring up Steam so I say the demo right. You were a cat, and then
you
were a cat, and
So I will just say, obviously, again, like,
bring up demo.
Never buy games full price. And even though it has like primarily negative reviews right now, it's because they just like released some DLCs that people didn't like. However,
it is called Mutate Fight Per.
Oh, I think I saw that, but there is a game called Across the Obelisk.
That's the thing for it. The link.
Open that up for later.
So you're a kitty with tentacles, or you can be a kitty with tentacles.
No wonder Book likes it. Yeah,
I do.
I played Card Hunter last night. It's fun, free turn-based deck building, D&D parody. It's a great game with friends. Yeah, so there's this game. I'm gonna link it. It's called Across the Obelisk, and it is a dungeon crawler deck builder. You know, you build your deck and you go through the dungeon type thing. But it's multiplayer, and you can play with up to 4 people. And you each control a character, and the deck each character has their own deck, basically. I love the game. And it actually gets pretty, like, it's great until it's not type thing. And then it's like a roguelike where you just have to keep, like, playing through it over and over. It is a very, like, the game was very positive until literally, like, 2 months ago. They released, like, a cosmetics DLC, which in any game, when they release an optional cosmetics DLC, people are like, oh, they're gouging for money. Just don't buy the DLC.
Just don't buy it. They're not forcing you.
Yeah. But, like, the overall is very positive, which is really the ones that I always look at because...
Yeah, I saw it was like 44 negative, but 7,000 positive.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, and the thing is, like, if you don't want the DLC, the cosmetics DLC, don't buy it. You don't buy it and then go, oh, I thought there was going to be more to it. Read the DLC before you just buy it then. I remember, like, one of them is, like, so Stellaris is another game, Paradox Entertainment game. And there was, like, they release cosmetics DLCs over there. Or, like, you know, like, things. And they're, like, a couple bucks, but they literally have no impact on the game outside of the cosmetics.
Right.
And there's, like, can't believe they did waste their time doing a cosmetics DLC when they're, you know, they could be actually adding real content to the game. And I'm like, just because they released a cosmetics DLC doesn't mean they've abandoned the game. Like,
right.
every other DLC is like an entire new species or entire new like full on like like playthroughs of content. And you're just like griping about and it's like, if you don't want it, don't buy it.
Right, nobody's forcing you. It's not like you can't play the game unless you buy the cosmetics pack. Like, some people aren't happy unless they have something to bitch about.
And this really is the truth. My favorite are okay. We're gonna talk about bad reviews. Amazon reviews always or like never fail to make me laugh, and it's really bad because like it shouldn't. But people are like, I bought this spatula and I was scraping gum off of my sidewalk with it and it broke.
Well, that's not what it's for.
Okay, but like, did you try using it for actual like
cooking things?
Cooking, baking, things that it's made for? And they're like 1 out of 5 stars, didn't hold up. You were using it on asphalt. It wasn't made for that.
I love the national park reviews.
Oh my god, okay.
Or like just reviews about people traveling. Travel reviews are my favorite. Top tier if you want to die of laughter.
Oh yeah, no, they're so good. There's a Yuma, Arizona, right? There is a book called Roxaboxen. It is a children's book. I actually just checked it out of the library on Saturday when we went. And I love that book. It was a book that like came out when I was not came out, but like was written and like my mom read it to me when I was a child. It's a very nostalgic book, but it's about a group of children who I would read it, but it's definitely copywritten, so I'm not going to read the children's book on stream. But it is a book that's about a group of children that lived in Yuma, Arizona. I think Yuma, Arizona. I think that's the right name. Anyway. And they did their typical, like growing up, they made a imaginary town that the kids all like lived in, and after school they'd all go and like play in this imaginary town. And you line the streets, with like little like white stones. They basically made their pretend town, and then it talks about like how much fun they had in the games they would play and all that. And then eventually like they grow up and they go to college and they move away and they get married and they leave, and the last page of the book is like 50 years later the main character comes back and goes and walks up on the hill that Roxaboxen had been built on, and you could still see the outlines of the main street with the little white stones because it's a desert, like that type of thing, and reminisces. And she's old now, and it was based off of the author's mother, who actually told the story of this place. Anyway, this book was made, and Yuma, Arizona actually turned that hill into a park. Like, they actually based off of the story because so many, like...
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so they turned it, but it's an open space park, and so there's no playground equipment. It's just a walk the paths and just enjoy open space and quiet and solitude. And there are reviews on it because I found out that they had like turned it into a park, and I was like, that's so awesome, like within the past like 15 years or something. And I was like, I love that like a book
inspired
a full, and they dedicated the land to literally these children from like the 50s or something like that. Anyway, there's reviews on that park that goes, I don't understand why people made this a park. There's nothing there.
Because there's different ways to have parks. Not all parks are full of crap.
1 of 5 stars, nothing to do. It's just an open field. It's just a hill with nothing on it. And like, there's like multiples. And I sent it to my mom because it's also one of my mom's favorite books that she like. We loved that book growing up. It's that one of those books that like, just it embraces like, as you grow up, you do remember like, oh, remember when we used to do X? And I'm hitting that age now where like that type of nostalgia, like I was reading the book and I sat down in the children's section of the library, and the librarian I was just like looking at me like, what's this weird adult doing sitting cross-legged reading a children's book? And I read it in the library, and it was just like a wave of like, oh my gosh, like running around with my brothers out in the woods being idiots, you know, stabbing each other with sticks. It was great. Would not trade it for the world. But like those are definitely like, we're done with that. And it is those things. And it's like, but like to see those reviews, I was just like, can you imagine like going to like hiking the Appalachian Trail and being like, it's just a trail, don't understand the hype, 1 out of 10. Like,
There's always people though, but I like the travel ones. Like the lady who was upset that Yosemite didn't put the animals away at night.
yeah. Or
Another lady who was pissed that the lady in the Japanese airport did not speak English.
Yep.
I went to Italy and nobody speaks. All these foreigners don't speak English.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, well, I will say the
all the
American
stores
entitlement.
All the stores are closed in the middle of the day. I don't understand it.
Yep. American entitlement is both a sad and entertaining fact when reading about it, because that is how most of the world does view all American tourists, is that we are entitled idiots. But the reality is they're not that wrong for a majority of people.
But yeah, so I love reading the like, and I mean, don't get me wrong. There's like the guy who was mad that he got the movie The Wolf on Wall Street and there was no wolf on Wall Street.
There was no wolf in it. Yeah.
Sir, read a blurb. That's all I'm saying.
Read a blurb. Yeah.
But the people like the most absurd things.
Yeah, Persian Gulf golf area have stores closed during the hottest part of the day. Yeah, or like in Spain, you have your siesta.
Your siesta time. They're closed from like noon to 1 or whatever.
Yeah, it's just like whatever the hottest part of the day is, they're just not open because life is miserable. Also, for anybody that's ever like successfully taken a nap in the middle of the day, the rest of your day is just better. Like, be like, oh, I actually have energy to get to the end of the day now. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. People just be weird.
But yeah, I mean, the like national parks, like the ones about like the Grand Canyon, like I don't understand the hype. It's just a big hole.
Yeah. And like the thing is, like, I get that like those type of things aren't everybody's cup of tea. But
it's not everybody's. But if that's not your thing, why are you bothering to go? And why are you writing a review?
Because I was in an industry where reviews were very common, very like we had guests, we had people that would stay at like conference center, you know, whatever reason they were there, like we would get reviews. And for instance, like I wonder if I still have it. Oh, it would be on my other phone. I wonder if I still have that review. Let me grab my phone because I think I actually have a review saved from like 5 years ago.
Like sometimes it's just like crazy. Old people finally learned cat secrets. But like, I get it. I am not necessarily an outdoorsy person. The Grand Canyon would be of absolutely no interest to me. The same with like, you know, a lot of like outdoorsy things. I'm like, yay, can we go home now? Or I don't know, anywhere else. So I get it. But also I'm not going to write a review about how horrible it was.
Yeah. I'm seeing if I can find this one picture because it is a picture that was saved on my phone. Like
it's really cool views, but it's just not my cup of tea. But I'm not gonna like bash the place because it's not my personal preference.
So we had a so like I don't know, there's just this idea of like we understood, like, you know, we would get housekeepers who would like bring a like people would like leave a review, like we had like the review cards like in the hotel
Yeah.
rooms type, and they would like bring them to like, normally they took them to the managers, but like there was one where they got like really, they were like they hated it, you know, like type thing, and they're gonna like, they get all bent out of shape because you get one and be like, oh well, we found, you know, after using the bathroom, I found a hair in the sink, you know, one of those things. Like, okay, you're running a hotel. There's going to be, like, for anybody that does, like, there's going to be things wrong in a hotel.
Right.
That's just a thing that's given. It's as long as it's not a consistent problem that really, like, but it's also like, after using the bathroom, I found a pubic hair sitting, you know, laying on the bathroom floor. It couldn't be mine. And I'm like, but it could. You know,
yeah, like it very
unless
well
you're
could
going
be.
to prove to us that you don't have any, you know, which please don't do that. Please do not prove to the front desk you don't have any. Like, they just, it's in denial that, like,
Yeah.
you know, after sleeping in your bed last night, like, I realized that there was a drool stain on my pillow. Are you sure it's not your? And well, it could be mine because I never drool at home. Well, it could be. You're not at home.
Maybe this bed's more
Like-
comfortable than your bed at home.
Or you just didn't sleep well. Like, you know, it's just like one of those things, like, there's always just like, it couldn't be, you know, like, and you just go, okay, well, that's, you know, we'll make sure, you know, like, whatever. And you just fix the problem because customer service, and you move on. But like, sometimes the housekeepers would be like, you're not going to fire me because, and I was like, no, literally.
Over
you're
this
not
person?
The problem here.
No.
You are actually not the problem here. Like, but one of the things we did is a review, and I can't find it on my phone, but there was a convention, and it was a Ghanese men's group, and they were from like New York City, and so we were like an hour and a half outside New York City. So like we have forest. We have like 140 acres was the one campus, and it's mostly wooded. So like, you know, we have deer and we have foxes and, you know, things that live in the woods,
Trash
you know.
pandas.
Do you have to tell the manager to charge extra for cleaning it? Yes. So I was the manager most of the times, and there were groups that
Definitely needed
if
to
they
be.
were rude to housekeeping, we would actually charge them extra for their attitudes. And that sounds really mean, but like, if you're going to curse out a housekeeper because they won't just give you all, like, there were, okay,
Call it the asshole
there were
tax.
groups- yes, yeah, basically a whole tax. There were times where like, you know, they would be like, oh, can we have some extra soaps and shampoos? Sure. Here's literally, like, we had a rule, like, you will give each room like 2 extras type thing. Because most of the times it was like single occupancy or double occupancy. We didn't really deal all that much like, we didn't have like 8 people in a room. That was very uncommon for the, like, most of our rooms.
Right.
Because it was like adult conferences. And like, there was literally a man that started cursing out a like 20-year-old housekeeper because she wouldn't give him as many as he wanted.
Sir, if you need that much soap to clean your body, may I suggest cleaning it more often?
Or bring your own too. Because also, like, these are like the little bar soaps. Like, why do you, like, one, we have a policy that we just don't do this. But also, why is this what sets you into a fit of rage? Like, chill, daddy. I had to stay at a hotel for 8 months while your place was getting repaired. I hate that for you, because
Yeah.
I honestly, like, I have this thing of like, I never willingly want to stay at hotels, because I worked with the operations teams. I know what goes on behind the scenes at hotels, and yeah, but yeah, so we would literally charge groups and be like, look, some of your people were, and if you explain to like the coordinators, also Disney, welcome in, friend, I hope you're doing well. If you like explain to the group coordinators, like, yes, we have on surveillance footage, one of your people that came with your conference, your retreat, your business verbally assaulting a housekeeper, they normally don't.
Yeah, they don't normally try to argue back with you about it.
They don't try to, because that could be in lawsuit very quickly. Anyway, but yeah, we would do things, and we'd have like surcharges for certain things. Also the people that would try to like smuggle pets into rooms.
What is that?
and then be
Like, just how people...
we don't have a dog. There's literally barking in your room. Literally barking coming from your room. Just be honest with us.
Just
pay
tell
the
us.
$20 to have a puppy in your room, because we literally allow you to.
Welcome in, Tyro!
Tyro, welcome.
I was
Capital
lurking in your stuff the other day.
Yeah. Welcome in. Yeah, like it was just that thing. It's like, oh well, we don't want to pay the $20. Well, when it pees on the carpet, you're going to be paying a heck of a lot more than $20.
Right.
And you're in conference from 8 in the morning to 8 o'clock at night.
So it's
Your
peeing
dog is
in
going
there.
to pee on the carpet because it's $20 in bed. But like the thing was, like, it was like $20, and like if there were issues, like there might be more. But that was just like, you know, bring your dog. You know, it's just a service fee, because we're gonna have to vacuum the floor, like remove hair, you know, like whatever. But it was just like they would just like lie about having, and it's like there's literally barking in your room. We have housekeepers going in to change out your towels. They actually have a, like, they were in your room. They know there's a dog there. Don't lie to us. Like, it's just annoying to me. It's awful.
Yeah,
Just
like,
be honest. Yeah.
they know. The lady, what is it, people do all the weirdest shit. Well, it's an emotional support animal. I have an emotional foot up your
paperwork.
ass.
Also, that's the other thing is,
Emotional support animals are not ADA animals. They're not a service animal.
why is my cat meowing at the top of the stairs?
'Cause
She has been so
attention.
clingy the past like 2 days, and I don't know why.
But like
so
emotional
clingy.
support animals are not service animals.
Yes, but I will say, get the, like, if you are going to claim something,
You better have the paperwork.
to back it up. End of story. Don't just claim. We actually once had someone bring in an emotional support bird, and it was the best thing ever, because it was a cockatiel, and it would sit on his shoulder as he walked around, and I was like, yes, more of you, please, more of you.
Well, there's this lady. She's got a service dog, and
oh my god, I love that.
she does her videos. Like, she has a GoPro on his like harness when they go out, because he has been attacked so many times by emotional support animals.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
it is
because
actually
people get
yeah. Well, I mean, it's a federal crime to attack a service animal.
Oh, okay.
So if your dog attacks a actual service dog, you are going to jail.
Interesting. Yeah.
But so like the one video she shared was they were in a grocery store, and she noticed that somebody else had a dog who was obviously not a service dog, right? Like, the dog was yipping and barking and like just being a general terror. And so she stopped far away, made eye contact with the person, and is like, could you please get a hold of your animal, like control your animal? And she was like, it's a service animal. And she goes, it's not, because service animals don't act like that.
Also,
they're
if you
trained
have
not
a
to
service
act that.
dog, put it in a harness that actually says what it is on it.
Yeah, you don't have to, but there's a lot less hassle if you do. But the lady was like, you can't tell me what to do. It's a service animal. And she's like, whatever. And so she like went the opposite way in the grocery store so that she could hopefully, like, as she worked her way around, get to what she needed. Because what she needed was like right where that lady was. That lady followed them through the store, and her dog wound up attacking the service dog. She didn't have it on a leash. It was just wild barking, yipping at everybody.
Yep.
So she kicked the dog. She punted it to get it away from her service dog.
Oh my god, my cat just fully mooned the entire everything. Stop it!
So
Put
she
Put the butt away.
like she didn't kick it as hard as she could, but she definitely punted the dog a bit to get it away from her service animal, and then had the store call the police. And the whole time the lady was like, it's an emotional support animal, like arguing with the cops that she was allowed to have it and allowed to have it off leash and it could do whatever it wanted because it was a service animal.
And he felt freaky, yeah.
And the cops were like, no ma'am, that's not how this works. And the lady wound up being arrested and taken away. Yeah, like, do you have proof? She had no proof. Yeah. And that's what they're like, it's an emotional support animal is not the same as an ADA compliant service animal.
Also, like, I was gonna say, like, and if you do have like a trained, like, medically, like, for medical reasons dog, like, you're not gonna have the paperwork. Like, that's why it's like people with emotional support and then they don't actually have the paperwork to do it, and I'm like, it's just a dog until you actually have the paperwork. And I know some people are like my kitties are emotional support kitties, but I'm not gonna try to like take them to the store with me. Right. Like, I have them for my emotional support because they make me happy. You are like the clingiest you've ever been, Kat. What's up? Like, the past couple days, she's been like overly clingy.
Yeah, and you can tell if the animal's been trained or not, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm like, some places, Home Depot lets anybody take a dog in, and I bet they're going to stop that relatively soon because a lot of dogs have been attacked.
Why are you being like this?
She's like, because I want to distract you. But yeah, I mean, because you can just go online and buy the emotional support vest.
Yeah.
Did you see that Lego is now selling little vases?
I did not, but I love that.
They're glass, and one has a botanicals theme, and one has a bricks theme. Like, just little bricks on it.
She hopped off my lap onto the floor and now just weaving in and out of my legs. Girl, you could have just stayed up here.
She's like, nah, I'm gonna do this instead.
My lap isn't that revolting. Your brother likes it just fine. Thank you. Also not a phrase you should ever say on a first date.
Hey. Siblings might be into that.
Anyway, moving on with my life. I also thought she meant buildable vases.
I got excited, so I was half listening. Like, I was getting ready, and I had, like, just, like, Facebook Reels playing. Like, they just scroll to the next one as I was doing something as, like, background noise. And this guy was like, new Lego vases. And I got excited because I, too, thought buildable vases. I got excited, too. So I stopped what I was doing and paid attention to the video. It was not. But I did look them up. They're at Target. And they're only like $8.
That's fun.
So I was like, guess I need to go to Target. I'm sure on like Rebrickable or something, somebody's got vases.
Oh, there's enough clear. Like, they had that like ship in the bottle set. I'm sure somebody has like modified those pieces into a clear container for them.
Well, they might be on Lego and at Target, but like I meant like you could go just purchase them.
I like buying sets in store. I don't shipping, but also I like looking at them. I like proudly walking by small children carrying a $300 set and going, look what I'm buying. And they go, Mommy, can I get one? And I'm like, your mother can't afford it because she had you.
Listen, I like going to the outlet on Black Friday and just going to Lego. And when I leave with an absurd amount, they go, somebody's kids are going to be happy. Fuck my kids. This shit's for me.
Yeah. Like it's always good. And then like, you know, it's just, you know,
Fuck them
yeah,
kids.
I don't actually. You just gotta like flex on the kids.
Right?
And also the other adults, like if you ever carry those sets, you see like every like guy that's between like the age of like 10 and the age of like 50 look at you with jealousy in their eyes because you're walking around the store with a Star Wars set or something, and you know every single one of them, regardless of age, is also wanting that.
You can ask 2 questions. You can ask what they're trained for and what the person needs them for. But also, if the police come and they cannot prove that it is a service animal, they will get in trouble.
Well, and that's exactly like if you're gonna do it, like, again, it's just kind of a good rule of life. Like, don't claim things that aren't true. Like, because if you're claiming that it's something and you don't have the paperwork or whatever, like, or if you do have the paperwork, have a copy on you. Have at least temporary or permanent certification. Like, just have it. Like, don't just claim something, because that never ends well. Would drive me crazy people that would bring their oh my god.
Oh yeah,
people that
they're
are like,
yappy
this is
little
my
dogs.
Chihuahua. He's my emotional support dog. I'm like, there is nothing emotional or stable about that Chihuahua.
Right? What is he supporting? Your mental instability? Because that's all that dog's got.
Yep. Oh man. Yeah. I am not.
People do that all the time, though. They're like, this is my emotional support dog. Yeah. You want to know something really psycho?
Don't
eat
the yarn.
Somebody combined a Chihuahua and a Belgian Malinois. A Belgian
What is it
Malinois.
called?
Well,
Mal-
it's a psycho missile dog is what it is. You took the military's #1 choice for a military dog and combined it with an ankle biter.
I had just taken a drink of coffee right when you said that. So thank you for Psycho Missile Dog.
You're welcome, Carrot. I aim to please. This lady shows this dog responds the same way a military trained dog does. Left, right, center, follows, attack. Like, it is that Belgian dog is, the genetics are strong.
Oh yeah. Cat, if you eat yarn, I will hurt you. No, you will hurt yourself. I'm not taking you to the vet because you ate a mile of yarn. No. Go. Stinky butt.
I thought
She loves nibbling on the things.
Fantasy had that problem. She was knitting one day, and she got to a segment, and she was like, "Why is the yarn wet?" And about 2 stitches later, the yarn just cut off. The noodles had like bitten straight through it, essentially.
Yeah.
She was like, "Yeah, so." I was like, "Yeah, like and the people who get super like uptight about, well, you can't ask me that about my service dog. Like, realistically, just calm the fuck down. And they're not asking for your whole medical history.
And that's also the other thing is, like, if you're going, like, asking, like, what your medical dog is trained for, like, I don't need, like, your social security number.
No.
Like, me going, oh, it's service dog, you know, is it, like, because, like, seeing eye dog, like, there's a lot of things. And, like, so I had friends who trained seeing eye dogs, which is just really random. Like, they trained, I think they were labs mostly.
It's usually mostly labs. I mean, there can be others, but it's usually mostly labs.
Yeah. But like, it's just like one of those things where it's just like, you know, being like, oh, what's it trained for? Is not a attack on your personality. It's more of actually being interested in, like,
just
the training of the dog. Like, I find it wild that there are dogs that can, like, sense, like, if you have, like, a
diabetic or heart issues,
diabetics or, like,
panic attacks, People who have
No, or they,
where they pass out.
seizures.
Yeah, or they have seizures. Or they have
I
the
don't.
disease where they just pass out. Not
Mm-hmm.
narcolepsy, but like it's like they actually like it's not just falling asleep, they literally pass out. Like it's a heart
Yeah,
arrhythmia thing. But yeah,
yeah,
the dogs
it's
can
like-
sense when it's going to happen.
It's wild to me. And
It
I think
is.
that's actually really cool because I don't understand quite honestly, even at that point, what
It's
what
a
they're
smell
doing.
thing. So I
Yeah,
watched
like,
a
it's
whole
just-
documentary on it. It's
Oh, okay.
a smell thing. Like literally the person's body chemistry changes and so they smell the changes. Like when your sugar's too high, you
Wild.
give off that weird sickly sweet
Yeah.
smell, which I also
Yep.
learned not everybody can smell, just like the ozone.
Yep. Oh god, ozone.
I can smell it. Like when people like old people, you know, when they to me they smell sickly sweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the sugar in their system. Their sugar's too high.
Sugar in their sweat or whatever.
Yeah, like I can smell it, which is weird. And I'm, you know, like, but I was like, don't you smell
You're a
that?
freak.
Yeah, I was
I'm
like,
a weirdo.
don't you smell that? And Crazy's like, no. And I was like, that sickly sweet smell. And he's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And I was like, no.
I
Well,
love.
somebody,
I love. Yeah.
somebody's got an issue. But yeah, it's like the dogs are given like the way they train them to a specific person is like the person has like a baseline. Like they try to get them in like the best physical, you know,
Yeah.
for their disability.
They,
And the
they
dog
know what's
gets
good.
accustomed to their smell, and then they kind of sometimes like with diabetic people they like them smell like when their sugar's high they give that scent to the dog, when their sugar's low they give that scent to the dog, and so repeated exposure to the different smells
They understand what's
they
good,
understand what's happening
Yeah.
and how to, but they do the same thing with like people who have seizures and things like that. Like don't you smell different to the dog at different times.
Yeah, we had a lady that used to come and
You love
train.
that I like the weird documentaries.
I mean, well, yes, I do love that you like the weird documentaries because useless information that then I don't have to learn about. We had a lady that used to come, to where I worked, and she would we would have like let's say a group of 300 people, you know, and they'd leave on like a Sunday afternoon or something. She would come like Sunday evening or Monday morning before like the rooms were clean and like the conference rooms were still a mess and you know like all the scents and smells, and she was training drug dogs.
Oh yeah, it's
and
pretty cool how they train them.
so she would go and like hide the markers, which she did. She just had like baggies of weed,
Yep.
you know, type thing, or like little tins with like magnets on it of weed and like put them on like the bottom of chairs or up on up, and then she would just like walk into the room with the dogs and like nobody was allowed to be in the rooms like while they're working because they are working. These are
Yeah,
like
working
police
dogs.
working dogs. These are not dogs you want to mess with. And they would go pinpoint scents. And so some of them were like chemical compounds. She was like, this is the chemical compound that they smell like in C4. And now she didn't have like a block of C4, but it was the chemical compound
Yeah.
that was like primarily present. And like ballistics and stuff. And it was just like there was a couple times like I got to go in and like watch her because like I had the keys. I would let her into the, you know, whatever. And it's fascinating because she'd hide like 30 markers. And it was like within like they would be at the entrance and they'd be sitting there. Her dogs also would not move unless she told them to move. Like her dogs were so freaking well behaved. She would go set up a room and she would set them outside the room. Like this is outside, like in the overhang of like a meeting, you know, a conference room or something. And they would just be sitting there. It did not matter if people tried to interact. They would not interact with the people. They would sit there, stare straight ahead. And she would come back outside the door, snap her fingers, and they would go in the door because they knew exactly what she wanted. And I was like, can you train everyone's dogs? Everyone. But it was like within seconds they would find multiple markers. It was
Yeah,
wild.
doing it like that, they help because there's so many different people smells in
Yep.
there.
Yep.
It helps train
Well,
them.
and that was the thing. So like we would allow her, and then like eventually we she like finished off like what the training or something, and she took like a break, and then that was literally like COVID started happening, and it was like the
Yeah.
end of that. But it was a really cool experience to like watch these dogs work, because it's like they, in a room, and she would put like, a scent like up at the front, and they would just like beeline to it. It's just like they could smell it from like hundreds of feet away. But she, her dogs were actually very sweet. Like they're very much working dogs. But like the minute they were done working, they were just like, head pat, yes please.
Yeah, like every other derpy dog. Yeah.
But like you didn't mess with them while they were actively working. Where are you, girl?
When you let them, like when you release them, they're just like every other derpy dog there is.
Yep. I don't know where my dog is. My dog. I don't have a dog. I have a cat.
I was gonna say, Carrot, I thought you had a cat. But this is the... Just throw it, right? Just throw it. This is the Daisy set.
But yeah,
So I want to get one of each of those little vases, because they're probably like really meant for like this. I don't know what size they are. Like they say what size, but I don't know what the hell that is.
Oh yeah, oh man, me and sizes don't go
Right,
well.
like it's 6 inches long. Great. I still don't fucking know anything more than before I read that.
Most guys don't know what 6 inches is either.
No. So there's this meme, and it says, you can't get mad at women for like constantly like
for not being able to measure
bumping
things,
into the cars and stuff, like when they back out, when they've been lied to their whole life about what 6 inches is.
Yep. Yeah, I read that. Actually, I think that was Pepper. Pepper actually wrote that in chat, I think, one time, and that did make me laugh because, the truth.
15, 14.
Okay, I think I have... There's a point where you're adding so many little, like, individual, like,
pieces, you're like,
on the outside of this.
I no longer know.
I think I added them all. I don't know.
You're like, I no longer know what I'm doing. That's why sometimes I gather the pieces up first, because I was like,
I keep saying that I need to do that, and then I keep not doing that, like normal. Also, like, sometimes I'm looking at the picture going, I don't even see where this piece goes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not outlined or anything, so I'm just like, there is...
Yeah, because it's the old ones before they outline the pieces.
Yep. The joke of, the joke about, like, you can't get mad at women for not knowing how to measure things because they've been lied to their whole life about what 6 inches is. That joke, I'm pretty sure you had shared that at one point a while back, and it makes me giggle.
Because it makes me happy. You know what you did, Pepper.
You know what you did, Pepper.
Too late to play innocent now.
Joke, you can claim, even if you didn't make the joke, you can claim credit for it because it was funny.
Too late to claim innocent.
Yeah, you can't be innocent with us, Pepper. No,
Was I supposed to open 1 and 2?
But yeah, I just...
It's the same damn thing that I have problems with all the time. Clear and white look the same. Because I was like, looking, there are no white pieces. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I did that. I was looking for a piece, and I'm like, it's not here. I'm missing pieces, and I realized it was a dark gray instead of a light gray, and I'd spent 10 minutes looking for a piece that never existed.
Because I look for color and then the piece. I don't...
And I was just looking straight, like, I filter out, like, my eyes, like, I filter out the colors. Like,
so, like,
oh,
the clear ones
the filter that I was using was wrong.
Yeah. So the clear ones laying right there did not exist until I was like, oh, I bet they're clear, not white. And then, poof, they were there.
All there. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
how it works. Mother-in-law tell you feel a little dumb sometimes because her husband was a NASA scientist and her boys were both math and science geniuses. I told her that joke and she loved it. I mean,
Listen.
I feel bad that she felt dumb because I know there's people that think that way because like you're surrounded by smart people, but I'm like, my wife
Intelligence
sometimes
comes
says-
from a whole different host of things.
Yeah. Well, and that was Mac Builds.
Mac Builds!
Thank you.
I gotta fix
my
your,
wife-
your auto shutout, Mac.
My wife sometimes says stuff like that. She's like, "Oh, I feel like when you're hanging out with people and you just start talking about like really niche topics." And I was like, "Yeah, but you're also a nurse. Like your understanding of actual important things is way better than mine. Like I can tell you about random things that happened 300 years ago in great detail, but I also don't know what day it is." And I always feel a little bad because like that's not intelligent. Yeah, like
Listen,
intelligence
remember-
is such an array.
Einstein couldn't remember to brush his own teeth, so...
He didn't know how to tie his own shoes.
And he was a literal freaking genius, in which they
Yeah.
compare all genius, but this man
Yeah.
could not tie his own shoes.
Yeah. That's also like one of the things is like I always find it funny when people are like, "Oh, and they try to like normalize what a genius is." And I'm like, "Have you ever seen a picture of Einstein? That man
Right.
had autism."
He had the tism bad.
Like, and it's not even that, but just like, you know, the typical like depiction of just like he's like a disheveled mess. And I'm like, yeah, because he was thinking about astrophysics, not combing his hair.
Right? Like, he wasn't worried
like,
about
he-
mundane things.
Didn't care. Hair, you know, it just wasn't his thing. And that's why I always like love when people are like, you know, think like the average like super intelligent person is like the super well put together college professor, and it's like, well, actually,
No.
we're not like that at all. But also, yeah, I've talked about this before, but like my favorite is when someone like expresses interest in that topic, and I'll be like, "Oh, you like this?" And they're like, "I love history." And then I start talking about them about history and realize they don't love history. They thought they did until they met me. And now I've talked to them about, you know, a very obscure topic for 3 hours and they want me to die.
Ooh, fun new
And
fact
leave them
about
alone now.
narwhals. Did you know
Yeah.
that most narwhals have 2 horns? But
Well,
only
also, isn't
one
their
of
horn
them,
actually a tooth?
it is, and it goes straight through the roof of their mouth.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
They used to, so their descendants from like 5,000 years ago, or like their predecessors from like 5,000 years ago, actually had regular teeth in their mouth.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Like, not like teeth, but you know
Not
what I mean?
human
Like,
teeth. Yeah.
but like teeth, like fish teeth.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
narwhals now slurp. Like they slurp
mean,
eat. And
We love
sometimes
a good slurp.
sometimes they use that little horn to like stun the fish so they can slurp it up.
Mmm. I mean, honestly, go pop off.
But there's it happens in nature naturally. They make a hybrid between like a narwhal and something else. I forget what they called it now. But those have teeth.
Oh, weird. Okay, so like the genes are still there. They're just
Yeah.
not
They're just
like
not.
active of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, see things like that, and then people are like, "Wow, you're really weird," and I'm just like, "Look, you told me you liked things, so I started talking about them."
Listen, I know you
Also,
guys come
like-
to me for all the weird animal facts, so I can't disappoint.
I do love weird animal facts. I feel like we need to get you like a book of weird animal facts. You probably already have it. 8-year-olds be struggling with the subject in school, but it can tell you all the Pokemans and evolutions and stats, which is huge database of info. Well, and the thing is, so I've argued this a long time about schools, is schools teach you data. They don't actually teach you the subjects.
Right.
They teach you a times table, but they don't teach you practical how to make change from $1. And there's a certain type of kid, and I say type because some kids do really well with data and times tables, and they're gonna be the most boring accountant you've ever met. But
wanted
like
to be
the
an
average
accountant.
child doesn't care about math because you've not actually given them anything that's piqued their interest or why it's relevant. And they want to like, you know, but if you can appeal to like their broader sense of like interest,
Beto, Beto.
Beto. Like if you can be like, okay, you like Pokemons. Well, if this stat block attacks this stat block, which one is better? How much health are they going to have left if they take this much damage? They're going to know that because they do know math. They just don't know math in your system.
So
you know,
we used things like that to teach the kids math. We used
Yeah.
Poke cards and how to play Monopoly
mm-hmm.
to
But like
teach
that's
the
the thing.
kids
Is, like,
math.
they show these kids, oh, here's a paper with a bunch of numbers on them. Figure out which number is bigger. It's like they don't have the concept of like either why it's relevant or they get very overwhelmed by just the sheer amount of data on a piece of paper. So one of the reasons why I hated history, well, I love history, but like I hate the way history is taught because they go, here's all the dates you need to know. But the dates actually aren't relevant. Like nobody actually sits there and goes, well, let me tell you why, you know, in my job, while remembering the dates that King, you know, Henry VIII murdered his wives is relevant. No one's ever going to need that again. But if you can tell, you know, like, why is the way King Henry did things actually relevant to history and society the way it is now, would be more relevant than a random date. But yeah.
Penguin got a face. Well, got eyeballs.
Yeah. Mother asked for permission to put you in advanced reading and math class. She says okay to read. She said okay to reading, but I wasn't gonna need math because I wouldn't be pretty. Wait, oh, you would be pretty. Sorry. Oh my God. Wait, you wouldn't need math because you'd be pretty. Oh God, that seems like a 1940s and 50s and 60s mindset right there. There was also that huge thing of like math wasn't for girls. That's why like that was another thing of like, well,
I love the math, but I'm also the weirdo who took pre-calc and trig and physics for fun. I didn't need them to graduate. I just took them for fun.
yeah, and like, yeah, I don't know. I know that, and like, I know there's a lot of people out there that just struggle with it, and a lot of it I think has to do with the teaching methods they use to teach it, not necessarily like if you change how it's presented, most people will understand it. You just have to find the way that it's presented that makes sense to that individual.
Mm-hmm.
And that would require tailoring, you know.
But school is just your little robot.
Yep.
They want you all to sit there, be quiet, and do the things.
And just absorb. But kids can't really absorb because they don't understand it to absorb it. But yeah, that was like a thing too of like, there's actually, I think it might have been Ireland that did this, where they were trying a system where like, if you say their school systems work a little different, like, cause they do like the
Yeah.
you don't have like high school, you go into like what we consider like community college type, where it's like you start learning advanced and then you go to university type thing if you choose. They would do things where like, say at age 14, you know that you want to be a mechanic. They're not going to waste their time teaching you biology.
No.
You're going to go, instead of a biology course, go take a engines repair course. And they actually like tailor, like the courses are offered, but it's not an elective at that point. It's part of your main curriculum. And I love that. Like, Kevin, Yeah, so school is strictly about conformity.
It
conform
is.
To, or be left behind. Or in these days, conform. You're still not allowed to be left behind. You just actually won't know anything when you graduate.
That too. No, no child left behind. I say this in a as non-mean as I can be. Some children need to be left behind.
But like some children
And-
also like, and I will say like,
and
I
not
think
in
they're
the
getting better
sense-
about this.
Of like, just have them repeat over and over. But you need to figure out what is stopping them
Why?
from learning.
Yeah. Why are they not moving forward? But also, like, school
Pushing them
100% is not
through.
for every child. And we've created a society where it is. And, like, I understand, like, being able to read is fundamental. Like, reading is fundamental. Every person should know how to read. But reading Jane Austen might not be for every person.
Right.
And there's a lot of people that don't understand that distinction of, like, learning the fundamentals of reading and struggling at reading is still reading. Like, just because you can't read a, you know, Shakespearean play at age 7 doesn't mean you're bad at reading.
Boy Wonder is
like-
doing Algebra 2 this year.
Oh, I am so sorry.
And the girl Fantasy is not doing normal math. She takes, they call it like real life math. So she learns how to do like 5% of the bill and how to pay taxes
Oh,
and how
nice.
to.
Yeah. Actually useful, applicable math to
Yeah.
life. It's
But-
actually a really good skill that
Yeah.
sadly is not highly
So-
taught anymore.
So Boy Wonder's taking Algebra 2. He took geometry last year.
Mhm.
But yeah, but he's like me. I cloned myself with that child.
Yeah. A
Um,
little too hard. Yep.
Yeah, I hit copy pasta way too hard on that kid. But yeah, he just sits down, looks at it, and goes, "Yeah, you just X is this."
Yeah. So one of the things I used to do that with things, and like my mom, you know, I was homeschooled. My mom was my teacher. Yay! That must have been so fun getting to stay at home. No.
Just no.
I would look at a problem and go, "This is the answer," and then my mom would mark it wrong because she's like, "Well, you have to show your work," and I was
Yeah.
like,
I don't
"Yeah,
wanna
did I
show
get the
my
wrong
work."
Answer. No, you got the right answer. I just need to know how. But the thing is, like, I looked at you watched me look at the problem. It's not like you left me alone with the answer key and I
Right.
magically got the right answer. I proved to you I know how to do the math in my head, but
You have to show your work. You have
I
to
can
show
do the
your
math
work.
in my head, but I don't know how I got the answer.
Oh, see, I could write out the answer, like how I got it,
Mm-mm.
but that's wasteful, poor time management. I know how to do it.
It is.
So
Yeah.
why do I need to prove it to you?
So,
We're all sat
I could
here
get-
sitting here in this room together. You could see that I figured it out. Like, why do I have
Yeah.
to prove it to you? I hated showing my work.
But see, like, that was the thing, is like, I knew, like, oh, I could look at the problem, get the right answer, but then not be able to explain how I got the right answer because it didn't make sense outside of my head. But I did get right answers, and that annoyed people. They actually brought in I ended up going to like a co-op school thing for like my junior year because I was doing that, and like my mom also, like, and by no means is my mom unintelligent. This is not my mom was not great with math, and I was doing math that was above what she knew how to do herself.
Yeah.
So she wasn't able to, like, again, the downside of homeschooling, one of the downsides of homeschooling, and I will fully admit this, is if the person teaching the children does not understand the subject being taught, they should not be teaching that subject, because the answer, "Well, read your textbook, how do they do it?" is not an answer when
Yeah.
a child asks how a problem does it. They are looking for someone to actually explain it to them in a different way. So my mom was teaching us math. My dad was an engineer. My dad is very good with math, but he worked 80 plus hours a week, was not home until, you know, a
Yeah.
certain time, and then went to bed an hour later, and then got up at 4 a.m. Like, we didn't have time to be like, sit down and explain all this math to me type thing. He didn't do it. But he also was an engineer that had been doing it for years, and he would be like, you know, I took I took like entry to calculus type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad would be like, well, I don't understand why you don't understand it.
That's how I am. I
Right
don't
there,
understand why
there's
you
the
don't
problem.
understand.
Fix it. Just solve the problem. And I was like, yeah, I don't know how to solve the problem. You have to explain to me step by step how to solve the problem. Go take your 1 and then move it over here and add it to this number and then divide by this number. You have to do that. You can't just write x over z equals negative y. That doesn't solve the problem for me.
So with Boy
Because
Wonder,
I don't know,
I would
like,
we
yeah.
would sit at his computer and like
Mhm.
we would do the like go through the unit together. And then
okay, yeah.
I would show him and he'd be like he would get it most of the time, but if he didn't get it, I would be like, you've got to tell me exactly where you don't get it or else I cannot help you.
Because I
Where
can
do
keep
you-
writing a, yeah.
Yeah, like where do you stop getting it?
Yep. At what stage do you not understand? Because, and that was the thing, is like,
Because
my
otherwise
mom
I
just-
can't help you.
I started hitting a point, and my oldest brother was very good at math, but he went to college in 2002 and then like never lived at home again. So it wasn't even like one of those like, oh, your brother can explain this to you. Like, no, he was gone. And like one time, like we tried calling in, he was sort of like my dad, where like he would just be like, "Well, just solve for X." I don't know how. I don't. Where do I turn X into a tangible number that I can work with? So it was a lot of that. Like again, they just understood it in their head and didn't know how to do it.
Yeah.
So I went to this co-op for because like the homeschool co-ops, and basically it was a high school algebra teacher or high school math teacher that like once a week on like a Tuesday afternoon or evening or whatever it was
Help
would like
homeschool
run
kids.
a course for homeschool kids to help with the math. And I would do that as like I was like, I don't have an issue with algebra. Like once I figured out algebra, because they had skipped me ahead a couple of years and that messed up everything. 'Cause
Math
you
is
can't just
one of those
skip
things
algebra 1.
at a certain point math can't be skipped.
Yeah. And they were like, you did really well in like pre-algebra, or not pre-algebra. I did really well in 8th grade. They skipped me up to algebra 1. Or no, they skipped me up to algebra 2 because they skipped me 2 years. I skipped pre-algebra and algebra 1 the first year and went straight into algebra 2, where they're just assuming you did the pre-algebras, and we're like, why don't you understand this? Because I never learned the formulas.
Yeah.
I went from doing 9 plus 8 equals 17 to x plus y equals z squared. And I'm like, when did the alphabet get involved?
Crazy came home
then- yeah.
from work and I was sitting with Boy Wonder and we're just going through the math problems and I'm like, yep. And he's like, you two might as well be speaking a foreign language in the corner, because what
It
the
is.
fuck kind of math is that?
Yep. Yeah.
He's
And
like,
that's the thing. And
I went to a high school that was a college prep high school, and I don't even know what you guys are talking about over there. Like, that kind of math
Yeah.
is not real math. You're just making shit up now.
yep. Yeah. So we went to it. Look at the movie Day After Tomorrow with Jake Gyllenhaal's character and how intelligent children are affected by terrible. Well, and that's the thing, and that's why I'm like,
That's what it is. It's the system is not, it's very conform or not.
Well, and it also was never designed to deal with the actual weight that it currently deals with, of like the amount of children going through it.
Right.
And also, like, we have diagnosed many disabilities, you know, ADHD, you know, all these disabilities. And like one of the people was like, well, autistic children never had issues with the school system until recently. So what changed? And I said, because all the autistic children never went to school. They were kept at home as a secret. Like, if you look at history, like autistic people have always been around, high functioning, but they were kept on the farm. They were never sent to school to learn. They were kept on the farm to do chores, or they were given, you know, like they were kept at home. They weren't sent in public to learn things. So the school system was never when the school system was adapting. And I think there is a higher amount, not because there's more being born, there's more surviving childhood.
That's true too.
And as sad as that statement is, like, we have more mental disabilities prevalent in society because they're not
Dying out.
dying. They're not. They are surviving the childhoods that they might not have survived
Right.
in the 1800s.
Because
Or-
things, physical ailments or whatever that often sometimes accompany things like that are now being treated.
They're being treated, they're recognized, or in certain cases, and I don't think this was as prevalent in the Americas as it was in like Europe. The kid, it was, because these did happen. Like, I know in like the East Coast, there's a lot of these. Like, they would be sent to an asylum, they would be sent to an institution.
Yeah. And those kids never
And-
made it to school because they were just institutionalized.
They were hidden away. And that's why, like, now they're like, well, we don't, because like I read a thing. Oh, where's the piece that goes in here? Oh, it's the black ones, which I'm not looking at. Right. Okay. I was looking for gray, and they're not gray. I can't find them. They were sent to mental institutions as children never spoken of again. Well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Is so like they're going like, our school systems were never prepared to deal with the amount of like ADHD autistic children that we have now, and I'm like,
It never had to before.
it never was designed to. We just actually, as a society, in some ways we are moving forward. In other ways we are not.
Welcome
One of
in,
the ways we are
Luna.
moving forward is recognizing people with disabilities. However, we're recognizing them with disabilities and still going, well, why aren't you keeping up with the air quotes normal children? Well, because even the normal kids aren't keeping up with the normal kids anymore.
Yeah.
Like, you're expecting these children to graduate high school with X, Y, and Z, and even what you hold the bar to as the standard child are failing these courses because you're not moving with how society is moving anymore. Like, kids don't just sit in a classroom for 8 hours and learn. And I would argue that like that was never the best way to teach kids. But like the kids' attention spans definitely have dropped off. Kids do not sit still anymore because they just don't. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where like a lot of people definitely like, the survival rates of certain things are higher, and the acceptance of like it's no longer well, it shouldn't be. I know there's people that do, but like it's no longer shameful to have a children with don't have a child with Alzheimer's, autism. Whereas like, if you had a child with autism in the 70s, again, it was that idea of like, you didn't talk about it. You didn't talk about your Uncle George because everybody pretended
Welcome
he didn't
in, Alex.
exist, or he was sent away when he was a child and never quite the same. And it's like, yeah, 'cause they experimented on him. Alex!
Just a little
Yes, I'm so proud to be a
electroshock
survivor.
therapy.
But sometimes don't want to mention it because it's disturbing. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like it is one of those, like, the way the systems treated them was bad, but the problem is we're not adapting the systems
No, it's
fast
just
enough to actually, like, we claim that like they are, a lot of schools are getting better, but like to actually make them better in the ways they need to be, like the amount of money that would actually have to be poured into a system, they don't want to. So it won't happen until I'm elected president. And then, because good education leads to strong societies, just throwing that out there. And I also firmly believe that school is not for everyone, and there are some kids that should be let to drop out of school at 16 and go start working in a trade if school isn't for them.
and it is that a lot, Luna. There was people didn't want their kids diagnosed because that meant.
Yep. Oh, that was me. My and again, I don't really hold it against my mom. Like, My mom didn't want me diagnosed because the diagnosis at the time was, hey, your kid's going to go on Ritalin and be on Ritalin the rest of their life. That was basically the diagnosis. And she didn't want me being on a drug again, like, for the rest of my life. And I was like, yeah, but if I'd gone on a drug for the rest of my life, maybe high school wouldn't have been such a freaking mess. Like,
Yeah, the labeling, because that means somehow that they failed or they were off or something.
Yep. And that's still a huge thing. Like, those people that are like, well, my kid can't do that because that means I'm a failure as a parent. Or maybe it's just your child isn't,
You can't undo genetics just because you don't want the stigma.
Yeah, and it's like, well, do you want to be known as the parent that has the ADHD child who's on medication and perfectly well behaved? Or do you want to be constantly called by my Sunday school teacher because I'm causing disruptions in the class? That's okay. I should not have these pieces left. That's for dang sure. Where did Carrot miss things? But yeah, like that was the thing. Is like, you don't want to label them, but you also then, the Ritalin would have probably helped me not be a spastic mess my entire childhood,
My brother was diagnosed, and he was on an obscene amount of, like, the dosage was, like, crazy high. But, yeah, it didn't actually seem to do anything either.
Yeah. Ghosty welcomes in. Yeah, I was recently diagnosed with ADHD, but it's not disruptive. It's the hyperfocus which I use to function. Well, and
my brother was the violent ADHD.
Yeah. The destructive ADHD.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The other thing is, like, there's a lot of, like, one of my old housemate who got diagnosed at 39. He's a little over 6 years older than me. And we both basically had different flavors of autism, ADHD, ADHD, however you want to say it. And we had the different flavors that worked in tandem with each other. So, like, he was one way, I was the other, and we had, like, a beautiful, like, symbiotic relationship of, like, how we functioned around the house. It was great. I am not the most clean and organized of individuals. He was hyper, like, almost obsessive compulsive cleaning. That was his thing. So, like, I would, like, do things and he would, like, make sure it worked. Like, oh, this is gonna get cleaned up, this is gonna be over here, this is gonna do this. But then, like, I had traits that, like, filled in his, like...
Thank you for the lurk, Matthew. Have fun.
Yes, Matthew, thank you for the lurkies. But yes, so, like, there was just a lot of that stuff where, like, it worked out really well, and I'm very grateful to him because he was the one that basically taught me, like, how to enter my calm state of life, because I was very much the, like, I wanted to see the world burn after what had happened over the past, X amount of years of my life. And, I had a lot of anger issues and a lot of that fun stuff. And he was just like, but what if you just didn't?
But what if you just didn't?
And basically taught me, like...
Sure, if only it was that easy.
Yeah. But he did, and it was, like, just that, like, oh, he had a calming influence. And it genuinely made me a better person. And I'm grateful for that. But he just recently got diagnosed. And we both, like, knew we were. Like, oh, there's something definitely wrong with us. Like, as a joke, but we did know that there were, like, differences. We weren't the normal children. I
mean, my brother and I probably had very different isms.
Oh, yeah. But, like, one of the things we learned was... adults who are getting, because I, like, the last time he's here, he said, like, oh, I just got diagnosed. And I was like, well, has it helped you? And he's like, it helped me understand why I do things the way I do. Mm-hmm. However, I've already learned to regulate them to be the person I want to be without medication. And I think that's the thing is like, as an adult, like right now, I'm actually really happy. Like, but aside like my body trying to kill me every other day or whatever with sickness and illness and sickly Victorian carrot traits.
I'm going to go grab the little cup I have all my other tiny flowers.
Oh yeah. I'm actually very happy with the person I am. And if I go on medication now, I can't guarantee that it won't alter the way I function. And if I go on medication and change that, like if something changes and I become unstable again, like I was, then yes, I should look into getting help. But like most adults in their 30s who are now getting diagnosed or diagnosed later in life have already, unless you are actually having an issue where you go, yes, medication is going to fix this. From what I've seen is a lot of them are already like, I've already learned to deal with this. Knowing my diagnosis helps me like come to terms with why I do things.
I think I need a new cup.
Not new cups. Oh no.
No, like this cup is too full.
That's never a problem. But like, if you've already learned how to like regulate, like, oh, I know this is a quirk, but instead of looking at it like, oh, there's something physically wrong with me, I need to go take medication to fix me. Like, it's more of that, like, are you happy with how you are, even with your quirks? If there's something that you drastically need to change with, like, let's say, behavioral, like, or like, I need to get this aspect of my life under control, then maybe look at medication. But like, if you don't have that, don't just start taking medication because you got a diagnosis. And that's one of the things that, like, I've seen people do in their adult, like, we had somebody that worked for us that got diagnosed, you know, probably in their 20s, whatever. They were like in college, early 20s, and they became a completely different person because they started taking medication. And I was like, I don't know that your medication version of you was better, because you now have to relearn every aspect of who you are.
Yeah, like I don't want to do that.
And like, yeah, well, and that's the thing, is like, if you need the meds to actually function, go get on your meds. Go get diagnosed and get on your meds. But like, I went through that. I should have been on meds a decade ago when I was actually like, I was a very angry, I was the violent ADHD type person. I wanted to be in the fights. I loved fighting, which doesn't look like because I'm a scrawny little twig, but
yeah, my brother liked to fight, and my mom would get mad because I was like, I don't really want to fight you, but you're also not going to do that to me and get to walk away not limping.
Yeah, you're going, like, if I have to fight, you're going to lose type thing. I just wanted to. So like, but then like when I first met my housemate, like I was still that way. And then just literally like the one time I got irrationally angry about something. And this was like where I realized like, oh, this is a choice. Like, yes, I have issues, but I can choose to either embrace the issues or choose to not embrace them. Like, that is still a choice you have to make consciously. Right. And I got irrationally angry, and I foaming at the mouth type irrationally angry about something that had happened at work. And I was like, I'm going to fire this person because they messed up. And it was literally like one of those, like, you give people their assignments when they come into work and they misread the note, like transposed numbers. Like I've been like, well, I know I gave you the right numbers because it's documented in the system. I can check which numbers I gave you for like cleaning rooms, like room note. And they cleaned like 162 instead of 126 type deal. Like one of those issues. Like a number got transposed. For the win. Both rooms were dirty, so like it's not like they wasted work type thing. Anyway, I was like, I'm going to fire him. And he literally went, why? And I was like, well, they messed up at work. And he's like, okay, have you ever messed up at work? And I was like, well, yeah, but, and he's like, okay. And literally it was that, like, pick how you're going to respond to a situation. It doesn't mean that there aren't days that I want to watch the world burn. Those definitely happen. There are days. But like, he literally, and it was the first time anybody had ever actually like confronted me in a way that was like, why? Answer the question why to yourself. why are you this way? Why are you acting this way? And that was like, and so like now I'm like, well, if I go on medication and it, you know, medication as it is messes with your brain chemistry. That's what it's for. And if I've learned to regulate my brain chemistry as it is now, and I go on medication, and I'm currently at a place where I can regulate, it actually has a chance of disrupting and deregulating me more than it actually regulates me. And that's always the thing I'm worried about, like, when, and this also is with children as well, like, a medication that regulates you also has a chance to deregulate you because it doesn't mess with your brain chemistry. And that process of finding, like, the perfect balance can take a very long time. And I'm like, if I go on a medication because I got diagnosed with ADHD or whatever, it could take me a year to find that right balance again. And that entire year is going to be hell for everyone around me. I don't need that right now. If I do go off the deep end and my wife goes, yeah, you need help, then we can, you know, then we can start working on that again. But like, I don't have the cause right now to do it because my housemate literally put me, he was like, why? And then I was like, because they messed up. And it was like, have you ever messed up? Yeah. Like, did you get fired? No. He's like, so why would you fire them for literally making an honest mistake that didn't hurt anything? And then I was like, why am I angry? And then you have to go on that journey of self-discovery of why you're angry. And then I started going to therapy again. And that was an awful year of my life. But literally one person asked me why I responded the way I did. Because he could have just been like, oh, you're angry, I'm walking away, I'm giving you your space. But he like was just like, why? And I was like, that is the best why that has ever been questioned in my brain, because it literally forced me to actually be like, oh my God, I'm an awful person.
So I added the magnolias to this cluster of flowers. I just
okay.
I just
shove them in.
Just shove them in. Just shove it in. Yep. Because I just have giant. I have too many botanicals.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I got you, girl. I understand that.
So they're just giant things of flowers everywhere.
Okay, I did. Knowing is the biggest help. Therapy is the second. I know your regulations. I need to help adjusting if things change and when regulations need to. Yeah. And that's where having another person, like my wife there have been times where my wife has been like, you are starting to act like, because like I do have that, like I go borderline manic. Like the like, hey, I don't need to sleep today because I feel all the energy. And my wife is like, oh no. Like, my wife knows what that means. She knows, like, I'm starting to hit that, like, that spiral where you have all the energy, you want to do all the things, and then you end up not coming out of bed for 3 days. Type thing, just because that's how it works. Or it works for me. So, like, my wife being able to be like, okay, have you eaten? Have you drank? Have you... Go take a nap.
Here we go. We have these from, like, we went on, like, a steamboat thing. And we bought these as, like, you know, souvenir. So that's what this will do now. My flowers will live in it. It's just sitting in the cabinet. Nobody ever drinks out of it.
Yeah. But yeah, your med doctor checking up on you every 2 to 3 weeks because how messed up your meds are. And it takes a long time to, if there are changes, it will take a long time for it to actually regulate to the point that they know if it's working or not, and those couple weeks are awful. I've seen people who have to do lithium as like a thing, but lithium you can only take for like a couple months at a time. So like you basically get regulated just in time for you to come off of lithium, and then you become unregulated, and as you start evening out again, you go back on it. So it's just this constant like
the constant toss of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah. But yeah, finding the right medication, and that's the thing. It's like surround yourself with people who are actually willing to like be like, you need help, and I don't mean that in the like the derogatory like you need Jesus, but like that will actually recognize when you're going off kilter or you're starting to go too far one direction and call you on it.
Yeah, when Crazy was recovering from his TBI, it was an interesting time because he'd get mad at nothing, and I mean,
Yep.
I'm quick to rile, and I'd be like, you need to calm your ass down. Make me calm you down. Like, it
Yep.
was definitely like, you want to
Yeah.
do this? Let's go.
Yeah. I saw something from Alex and I didn't get to read it, and now it moved up. Hold on.
I hate when it moves on
Um,
me. I know she said...
I think it probably needs meds to function better. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they offer them. Never been mentioned. And a lot of times, like, especially for like now, like, they're not gonna just be like, oh, you're struggling with this, let's give you things. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of doctors here at least are a lot more hesitant to give medication for ADHD, especially as an adult,
Mm-hmm.
than they used to be. And I don't know if that's regulation or if they realize that, like,
I think it's because
sometimes-
a lot of people were put on the meds as
Yeah.
like, oh, you're ADHD? Here you go. Here's the meds.
Yeah.
The meds will make it better.
and
but-
it doesn't always. Yeah.
They do, but that's not the only answer. Like meds
Yeah.
and therapy, or the
Yeah.
meds for a little bit so you can regulate yourself and then learn to regulate yourself without the meds.
Yeah.
But the meds
wean
were
off of
just-
yeah.
The meds were the answer, and then that was it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Because I know when my
Um,
brother got put on the meds, it would just be, oh, it's time to get, you need the meds again? Okay, well, let's up it this time, and up it, and up it, and up it, and up it,
Yeah.
and up it. Like, it wasn't
Well, and now,
just the meds he needed. He needed meds and something, but it was, the 90s,
Yeah.
so.
the right ones. I'm still having manic and depressive episodes, and if anything, the meds have made it more unpredictable. Yeah, and that's like the biggest thing with that was like, if you don't have people that are not regulating your meds, but like watching your meds as well, because like sometimes something will be working really good, but like, oh, you had a stress trigger, meds act
Yeah.
differently now.
I think
And if
your
you're not
cameras
watching that.
got bumped, Carrot.
Who to what?
I said, I think your camera got bumped. You're, like, off to one side of your desk, the camera.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe. Or
There you go.
who knows what happened. I
It
don't
was
know
just
what's
we were
happening anymore.
seeing off to your right side. So I was like,
Oh, got you. Yeah. That's fine. I
I bump
don't
mine
know
all the
what I'm
time.
doing anymore.
Alex
I
is
just
like, you
exist.
need to clean your camera lens. Probably
probably
I do,
do.
Alex.
Yeah. Yeah, like when I move things, like there's like sometimes, cause like sometimes I'll adjust and you just end up with like a maybe the kitty did do it. Yeah, that. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follows. Appreciates that.
Kitty did it.
Appreciates the follows. But yeah, we I don't know, like the thing is like and around medication, and the thing is it is different for every person. And it's annoying because you want it to just be like go on this medication and life will be better. And sometimes that medication just doesn't work for that person and does actually make things worse. And
Hello from Scotland. Ooh.
Scotland. Oh,
Find
I'm
out
so sorry.
Highlander, bring him back.
Scrooge McDuck, is that you? Oh, no. No. Welcome in.
Ooh, I forgot
They
Legos
just
were
ran
on
away because
sale
I
this
did a
week.
terrible accent. Alex is gonna yell at me. That was the worst accent ever. Also, yes, I'm aware. I involuntarily do terrible things sometimes, and then I get yelled at by my English and Scottish and people from the UK are like, you need to never do that again. You're gonna leave now.
Horrible.
I encourage. If you have a kitty, you can't. Why have a kitty if you can't blame the kitty? Look.
Right. It's like having kids. I mean, listen, when the kids were little, all up until they started school, kids were a great excuse. Somebody invites you somewhere, you don't want to go. Oh, that's during their nap time. Sorry.
Or, I mean, that's during my nap time. Why are you using kids when you can use yourself as an...
Well-
it's during my nap time and I don't like you.
It
Is
was-
a great excuse.
It was, it's during their nap time. Or it was, I just don't think the kids would behave well. I don't want to disrupt your party.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just not
okay.
a kid environment, you know?
So Kitsune, I also have a I once somebody said that they were from Ireland, and I immediately started doing a
Ooh, Alex,
bless
fun.
me bagpipes, I'm a little leprechaun. And then I realized that they immediately unfollowed me and never came back. And I was
Listen,
like, you know what? That one was very deserved.
listen, take a
and
joke. Miss me bagpipes.
oh, bless me bagpipes.
Miss me bagpipes.
But yes, it's also
What?
why have
Why
a Kevin
haven't
if you don't use the
a
Kevin?
Kevin? I use a Kevin all the time.
That might be the most able to be misinterpreted message Kevin has ever sent.
Right? This isn't Kevin. I blame Kevin
Why
for
not?
everything.
If one has a Kevin, why not use the Kevin?
Also, I
Um,
mean, you can use Kevins in a good way. Like, blame them in a good way.
Well, that's not my vibe. I love being Scottish. I love people slagging us all for. Oh my god, you have made it to the right place.
Right, because we will.
When Book and I stream together, which is a lot, at this point, because we stream at the same time, so you get one of us, you're probably getting both of us. There's very little that is off the table.
Right, we don't talk about anything.
Like, we're just we try to be real here, okay? If you know, not that we're irreverent, but like if something's funny, it's probably funny, and
we're both 13-year-old boys, so
oh yeah, our brains are 13, so like if you say like peen, we're probably gonna start giggling or have pull out the ones that we've accidentally
he
crocheted.
said pull out. That is a method.
Stop it. Oh my gosh. I grew up with all the sass. I'm half Scottish, half German. I'm used to being ripped into for both sides, just like they did during... wait, never mind. You two are a lot. Look.
Listen, if we are a lot, that is a you problem.
This is absolutely my kind of heart. Yeah.
Listen, I can either work on my cross stitch or I can work on the Cthulhu peen. One of the two.
I mean, you've been threatening the Cthulhu peen for
I
a long time now, so
have.
I
feel like it's needed.
I feel like the Cthulhu peen needs to come into existence. Do the peen. So okay. A lot of things we make end up not being quite... Well, a lot of things I make end up not quite being right. At one point, we were making dinosaur patterns, okay?
The Bronto peen!
Together. No, we must.
The Bronto peen!
The penosaur, yeah.
The unintentional Bronto peen.
So, like, I was making, like, dinosaur... like, this is supposed to be a T-Rex. It's just a different shaped peen. And then I made, like, the Stegosaurus, which honestly kind of looks like a Stegosaurus-ish.
Rude themes. I'm gonna eventually make stress boobs.
And then I was supposed to make a Brontosaur. No Brontosaur happened, no matter how you look at this. It's just, regardless of how you hold this, it's
a Bronto peen. A Bronto
It's just a penosaur at this point. I don't know. I'm gonna blame the pattern. But Books did turn out kind of looking like a dinosaur. Mine definitely just phallic dinosaur. Also do pole dances. Love nickname Hooking Hooker. Oh my gosh, yes, we're all hookers here. But guys, I do have ads running in about 40 seconds over here. The good thing about co-streaming is Book's not going to be in ads. So if you want to avoid the ads and still be able to, interact and hear everything, go over to Book's channel and avoid all the ads.
Kitsune, thank you for the follow. See, I made a candy corn peen.
Book is very well versed in the peens.
And it's a ghost peen. These are called Halloweenies.
We have also realized that people are either going to love us or absolutely not. And we're here for the people that love us, not for the ones that don't. So
see, it even has a little frill for its sheet.
I mean, sometimes
peens have a little frill.
My grandmother also had frills for her sheet, but that's a whole different thing. If people don't like you should make an attack bean. Well, my whole thing is like, I am here to hang out with the people that do enjoy the content. And if you don't like it, there's literally thousands of other channels you can go be in.
I learned a long time ago, I am not everybody's cup of tea. And if you don't like that, that is completely fine. I mean, not everybody can have a sense of humor.
Yeah, like...
And if you don't like it, feel free to show yourself out. Because changing to suit you is not going to happen.
Yeah, because then I won't like me, and that's, you know. Also, yes, Alex is starting the petition to make us not stream together.
It's a double one, but one isn't excited.
Oh God.
A double peen? What?
Oh, double. I mean, depends what you're into.
Listen, not everybody is going to get along, and that is fine.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Oh, the last... Oh, yeah, it is... The Bronto peen is kind of a double peen.
Oh, yeah.
It's multi-purpose.
My favorite was those peens were up in the living room, and the one time my mother-in-law FaceTimed my wife, and she was there, and my wife was like, "Oh, look at what Carrot made," and she's like, "Oh, that's nice," and she's like, "What do you think it is?" And she's like,
like a toddler with a drawing.
Like, really, so for reference, like, you can 100% like, my mother-in-law is a lot different than my parents, so like you can talk about like, you know, adult activities, shall we say, around my mother-in-law, and she'll just be like, "You're married, it's happening," you know, like, you know, sex or, you know, peens or whatever, like, it doesn't phase her.
I'd be more worried if it wasn't
like,
happening.
I'm a mother, I've seen everything. Like, you know, it doesn't do anything. So she was there trying to be, because she's like, "Oh, you made it, you know, you must like," she was trying to be like really polite and trying not to just be like, "Wow, that looks like a penis." So she was like, "Oh, I don't know." And then my wife was like, "Oh, it's a dinosaur." And she's like, "Oh, yeah. That's that. Yeah." Like, she's trying to be like supportive, and then I was just like, "Yeah, no, 100%. I call it the penisaur," and she just started laughing. She's like, "I was trying not to say that in case it wasn't intended to look that way."
It's a Bronto
It was so funny. She's like trying to be supportive, and at the same time, she's like, "That looks nothing like a dinosaur."
Like a toddler with their drawing. Yes, sweetie. That is the
that is
best horse I've ever seen.
That's Daddy. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm the ADHD, a cat, a gremlin, dirty-humored, soft alt who works in an office filled with old-age boomer ladies. I've learned to embrace the chaos energy and watch them get confused. And at your unladiness, it's your favorite. Oh, yeah. She has the boner shark. I do know Raven Blackheart. Yes. And the thing is, like, if you're into crafting,
the boner shark.
Yes.
I need the boner shark.
The great white peen shark.
I have a sharkini.
But like the thing is, like, if you're a crafter, you probably are like, you're probably the same mind. Like, you're not gonna be like, "Oh, they made a dirty joke, I can't be here." And like, I am not like, my channel is more family friendly than I think I think you're set to 18 plus.
Mine is.
But like the reality is, like, you know, some topics just need to, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, Alex.
Better to be talked about.
It's supposed to have no ads, but it's been having ads today.
Oh,
I don't know why.
Who do you use?
No, it's like YouTube.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
But this one I've used a bunch of times, and it usually doesn't have ads in it. Like, it, you know, in the beginning, when you click the video, yes, but then not throughout it. But today, for some reason...
How weird. It's being funny.
Like, it's having ads. So I don't know.
Family friendly depends on the family. But also, like, there are certain topics, and like, we've had these topics where, like, I'll I'll say openly talk about like trauma and, you know, like bad things have happened in my life. And the reality is like, you know, like eating disorders. Eating disorders is a topic that a lot of people like don't want to talk about. The reality is a lot of people struggle with them, and having conversations about them is something that should happen more than less, because like making it a taboo subject doesn't help make it go away. And just because you like one person doesn't deal with it doesn't mean someone else in chat isn't, you know, like it's things. Yeah. Like, prudence also creates taboos and removes the ability for people to feel safe and talk about things. Genuinely talking about sex makes it feel safe for people. Well, yeah. And like being open about it doesn't mean that's the only thing we're ever going to talk about, but like sometimes it's relevant to a conversation and you need to have those conversations. So yes, I'm fully on board with like that type of, those type of things. It's just like, I'm not just going to be like crude for the sake of crude, but like if it's a constructive conversation that actually has relevance
Yes,
to people.
PD, show me the boner shirt. I am intrigued.
But also like we're going to joke about things because it can be, sometimes it's just funny is what it comes down to. It's just funny. But yeah, you said you're crochet. What is your go-to for crocheting or crafting? I always love finding out what people do because everybody does different things and they do the same things but slightly differently, and it brings me joy. I'm a baby when it comes to fiber arts, but it's so funny to me. I'm like, I have been doing this for
We've been doing it about the
less than 2
same
years.
length.
The what?
I said we've been doing it roughly the same length.
Yeah, but like in comparison, like on Twitch where you have people being like, I've been crocheting for 40 years. And I'm like, oh. I started last year. And then you have to like be like, I don't know if they're judging me now. But yeah, for me, this is me in your personal life. I'm very open about your chronic health conditions. Yes, endophthalmitis, excellent. That needs to be talked about more because a lot of people have it and nobody wants to admit that it's a real thing, apparently. Since being that, I've become a wee Guinea gremlin. What the heck is a Guinea gremlin? Who has been able to support so many friends taking a step forward to seek help for their health. Yeah, I also, Book and I both chronically messed up.
Is that like gynae? Gynae?
Yeah,
like gynae?
Gynae gremlin.
Yeah, a gynae gremlin?
Gremlin! Ooh! Bless me, gremlins. Sorry. It's now in my brain and won't stop. Gynae, okay. See, I'm just immediately being like, well, how would the Scot say this?
Well, like, yeah, gynecologist.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Look, I could have done that, except I'm trying, like, my brain is like, Scotland must be a Scottish thing. And then I will butcher everything about that.
No, Fantasy is going through the lovely...
Oh, introduction to...
Well, I mean, she's had it for, like, since she was, like, 9. But,
yeah.
More pain.
Yeah.
So now they're like, well, really, it's better if you get on birth control and a pain pill. Which, I mean, is true. But, like, she didn't want to be on. But she's on the patch.
Okay.
So she doesn't have to take a pill.
Yeah. That's also, something, such a vagina look, there's nothing wrong with that. So a little random bits of history. I worked and then became manager of a department I was the only male in that department for a very long time, and a lot of them were like 30, 40, and 50-year-old women. I learned a lot about a lot of things at like age like I just got back and came into vagina gremlins. I mean, don't come into them. They don't like that necessarily. Get permission first.
Consent.
Consent is consent isn't important. Consent is vital. Like
Right? It's not optional.
it's not a oh I got it. No, you should, even if you know.
That's amazing. It just has little fins.
Consent is sexy. Yeah. What did I walk into? Just normal book and carrot. Where the wind takes us is where we end up. But so like I'm pretty like those type of topics don't rattle my cage, if that makes sense. Like I don't know, they're a thing that happens to 50% of the population, or actually more than 50%, right?
Yeah.
I think it's more than 50% at this point. I think it's always been more than 50% because men do stupid things and die off. But blame me, Nova. I came in here and started talking about how we're
Vagina gremlins.
it's Scotland's fault. The like that type of topic like is just something like I learned from a fairly early age, is like, okay, these are actual conversations that are going to happen, and I can either be offended or I can just accept it and learn that a lot of people deal with these issues and parts of life, and
Big
choose to
vagina.
roll with it. Oh no. But
We call it Shark Week in our house.
yeah, Shark Week. My mother-in-law, like literally like last week on the phone call, she was like, the best thing that ever happened to me
Moses' wet dream.
was going through menopause,
Parting
and
the
coming
Red
out the
Sea.
oh god. She was like, I went through menopause and I just don't have a period anymore. It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. And
It
I was
is
like,
the best thing that's ever happened.
oh, that's a weird thing to tell, your eldest daughter, that having children wasn't the best thing that happened to you. But no, I do get it. I was like, I don't.
Guess
honestly
what field trip we
understand.
do for history? I don't know. What field trip do you do for history? Around here, it could be anything. We are in the South.
Oh god.
Try to think what's near here.
Ooh, that's fun actually.
Ooh. You can wear your weird fairy pirate costume.
You mean tiefling?
Yeah. Whatever
Wow,
she
wow,
is.
Mom, way to not get the costume right.
She'll survive.
No, that's really fun. No Scotland, no party. Look, Scotland is a party. Yeah. I don't know. Like some of those topics, like I know they're not for everyone, but I was like, I'm also the ADHD of like, well, either I can embrace it or I can be appalled by it, and just being appalled by things takes too much energy anymore.
So there's we live in Arkansas, and there's these this area of fairgrounds, whatever you want to call it. Part of the year they do Renaissance Festival, and then they're down for like a month and a half, 2 months, and then they come back and it's a Viking festival, and then it comes down for like a month or two, and then it comes back up and it's something else. But they like 3 times a year. They're
I stopped listening after Viking.
that's okay. But yeah,
Just images of hunky men running through my brain right now. Thank you.
you're welcome. I do my best.
Now that's a festival I would go
The
to.
Highland Games is the third one. So
Highland Games. Oh boy.
Listen,
yeah, it's
like
a
I
tiefling
said,
pirate. See,
like I said,
tiefling. You fairy pirate. No,
Fairy
you
pirate,
were
whatever.
like dismissing all the hard work you're doing. Don't
But
worry,
yeah.
my mom still thinks I'm a stripper on the internet.
Yep, you're a
so
stripper
you're
on
still
the
doing
internet.
better than me, Fantasy. You're still doing better than me.
But yeah, like different times of the year they do different things.
You get a lot of Fire Viking festivals here and Pagan festivals. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say those things are. I know someone that the summer solstice this year they went to a solstice festival, and they were like, I didn't understand it. They just stood around and like waited for the sun to rise. I was like,
Yeah, that's the whole
that
thing.
is literally a solstice festival. Like what? I
Right.
think they were expecting it to be like druidic chanting the entire time or something.
Yeah,
and
what's your
that's-
question,
welcome to
Fantasy?
America. We don't have druids. Even
Yeah.
the druids don't have druids anymore. Like they got wiped out. That was, it was just really funny. They were like disappointed that it wasn't like, I don't know what they had in their minds, but it wasn't that. I was like, yeah, no. Just a bunch of people sitting around waiting for the sun to come up. I can do that from home on my
Yeah, they have
computer.
the Renaissance Festival, then the Viking one, and then the Highland Games. That's the
Dream question.
yes.
Oh,
What's
boy.
your stream question?
Do you want to co-stream it Supermarket together on your Friday stream?
Sure.
That is, look, that is, yeah. I'm around.
Here's like I'm here.
Look, I will double check that. I don't have plans. Like if my wife has plans, which she normally like, we don't do things. We don't go places. That's just kind of how life works at this point. But assuming nothing is happening, then yeah, I think I'd be around. I can. Hello.
Here it's
I
been
can take a
around.
break from Zero Company at this point, and then. So excited! I'm so excited for that game.
You didn't
like,
want to
debating, like-
stream by yourself. Stream
But
by
also, well, you attempted to collab with me the last time you streamed. I was like, I don't know if that was the right button. Did she intend to try to join my stream? I don't know. And then you cancel it. I was like, I guess not. I mean, I was like, I don't know. Like, as long as your parents are okay with it, which they're in my chat currently, so yeah. But yeah, I went to a Renaissance festival one time, and it was it was stage one of my like love in a strange place. No, love in like the the 1400s. I fell in love with the 1400s, post medieval Europe, and I had friends who were like, "We're going to the Renaissance festival. Do you want to go?" And I was, like 20s. I had heard people, like, you hear people mention it in passing, but you don't really know what it is until you know what it is, type thing. And I was like, oh, Renaissance Festival, I will love this. And then I got there and I saw this. Again, not trying to body shame, but sometimes if you have a certain body type, you shouldn't wear certain clothing. And I'm not sure this is classified as clothing. It might just covered as spandex coverings. They were trying to escape. Let's put it that way. They were barely hanging on for dear life. But she was like in like fishnet and a corset and fairy wings. And I was like,
We have always looked
that ain't
among
Renaissance.
you.
It was just one of those, I was like, oh, this is what they meant by Renaissance Festival. This is not the Renaissance. And then I was like, profoundly disappointed for hours the entire time we were there. And now I'm like, you know what? I would go back because I also at the time, like, keep in mind, this is like corporate manager carrot.
I was gonna say
Not-
corporate carrot.
This is corporate carrot where I'm like, I want things to be the way I expect them because I'm in charge. And now we have crafty carrot who is like, corsets? Where do I get mine? Very much more like just there to actually enjoy it and not make it
A thing.
it doesn't need to be historically accurate for me to enjoy it type thing. Like, just go and enjoy the time that you're there because you're there, and you can either not enjoy it or you can choose to enjoy it. And that's where I am. So like a lot of that stuff, I was like, oh, this is not what I thought it was gonna. I thought it was gonna be like reenactments of like, you know, like
Yeah.
medieval encampments from like the, you know, it was not. You know, people in a even like the knights, like I distinctly remember sitting there because there was like a joust. You know, normally I think they have like a joust or something, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least ours does. And I'm there and I was like sitting next to my friend. I was like, well, technically that knight is wearing 14th century armor, but his helmet is from the 17th century. Like, it was like one of those, like, I knew enough about history because I'm an ADHD nerd that hyper-focused on the Renaissance, that I knew what they were wearing was wrong and I couldn't get past that. Persephone! Oh my gosh, welcome in. Hi, friend. I'm sure you've been here longer than that. I just now realized.
Welcome in,
that's okay.
Persephone.
But yeah, it was just like one of those things. Like I just remember being like supremely disappointed in the historical inaccuracies.
I'm sure there are some ones that are meant to be like super historically accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I'm sure like there are like, and it was not what I went in expecting, and like at the time that was like when my brain like I couldn't just pivot and enjoy to be happy, like because it wasn't what I expected.
Yeah.
I hated it. I will say going to a medieval market in Germany at a castle was top tier. Random question, Dusa. Did you go to Neuschwanstein? Because I have a story about Neuschwanstein. Not that I was there. But basically Neuschwanstein is the castle that like a lot of fairy tale castles are based off of. So like the Cinderella castle is based off of that castle. I remember when Ren Fair was all about historical accuracies and nobody went. I liked historical accuracies, but I said, why not let people have fun? I also like fairies and dragons and time travelers. And how do we know there weren't aliens visiting them anyway? No, I didn't go to that one, but I know. Okay, so my parents lived in Germany for 10 years, something like that. And my oldest brother was born in Germany. And they went through Neuschwanstein. They went there like on a trip. And they, as they were leaving, my mom realized that my brother had lost several articles of clothing while in it. So somewhere in that castle are random article. Well, probably not anymore, but somewhere in that castle, at some point, one time we just found random articles of baby clothing. It's great. But yeah, that was. It makes me giggle every time I think about that my brother just started like ripping his clothing because he was like 1.5 or something like that, you know, and they don't keep their clothing on because why would you? And he just started taking all his clothing off while going through that castle. But yeah, I don't know. I need to rope Dusa into
Nope,
a
I did
international
miss one.
trip. I have one sitting in the back of my head that we might be doing in a couple years.
In a couple
Be
years.
like, we're gonna be in this area. Everybody book your own trip, and we'll just meet up at places. We have an Italy trip in the works that we are trying to. We're gonna go like on our own, but we're like, if for whatever reason people want to go to Italy, which I mean, I feel like a lot of people want to go to Italy, like show up. But one of the cool things that we have access to is my brother, who is a monk, who got stationed at the Vatican for 2 years back, you know, during COVID. Is fluent in Italian, and he's potentially coming with us. And I'm like, yes, please come and be fluent for us. We'll go to Scotland, and then in 2028 or beginning of 2029, come to Italy with us. We're not 100% sure if we're going in fall of 28 or spring of 29 yet. That's what we're trying to juggle and figure out.
Either way, I will have no minors at that point.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. But like the idea is like, we'll have the idea of like where we're going, but like book your own flights. But if you want to go for 2 weeks, go for the same 2 weeks. Overlap with whatever it is. Like we'll be in the same area. We can meet up and do things. But it would, it's that idea of like, go hang out, but then you get to go experience what you want to experience.
Trinity College is on my bucket list because
The
everybody
library?
should experience the library.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so
And if I pick up a hot Highlander on the way, who's to know?
Crazy, but I don't. Crazy ain't gonna fight you. Crazy will pick one up himself. No, Did have I told you about the we went to Books A Million? My wife and I went to Books A Million, and we were looking at like the physical calendars that they always have, like the big rack of like 20, 25 calendars or whatever it was. And I hear my wife like giggling on the other side. And I am looking through the calendars, and there's always like the titty calendars, which don't really interest me. I'll just be 100% honest, not my thing. But like, there's always like a bunch of those, and then just like some weird like cat and dog one, the weird ones. But they had one that was like hot Celtic calendar or something, and it's just a bunch of shirtless Scotsmen and in kilts type thing.
Why
and
not?
Like you have like the one like holding like the claymore and be like, how big's your sword? Or like they have like the little like sexy quotes on them or whatever. And I saw it and I'm like flipping through it. I'm like giggling, and then I hear my wife giggling on the other side, and I was like, oh, which one did you find? And she comes over and we both hold up the same calendar. And I was like, oh, we both found the sexy Highlanders.
The Highland games, yeah.
But like, it was so funny because like there's one that'd be like, it was like, want to see if I wear my kilt properly or something like that. Like they're just like all like the innuendo-y like quotes, and it was just funny. And obviously like none of them are actually like,
properly
R-rated.
nude.
It was just like,
what is
very,
it?
very,
There's
like, eye candy.
Australian firefighter calendar. Like the national firefighters, and they always have like, yes sir, just take the whole kit off.
Yep.
Take it off. Take it off.
And this is why I feel like Book and I, it's just funny because like my thing is like, I find it really weird as a guy. Like, how like women can do the whole like, oh, you look gorgeous today. Oh my gosh, what you're wearing is so good, like so pretty. And they genuinely mean that as like a supportive, other female. But like if a guy goes up to another guy and is like, you look really good today, it's like super weird and like you shouldn't do that. But like there are some people that like they just look good. And,
like, sir, you are just fantastic.
It's a shame to not appreciate them. Like, it's a sin to not be like, that was a really attractive guy. And as a guy, I can say that and not feel like I'm damaging, my masculinity. Because, like, there's some people that are just attractive. And that's okay. And I do find it funny that, like, you get into makers and crafters and they're just like, eye candy. It's like, oh, I found my people. I have found my people. Proper kilt, no undies. Exactly. Well,
what is it? It's the Scottish rugby team. They will arrive in their kilt, proper kilt, when they go.
But also, like...
That, and what is it? They're like, have you seen the way rugby players stretch to get ready for the game? It's like, sir, let me assist you.
Actually, that's the only part of a rugby game I've ever seen. But
it's the stretching?
I've never made it to the real game. No. My partner is the most straight person in the world. I've encouraged him to tell men they look good today. He's been doing that more and more, and it's well received. Well, so that's the thing, is like, I am married to my wife, happily married to my wife. Like, that's not a thing. But like, I just find it weird that like, men complimenting other men or like being able to appreciate someone else. Like, why like this should be normalized a little bit
12.
more. And I know not everyone agrees with that, but like people are there are attractive people in the world, and pretending they're not is just, I don't know, not doing anyone a service. I also, a lot of people
like, sir, this hamstring looks like it needs a little work. Let me help you with that. This glute looks a little tight. Let me massage it for you.
Let me work that knot out for you.
Yeah,
that's not where the knot is. I'm getting to the knot. Just give me a minute.
We'll get there.
We'll get way down to that, up to that, whatever. Mr. Kit is honestly gets a lot of men complimenting him because he's tall and highly. I have the build of a sickly Victorian child.
We do love a good. Listen, something about it. Just saying.
Look. No, I always joke like that was how that came about, because people were talking about like the different builds, and they're like, oh, they have an athletic build, and I was like, I have the build of a sickly Victorian child, and you can't even say I don't, because I look at another human wrong and I get sick. Like, it's just what happens. 6'6" over 2 meters. Yeah, so I'm 6'4", but not built like a Highlander. I am built like a very thin tree. I am missing a red piece, which feels like not a piece I should be missing.
The little Technic connecty piece?
No, a burgundy. I'm like pretty confident it's not under anything. I'm gathering all the burgundy pieces. Yeah, I have 2 of these though, which
okay. Let me recount here.
Used yet? And burgundy is a piece that I'm not gonna just be like, let me go over to my spare pieces and get that. Wait till he visits Germany or Denmark. Oh yeah, the other bodies. The other eye candy human, builds. I do love my Scandinavians. Let me just double check my bag. What number am I on? I don't even know anymore. 13 is it 14? I don't. And then 15. Double check all the bag. Make sure. No, not in a bag. I want a snack.
A snickety snack?
Yeah, I do want a snickety snack. No, and I did not accidentally use it somewhere. Okay, it's not there. It's not here. I didn't accidentally like fling it.
We have testicles.
Look, now we both have a pair, and I'm not crocheting for reference. Well,
I've grown 2 pairs, so.
You have actually.
I've grown 2 pair and crocheted many more.
But yeah.
Deuce's little side-eye cow.
Yeah.
It's true, I have.
But women, no, one of the reasons
women are the only ones to ever grow a pair, which they're just ovaries on the outside,
and way more delicate.
They're wafos.
I'd like to go to Scotland, show off your two thigh. Wait, go to Scotland, show off your 2 thighs, and wear a Mega Mini Kill and poke you in the. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what song that's from, but please send me a link. But yeah, like one of my favorite ones, like the song about like the wearing kilts, and then like two women went to go like see if he was wearing it properly or whatever, and then like tied a ribbon around it.
Yep, tied a ribbon.
I think it's like an Irish Rover song or one of those. And then like he wakes up and he's like, I don't know where you've been, but you've won first place, because it was a blue ribbon. And I was like, dear God. Great song. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of it comes down to a lot of men are a little too fragile in their own sexuality to like recognize that another man might be attractive or look good, and it's stupid. Because also, like, being told, like, oh, that shirt looks really good on you. Like, it doesn't have to be like, your body is really gorgeous. Like, it doesn't have to be weird. It can literally be like, that shirt looks nice, or like, you look dapper today. You know, like, pick something. Like, it can be general or specific about something, and just like tell someone they look nice. And getting compliments feels nice. Like, it does. And it you know, like, it doesn't have to be weird. But people make it weird, or they receive it weird, and then it's weird. It doesn't have to be. But yeah, no. I will say, yeah, crafting has definitely, like, getting to meet people. I have definitely just accepted that I'm not normal, and that's okay.
I knew I was not normal a long time ago.
It's Agatha all along. All right, we have these.
Did you get your Snicky
cappies.
snack?
I did not get my Snicky snack. I was trying to finish this step because.
Now I have to need to check if I have any holes in my testicles.
I mean, that is a concern.
A hole in their
that
connection.
I've never had, but now I.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be in the testicles. It'd be in their sack.
Yeah. I hope you don't have holes either place, really.
I do. I have a tiny hole in the sack.
That's for the stuffing. It's where the white stuff goes.
We must connect them more properly.
Okay, I've snapped those on. All right, I am going to open something. I'm not just going to do jelly beans. What do I want?
Do you have your Harry Potter Haribo, or did you eat those already?
I do have those. I can open those. Yeah. My Harry Haribo.
Yeah, your Harry Haribos.
Yeah. I don't know why Ron is the cover image with Peter Pettigrew, but like maybe different bags.
I was gonna say maybe different bags had different characters on them. Because they do that a lot with like the
Oh, the Enchanted Ron and Scabbers mix. Okay, there we go.
That would be why.
Also, like the thing that Haribo does? No. On the above the barcode, they have like a little Hogwarts train.
Oh, that's cool.
That's so fun. Cause like I just checked to see if that was like a thing they did, but no, they don't do it on any of the other ones that I have.
That's...
I paid 50 cents for these, so even if they're a little stale, I don't mind. Nova, thank you for being here, friend. I appreciate that. Nova, are you streaming tonight? We have a little lightning bolt. We have a golden snitch. We have a grumpy little hat. You are excellent. We have a 9 3/4. I guess that's supposed to be the sign, but it looks like a coin. Whatever. They must find all of them. 8 p.m. EST should be a final stream at Gran Turismo. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
This
Cthulhu connected testicles.
I don't know what some of these are.
We must start stuffing the testicles.
I'm trying to like figure out. Oh, this is like a little rat. This is I don't know. Is this like
Scabbers is the rat.
a lantern? I don't know. It only says some of them, but Oh, that's a letter. Okay, we got an invitation letter. Another golden snitch.
Your letter
Some of
to
these are a little,
Hogwarts.
yeah, a little Hogwartsy letter. I think that it has a B on it. I'm assuming this is a butter beer.
Oh yeah, probably butterbeer.
They're just, some of them are a little squishy because they were. I got these from my. There's another letter. Okay, another lightning bolt. 2 more lightning. Okay, 5 lightning bolts. Another hat. No, Bick.
We don't want to stuff them
Oh,
too
that's
much.
the mouse.
We
Okay.
want them to be squishy.
I don't know what. Oh, this is Ron's. Oh God, that's Ron's face.
Oh, I need my little scribble pad.
Ron's face is seen better days. Let's put it that way. Anyway, okay, well, I'm gonna eat Ron's face now.
He's been waiting for the day. I need to get like a mini little whiteboard so that when I like, scrap paper.
I have been actually looking for the same thing because there's times where I'm just like, oh, I need to write something down. And I have a notebook, but then like my notebook ends across the room somehow.
Well, it's like to keep track of the rows when I'm like cross stitching, or not cross stitching, crocheting. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes it's annoying to go back and count, where you're like, what? Okay, this is what I counted, but what should I actually be on? Am I correct? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I do like the little tick marks, but it would be easier if I had just like a tiny little whiteboard and I could just, and then erase it and not wasting
especially
paper.
with like all the back to school stuff, you might be able to find one fairly easily.
Right. I just have to look next time.
Like a little like refrigerator.
Yeah, just
whiteboard or
like a
something.
tiny one. I don't need like a huge one, just a little tiny one.
A little
Okay.
itty bitty one.
Yeah, a little itty bitty one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2,
Well,
6, 7. Okay, I'm correct on both sides.
after eating Ron, can't say that I'm terribly
Impressed.
I don't know what flavor he is.
What
Ginger.
flavor? I was gonna say, what flavor are they supposed to be?
He's ginger flavored.
Well, what is ginger flavor though? Like, I mean, I know
I
he's
don't
a
know.
redhead, but like, what does ginger?
Like I think he was cherry, but it's like a cherry. Artificial cherry is one of those flavors that gets wrong a lot.
Yes.
Like, it's not quite how it. If you had fresh cherries and then you have like an artificial, they're not the same flavor to me.
Why does grape flavoring taste like Dimetapp, no matter what?
I was just gonna say, artificial grape flavor is actually a flavor I refuse.
I hate all artificial grape flavor. It all tastes like Dimetapp.
It is too sharp for like grapes are not like you can have a really strong grape flavor, but like whenever I have like say like a grape soda, it's like this weird like fuzzy flavor. Watermelon is the same way, where like the artificial watermelon just tastes nothing like the actual thing.
Right. Like, grape flavoring does not taste like grapes. Like, where did they
And,
get
like-
it so wrong at the lab?
But like, or is it like a flavor that they like? Probably if they changed it, people would be crying out in anger.
But
"You
strawberry
changed my favorite
flavor isn't right most of the time either.
Well, and like the thing is, like some of the other flavors, I don't mind. Like I don't mind a lot of artificial. Most flavors you have are artificially,
Yeah.
flavored. Like they don't use the real fruits for most things. But there's certain ones where I'm just like, this actually tastes nothing
Yeah, nothing
what
like...
it's supposed to.
You're like, nice try, but you were way off.
Nice try, but you said it failed. Okay, this is supposed to go over here.
How did you go so terribly wrong? How did you get
Yeah, I
banana so right and everything
Well-
else so wrong?
So, and like the funny thing is, like banana
It's
is actually a
disgusting.
flavor that is based off of a type of banana we don't even have anymore.
I know, because it was the seeded banana.
Yeah. and we don't even like they either went extinct because of a disease or we like bred them to extinction or something like
we
that.
bred them out
Yeah.
because nobody liked it. It was weird.
So like banana, which tastes like really like artificially sweet or like different than like a banana you buy in the store, is actually the correct flavor for like the original bananas.
The smell is so banana though, like it's dead on banana.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And like orange, citrus, and I feel like citrus flavors are fairly because like
easier to do,
citrus
I
is-
guess, like lemon, lime, orange.
yeah. And I do love a good citrus. I love a good orange soda.
Ooh, I do love orange soda.
Um,
But you know, most
And
orange sodas are not caffeine free.
they are enough caffeine free that they can label them as caffeine free though.
Plus, and that root beer, only one brand of root beer is caffeine free, and people get
Mhm.
that wrong. They're like, "Oh, it's caffeine free." No, that one's not.
Me, I love orange soda. One of the things I actually want to do, and I've not done it, but I want to, is I do want to get like the European, because like the European orange soda and American orange soda, like if you've ever seen like the comparison photos, like wildly different. Is
Yes.
it true? What about caffeine? Yeah. So there's a certain rule where it only has to be below a certain amount of caffeine for them to market caffeine free. And
Yeah,
as long as you stay like 0.1% below, you can label it as caffeine free, and then there's still like what is the limit? Let me find it. I remember reading something, and I didn't know that was from Keenan and I don't
he doesn't
that
know
one.
Keenan and Kel.
I yeah. I know Key and Peele. Wait. But the reason I used to is because like if I drink if I drink a like coffee during the day, I try not to like drink a bunch of caffeine, you know, late, like just because a ton of caffeine is not great for you. Start with. And I have been trying to like limit it so I'm not just like drinking caffeine nonstop all day long. But I do love like an orange soda, like a Now, are you a Fanta or a Crush orange soda?
I like both, but I prefer Crush.
Okay, because I was gonna say like Fanta is one of the ones that I think has a weird chemical taste to it
It does, like
over
it's
other ones.
it does. It has like a different taste.
But if that's what's available, I will drink it.
Right. Like if it's the only kind, then sure, but I prefer Crush.
I prefer getting crushed too. That one. No, I mean most Millennium Falcon. Oh no.
We're the sorting hat. Danny, how did I know? I even brought it over here because I knew eventually you would do it.
Danny was gonna hit both. I think Danny likes that we both stream together because then he can harass two people at once.
He's like, I can do a 2-for-1. I don't even have to go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. This would be.
It is hard to wear with the headphones, so it just kind of gets up there. But also, I'm looking at different headphones. Crazy said he has a Bluetooth card he can put in my computer, and then
Okay.
I can get like the over the ear, because I can't wear like the earbuds that go in your ear.
No.
They
Yeah.
just hurt my
I mean,
ear. But like, you know, the ones that like clip over your ear, but don't, and they kind of, the strap goes like around the back or whatever.
Yeah.
It
really
tastes like Diamond
mine.
Tap, Danny, is what it tastes like.
To be honest, grape soda never tastes like grape. It tastes like purple. Well, and that's the thing is like I've never it's like Jolly. So one of the things that, and that's what I was saying, like watermelon is another flavor that like
It's not right, technically.
when you say watermelon flavored Jolly Rancher, I can taste it in my mouth, but it's not watermelon. I don't know
No.
what it is, but it's not watermelon. It is again, like that sharp, like fuzzy flavor. And that's like, I don't know, it has that like almost acidity to it. Like the I don't know, it's really weird. There's certain, yeah. Cherry is another one that always seems like
Not right.
it's never right. And I feel like cherry should be a flavor that would be like, I've had cherry flavored things that taste really good. Cherry, like they taste like cherries. So it's like, it is possible. It's just a lot of people, I think, also when making like candy like Jolly Rancher, just don't care because they also have blue raspberry, which is definitely a flavor. Which I do like, blue raspberry. And then I learned what flavors make up blue raspberry, and it made sense why I liked it. Do you know what flavors make blue raspberry?
I assume blueberry and like blackberry, but
Raspberries, cherries, pineapples, and bananas.
he had me all the way up to the bananas.
Yeah, I read that and I was like, well, that makes sense why I like it.
Right, like all up into the
Because-
bananas, but I feel
But like, I love all those flavors on their own. Like, I love cherries, I love raspberries, I love pineapples, and I like bananas.
I don't like
But like,
I have to ask,
Yeah.
like, I hate when you go to get like smoothies and they put banana in it, and then all you can taste is banana.
it's so overpoweringly banana.
So
Yes.
I have to get no banana.
I do like a pina colada.
I do
I've
like
actually
pina coladas.
never had an alcoholic pina colada though.
That's all right. You're not missing much.
I don't feel like a lot of okay. I have nothing against alcohol. We've established this. But I will also admit alcohol, there's a lot of drinks that are not made better with alcohol in them. Like, never had an alcoholic pina colada either. Yeah, like I've had pina coladas and they're great. But like there's some drinks where you're just like, I don't know that adding alcohol just because you can doesn't mean you should with a drink.
Right.
But like that's a, you know, and like that's a thing. Like, you know, some people just want their alcohol, but like I don't know. Just like it was yummy by itself. I had a orange and pineapple milkshake the other day. And it was like maybe a week and a half ago we hit up a little ice cream shop and got milkshakes. But it was a homemade ice cream. They make it there, like it's one of those little shops where they
Yeah.
make their own. So they have like 10 flavors and it changes depending on when you go because they might not make the flavor again if it didn't sell well. And they had one. It was literally like orange sherbet or like an orange creamsicle type ice cream with just like chunks of pineapple through it. I was like, this is delightful and the best thing ever. And part of me is like, I want to go back. And I know I wouldn't have to really convince my wife all that hard because ice cream and milkshakes. But at the
Why are you
same
making
time,
me want to go to Freddy's?
what the heck is Freddy's?
It's like a burger place, but they do like they make custard, they do milkshakes and concretes and
I don't know Freddy's. No. Is it a Southern?
it's not necessarily southern because they had them in Nebraska too.
Maybe it's a Midwestern thing.
Maybe.
Freddy's, not Freddie Mercury's. Freddy's Frozen custard and steak burgers. What the heck is a steak burgers?
They just do like the
um,
smash burgers.
Map.
You know, where they're really thin. And they have like
Oh, they're-
shoestring fries.
There are some. Okay, there's a bunch near Philly, like the bunch in
Yeah,
Philly.
I don't know. Do they have Culver's
In New
up
York.
there where you are?
Culver. No. I think we've had this conversation.
Culver's is delicious, but
Um,
they're like Culver's. So they're kind of the same. I guess Culver's would be like their direct competition. They make their own custard, things like that. Do you guys have Andy's up near you? Andys. It's an ice cream place. They just do ice cream.
Okay. The map with Culver's, the furthest north one is North Carolina, and then they go Tennessee, Kentucky, and Ohio. There's nothing in the Mid-Atlantic and North.
Andy's frozen
Andy's.
custard.
Andy's frozen custard.
It doesn't look like it. They're kind of southern Midwest.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a lot of these like they kind of like go up. Yeah, it's like the Carolinas. North Carolina has a bunch, and Tennessee has a few. And then there's like Andy's Grill, but I don't think that's the same thing.
No, I don't think so. It looks like North Carolina, and then like Kentucky.
Yeah.
Illinois.
Yeah, they don't come up to
across.
Yeah. It's like Wawa or Sheets.
I love
like,
Wawa.
Wawa and Sheets, but like people don't know because it's like a very delineated line where like you go down, and then once you're past that, like they don't exist.
Yeah, when Crazy went to New Jersey for his TDY, I was like, you have to go to Wawa.
Yeah.
You have to go to Wawa. It's an experience. And he's like, what? And I was like, and a good 7-Eleven.
Yeah. Well, 7-Eleven, we don't.
They've gone downhill, but they used to be like Wawa. It was like a thing.
Yeah.
They've gone
Well, I was
downhill.
gonna say like a good 7-Eleven, like they do exist, but you can't just walk into any of them and get that experience because
you need a good 7-Eleven, but all Wawas are good. I have never been in a bad Wawa.
Well, Wawas are so standardized that like
Buc-ee's.
Never been to a Buc-ee's. We do have a Buc-ee's
coming in. We just had one open not too far.
Yeah, there's like a couple. There's a few opening. I want to say in
96 gas pumps. You can get barbecue there.
There's a coffee. What's the coffee one that people?
7 Brew.
7 Brew. Yeah, that's one that I'm like I've heard people talk about it. I know like Kitten Stars. They like says it's really. I've just never seen one. I went to a Waffle House, which I know you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, awful waffle.
The only time I've been to a Waffle House was my dad and I went to one. And it was on the way to my grandfather's funeral. The funeral was at like 11, and my dad picked me up like down in West Virginia. And my dad picked me up that morning from like in the Poconos, and we drove down. And on the way, like we stopped, ate at a Waffle House, like in Maryland or something, right before we got there. And then went to the funeral, and then we drove back the same day, and it was a very long day. So Dutch Bro, I've heard of Dutch Bros as well. And again, like some of these, like I've heard of these, but it might just have been this conversation at a different time on a different stream.
Okay, we're making Cthulhu's tentacles.
Dutch Bros.
Chain 6. 1, 2.
Yeah, there's no Dutch Bros in.
Caribou, yeah. There was one of those in North Dakota where I was.
The Dutch Bros looks. Oh man, there are a lot of them. But yeah, they hit that like same wall of where they don't go into like the Mid-Atlantic or New England at all. But there are a lot of them. That is for dang sure. Or Dun Brothers. I say sweep. Caribou Baby. Wait, is Caribou Baby a place? Or are you calling me a Caribou Baby? I don't know.
Oh, I see.
I see what's happening. My ads played again. Don't even know. Okay. Deco's there. Excellent. Caribou Coffee, La La Land Coffee. Yeah, I've never heard of any of these. We don't have that many like unique chains around here. We have a lot of like independently owned stuff, which I actually quite like. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I'm all about the like supporting it. Like we have a bunch of like
So, the only places I've ever seen Caribou Coffee were in Einstein Bagel places.
the heck is Einstein Bagel?
It's
You
like
can't just keep. You're just making things up now. You're just like, Carrot's gonna believe anything we say because he doesn't know anything. No. I do love a good bagel. I haven't had a good bagel in a really long time. Shake Shack. Oh, I have heard of Shake Shack. Einstein here closed, just the Caribou left. Yeah, so like we have a couple, and maybe that's why we don't have chains coming in, because we have like local coffee shops. And like we had 2 Starbucks and one of them closed because they weren't getting enough business. So like,
yeah.
but like the thing is, like you go to Starbucks and you look at their menu, and you go to like we have a coffee place that's like literally like a 2-minute walk from us, like right down the road. Like wife and I will like walk to it because there's sidewalks to it type thing, and we'll walk down to it, and they have the exact same menu as Starbucks with more items. They have a bakery that's actually attached to the coffee shop.
Yeah,
So,
it's
like,
not something
everything-
they're just pulling out and reheating.
Yeah. And it's like, and then you look at it and it's like, oh, I get a, hazelnut macchiato, like large, same size as like the large at, Starbucks. And it's like $4, whereas Starbucks, it's 6 something. So like, and it's honestly like, it's better because I actually don't really like Starbucks coffee. I think it's like, yeah, but 85 Degree Bakery, never heard of it. But anyway, it's like one of those things like, so I feel like a lot of the chains in this area, especially like for the coffee, like we already have several very well established, like been here since 1968 type thing. That some of the chains have had some resistance starting up. Like we've had fast food places in this area close because people don't go there. Like they'd rather go to the diner, sit down and order than get fast food.
I love a good diner.
Diners are amazing because you don't go to a diner. Okay. I have a spiel about this. You don't go to a diner expecting the best food you've ever had in your life.
No, you're like, it's just
You go to
good.
a diner because it's reliable, mediocre food. And I don't mean mediocre in a bad way. I mean, you go to a diner and you're going to get palatable food at normally a pretty reasonable cost. And you're going to leave full and pretty happy with what you ate. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I've gone to like a nice restaurant, gotten something off the menu and been like, it could have been better, and I still spent $40.
Yeah, like you leave disappointed and you're like, I spent all that money and it was just disappointing.
Or it just wasn't, like the food might have been good, but it wasn't 100% like what you thought you were getting.
Look at his
His
swirly tentacle business.
swirly tentacle business. Ah, yes. His swirly tentacle business. But yeah, so like diners are just reliably mediocre, and like you're not gonna get Michelin star food, but you're gonna get food that you can eat, and it's gonna be homey and hearty, and like the specials are probably actually good.
Open face roast beef sandwiches.
Oh,
with all the mashed potatoes, and just the whole plate is brown gravy.
If it's not drowning in brown gravy,
Like the
they did it
whole
wrong.
plate has to be brown gravy.
I went.
You have to put it in almost one of those bowl plates, you know, like it's got.
Yeah. You have the inch slip around it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, girl, I know. I had a roast beef sandwich, open-faced roast beef sandwich at a diner one time. And let me tell you, the open-faced roast beef sandwich was one of the best things I've ever had. And I even told, the waitress, we were like in there, and it was we were traveling, so like we were just going through an area, and I was like, this is really good. And she's like, well, we make the roast beef, we made it like fresh this morning or whatever, you know, like it was made that day, very, very like, and I was like, oh, okay. And then she was like, well, we also make all of our own bread in here, so like the bread that the sandwich was on was also like fresh made in-house that day, and you know, it was just their special or whatever. And I was like, this is insane. Like, I'm not normally one for like, I'm picky about my meatloaf, because some meatloaf is not good. That's just how it is. Some meatloaf isn't to my taste, and that one, it was just like the right amount of seasoning. It was, the brown gravy was also like not a jarred brown gravy, or if it was, they doctored it, like they made it good. And I was like, this is great. And I was also really hungry because we had been traveling for like 5 hours at that point, but also like, it's just like one of those things where I was just like, you know what?
Yeah.
They won.
I love me a good open-faced roast beef sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you get, well, you said brown gravy. Yeah. Okay. I know there's a couple different, like, sauces you can put on brown gravy.
Just mash potatoes and smother the whole thing in gravy.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you like pork and sauerkraut?
I do.
Okay, so pork and sauerkraut is one of my actual, like, I love sauerkraut. So, like...
So I buy the, like, pork chops that have no bone in them.
Yes.
And I put them in the crock pot.
Mm-hmm.
And I put a jar of beer.
Okay, yeah.
And then I put my sauerkraut.
Yep.
And I fill the sauerkraut jar up with water. And I guesstimate, because I want it to be covered, but not so much that, you know.
You don't want to drown it.
I don't want to drown it, but I do need it to be, like, at least the water level even with the sauerkraut.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
And then... You
need it bobbing in the pool, not drowning in the pool.
We don't need to, like, nobody needs to be drowned. Because it's going to make its own juices, too.
Yep.
So, like, and then 8 hours in the slow cooker.
Yep.
And when I do the sauerkraut, I like to make lumpier mashed potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you add the sauerkraut and their juices, because you can't get all the juice out, then it makes it like the right consistency of mashed potato.
Yep.
And for some reason, it needs an ungodly amount of salt. I don't know why.
I love pork and sauerkraut.
We just had it last week. Pork and sauerkraut.
Oh. Yeah, pork and sauerkraut is just one of those dishes where, like, I have had less good pork and sauerkraut, but I'm not sure I've ever had, like,
bad,
unedible pork and sauerkraut.
Right.
Like, and sauerkraut also is, like, a taste of preference, because there's, like, a dozen different sauerkraut brands out there, and they all have
different tastes.
Slightly different flavors. But you best believe, like when I go to a diner and they have like pork and sauerkraut special on the menu, I'm like, yes.
No need to tell me twice. Oh, okay. Let me finish this round and then I'll tell you about it.
Okay.
Because otherwise I will totally lose my whole, you know. So we went during COVID. We were in Virginia, so we went to Hershey Park,
Okay.
and I took Crazy to his first ever Amish smorgasbord place, like buffet place.
Okay, which one did you go to?
I don't remember the name, but it was like right.
Shady Maple?
I think so. It was like
Um,
right outside of. Well, I guess maybe like a. I'm trying to remember because we stayed in a hotel roughly like a half an hour from there. Or maybe
Okay.
it wasn't that far, but I took him to his first one, and he was like,
Was there a goods, a good?
yeah, it was a huge store connected to it.
Yeah. That's Shady Maple then.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and he was like,
You're literally, without doxing myself, you were in my backyard.
in your
basically.
backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, what the hell is this place? I was like, shh, just enjoy.
Just be here. Be in the moment.
Just
Dingo, how are you
just
doing?
enjoy the 12 different buffet lines you can go through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Shady Maple. It is like the largest buffet in the country, I think.
Yeah, it's ginormous.
Mm-hmm. I will say I went there one time and I got excited because they had catfish on the menu, like as like one of the dinner entree options. And I got excited because I do love a good catfish. And it was so dry and not edible. I was very disappointed with, like, it had been like out, and like probably
Oh.
catfish isn't like the top of most people's
Right.
eat list. So it like it was just really dry, and like it could have been really good and it wasn't.
Okay, let's do one more round. If I'm
Um,
wrong, I'm wrong. I don't care. But yeah, he was like, what the hell? And I was like, welcome to the Amish.
Yep. And that's not really even like
It's not.
like designed to be like
Yeah,
touristy,
but I was like, the food? Definitely.
just got home. Dingo.
From work, Dingo?
Dingo is normally home by now. Uh-oh. But yes. No, I knew you had like you had talked like about Hershey before, and I was like, well, if you ever come up to Hershey again, we are going to meet up. There's no maybe we'll meet up. We're going to. Because that is within
Well,
an hour drive. and that is-
Cosmic wanted me. There's a book signing at Hershey in December. Cosmic's like, you have to come.
Yes, yeah.
So this is the way our Cthulhu peen is coming along.
Oh, okay.
Got his twirly bits.
The twirly bits. Well, yeah, whatever. You come up this way. I don't know. Whatever. Obviously, you have other travels.
We'll
Probably
be in
do.
North Carolina at Christmas time.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I knew you already had plans for other holidays.
Yeah, I know.
But there's
Back
always next year.
Loop.
But we're gonna getting a car, and then I'll know Monday if like, okay, well, keep
Back
me
loop
posted.
increase.
Cars are annoyingly essential to survival these days.
Well, yes. Good luck in your car endeavors.
I
No, don't do that. So,
okay, well that's fun. Why do I have 4 of these left?
because you missed them somewhere, just like I do.
I absolutely did. Okay. With that. But then where did I miss these? Because I shouldn't have 2 of these left over. I do love getting to the point with building Lego where I'm like, well, I know I missed something because having one of this is okay, but two of this is not okay.
Yeah, you're like, I should never have extra of this piece.
Or if you have two identical pieces, you know they didn't give you two extra of one piece. Not intentionally, anyway. The weird thing is, I'm not actually seeing that piece get used. I used that one, yeah. That's weird. I don't actually see this piece. I'm wondering if there's no way they're just extra, because I wasn't missing other pieces. But like going through, I'm like looking at like you need these pieces for this step, and they're
Right.
not on those steps. I use one on one step. Outside of that, I don't see any others getting used. Those are 4s. Yeah. Oh, there's one. Okay. Let me see if... Okay, that was one.
Oh, we have a conference thingy, whatever, to go to on Thursday about senior stuff, like clapping gown and graduation. And
Ooh, that's exciting.
Dolly Parton died? Really?
Wait, what?
Dolly can't die.
I know there was like an update that she was like having like health issues, but like she kind of had those for a while.
Dolly Parton dies at 80.
Oh.
Rest in peace, Dolly Parton.
Oh.
That's sad.
Yeah, literally 15 minutes ago, like 9 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. Cause like she like I want to say like over the weekend she was like, hey, she canceled like an appearance at like Dollywood or something.
Right.
And people were like, oh no, and she was like, yeah, I'm going through some health thing, you know, like one of those like I'm going through some health stuff.
No cause of death was given.
Yeah. Well, it's sad. I'm not really like a huge like
Her husband
country
died.
music last year.
Yeah, her husband died last spring.
Yeah. Which, I mean, they had been married for a minute, wasn't it? 66 to 25. Yeah. So, oh, there. Okay, I found where they go. I'm just not paying attention to the directions. I'm gonna
Yeah. She had this huge
she-
program where like she would give out free
The
books
reading?
free books to kids.
Yeah, the reading thing was wild.
Imagination Library.
Yeah. She was a huge proponent for like
Yeah.
she also, I believe, she was a truly good people in entertainment. Yeah. When just like in influential individuals that genuinely had like the interest of society at heart,
Yeah.
not just her
It wasn't
pocket.
all about making money.
Yeah. She did a lot of like, and again, like I don't really know that much about her. I didn't grow up with her music. I didn't have that type of like influence from her. But like literally anybody I ever heard talk about her was like she's the nicest, sweetest, kindest person ever. And she also like a huge a lot of like women's rights stuff, which is
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, that is bummer. I say bummer, but like, yeah, that is quite sad. Man. Yeah, I'd seen the thing about her having a like update over the weekend, and I was like, oh no. But I also know that like the other thing I did find like she is one of like the few people like didn't have like 27 different husbands type thing.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people in her position, like the music industry, are like every other week they're just married to someone new. And she was married to one person. But I will also say, like, there is that thing of like, if you are married to someone like for that, what was it, like 60 years they were married or something? It's like when one person passes, the other one normally
Passes
is not that far
soon.
behind.
Yeah.
And it's always a little sad. Okay. Question. Do I do bag 16? Or do I save bag 16 and bag 17 for next set? Because I'm not going to get through 2 more numbers, I don't think. Another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more bags still. I don't think I'm going to get through them all.
Not today.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Never. It's going to be unfinished forever.
Down with that attitude.
Dolly is queen, yeah. Man, that's not the person who is on my bingo card. Yeah. No, I remember like she did her book thing, but also
Well, she
I
did
want to say
like being the way. I mean, and she's like, you know, some people are like, well, look at the makeup and the wigs and whatever. And she's like, it's because
She
that's
was
the way
purposely-
I want to look. I'm purposely putting forth this persona.
yeah. She also purposely dressed the way because she when she was like a kid, like I remember hearing like when she was a kid she saw a woman of the night.
Yes, a woman of
And
the
she
night.
was like enamored by like the bright lipstick and like gorgeous clothes, you know, type thing. And she basically emulated. She was
Yeah.
like, I look like a prostitute because that's who I'm trying to look like.
Yeah, people
You
are
know,
like,
one
you
of
know,
the-
you were
Yeah.
portraying a certain kind of image when you dress like this. And she goes,
But
good, that's what I'm trying to do.
But she also, I've heard stories about like, so like, you know, the big wig and the bright lips,
Yeah.
you know, and like
But she was very down to earth and
she also would like when she was not in like the public eye as Dolly, like she would take all that off and she would go out on a date with her husband and no one would recognize her.
yeah, it was a
like,
costume. It let her
honestly,
hide in plain sight.
Good on her for being able to do that. You know, and like I'm sure somebody but like it was one of those things where like she could just like take it off and not be Dolly Parton for an evening with
For
her
an
husband.
evening.
And I love that. Like that's such a like that's such a power move, especially from someone as well known as her, because so many she maintained the distance between her stage image and home image. She had multiple times, if you ever saw her without her look, you'd never recognize her. And like you think about like these actors and actresses and singers who like get hounded incessantly because they are them. There's no separation of you know their profession and their real life, and they basically end up resenting fame because they can't escape from it. And it's like she designed that from the very beginning. That was going to be a, you know, there was going to be that separation. Okay. If I'm going to be sitting here, I can start it. I don't have to finish it, right?
Well, are you going to be at your desk again before you do it? Are you going to be at your...
I'll finish like whatever. I'll get to a part where I clip it on and then stop. Because I was like, I don't want to end like half an hour early because I'm already skipping Thursday.
Well, just do crochet, a cross stitch or something.
then I have to pull that out and work on.
Okay, fine.
I'll just do this and put it in a small little bin. Yeah, she's also such a wonderful example of someone who had strong connections over fate while still leading a love. Well, and that's the thing is like she believed what she believed, but she didn't let it interfere with the way that she treated people. Like, which to be fair, if you believe something that allows you to treat people like scum, you believe the wrong thing, or you've interpreted your beliefs poorly. And I truly do believe that because if you go, oh, well, I can't do X, I can't treat you like a human because my faith doesn't allow it.
Oh, don't get me started on that.
You have the wrong faith. But she literally, like, she believed what she believed. And I've said I don't think I put Rey's face on Han Solo. And I was like, I don't think that's right. So wait. Also, Binge Barrett, welcome in, friend.
I saw your hydrate too,
news.
Danny.
Who to what?
I said I saw the hydrate. I saw it, but I was finishing that up, so I was like, let me.
Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah.
I didn't want to.
There's a lot of that. Like that is yeah. Yeah, but then if they do go back to normal life, they wouldn't be able to function. Well, and that's the thing is like, and that's where like people don't.
Make Carrot unbuild the unbuild?
No.
There's one penguin.
I'll still hold by the, you donate $1,000, I'll unbuild it all, but don't do that, please. And it's to me now, not stand up to cancer.
Yeah, not stand up to cancer. It's to me. Oh, the money.
You ain't got enough you ain't got enough coin for
this. You ain't got enough. And I know we don't have enough.
But I still have all the original bags here. I could that would be awful. I also don't know what bags actually had what because there's like 12 with the same number, but
okay, let's find eyeball.
Eyeballs! I need a gun. I need 2 guns. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of that. Like, I don't know. I just you're more than welcome. I was lurking, crafting a lot. Well, I appreciate that. I know there's a lot of lurkers.
Okay, Danny, let me put in the eyeballs.
Eyeballs. Yeah. I do greatly appreciate lurkers. When and if you're able to do that, that is lovely and wonderful. I do my best not to, unless I know someone is actively lurking and like working on something else. I do my best not to ever actually call people out.
What size eyeballs do we want? That's a 10.
Like in someone's channel, they started talking to someone that hadn't like chatted yet, and I was just like, "Ooh, that's rough."
Okay, let's do a 12. I didn't like the 10. I thought it was too small.
He has a shiny gun. I hope I have an extra shiny gun. That would be fun. Okay, we have Rey. We have Old Man Solo, who should have never been in another movie. That's just my opinion. Oh wait, we have young Han Solo too. I didn't realize that.
We love lurkers. Listen, we lurk most of the time. Lurkers are great.
Yeah.
It would be hard to be upset about something we do ourselves. So.
I really feel like next year I'm going to have I'm gonna pick it. There's a couple things coming next year. That I don't know exactly how they're gonna work, but I was like, I'm starting to like think them through. So I'm gonna say one of them. I think next year there's going to be a day where there'll be a redeem on the channel. Instead of like, you have the redeem to like, pick. I think there's just gonna be a day where it's like, pick which of my crafts I do that day. And it will be like one day a week where it's just like the chat will decide what craft I do. Because there's also like things where like I sometimes get those where people are like, oh, when are you doing X next? I'm like,
yeah, I have it on mine that you can like force me to change. Which,
yeah.
I mean, it's on there. If I really minded it, it wouldn't be on there. We all know that. Yeah,
I'm thinking about adding like one of those because I know there's sometimes people will be like, oh, I really love when you do X stream. I'll be like, well, you could spend channel points or bits, like I'll probably have a redeem for both because I want it to be accessible for people. But if you really want to like force me to do, oh my god, crazy! Oh no, crazy's hitting that
The
that
button
number.
to make you do more stitches.
Yeah, that's next on my list. Once I get this done, I think next week is going to have a lot of community carrot built into it. But crazy, thank you for the 34 months. Dear God. You are at 83 stitches. You are 5 stitches away from a entire ring of the carrot. That's nuts. Good 34 months of subscription. That's a legendary streak. Enough time to unbuild and rebuild the entire Lego collection, maybe even twice. I don't know. I mean, if that's all I did, yes. I would have very sore little fingers.
Right? Like, I'm not
for a fun
unbuilding.
reason.
No unbuilding. Well, that's not true. I will unbuild for money.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I like Lego, but again, like that, like until I fix my storage, I'm not actively building more because at this point they're just going on a fold-out table in front of the shelves, and that's not really a solution. 34 months, right? Crazy out here with that. Like, I love that like this channel just like last month we hit 36 months of this being affiliated, and there's people that are like 34 and 35 months of subscription. That's actually just wild to me.
It's bananas.
I don't even feel like I've been doing that. I know I keep talking about like the whole like I've known some of you for over 3 years at this point, but I don't feel like I've been doing this for 3 years.
I don't feel like it either. I need to figure out next month. Because
co-streaming. Oh wait.
co-streaming. No, because
well, you have your 3-year next month too.
It's the 7th, but our anniversary is the 8th, which means we'll do it the weekend before, and the next week on the 14th is Boy Wonder's birthday. So I can't do it that weekend either, so I think I'm going to have to push it to the 20th. And I would have done it this coming weekend, except my nephew's birthday is...
Oh, yeah. How inconvenient that your nephew was born.
Honestly, I didn't know that till 2 weeks ago, because I don't pay attention to when their birthdays are.
Oh, yeah.
Until crazy... And honestly, they don't invite us to things. So I really didn't even try to think about it.
Got you. I know on the 7th I'm doing.
So I think
I'm co-streaming with Teal again.
I think.
But that's Labor Day too, so like that's a whole different thing for a lot of people.
Go forward. Yeah, so it'd be like the weekend of the 19th and the 20th. Because I was
say, like
I'm not doing 24 consecutive hours again, because that was crazy. I'm not doing that again.
No, that was bad. Also, like, if you're gonna do that, the one biggest thing I learned from, like, I don't really do 24 hours. Like, I did a 12-hour, and that was a good amount of time.
Like, right. I was like, was thinking about doing it as 12 hours, and then, well, like, saying I would do like 8 hours, and you guys could pay to have me go up to 12 and then do 12 the next day. Or
I was gonna say, or do like a cutoff of like, that kind of like people do like the subathon things where like I will do up to 10 hours every day and I'll stream every day until the subathon's gone. And I like thought about doing that the one time, and then I was like, oh wait, telling people that I'll stream every day until the subathon's over. I already stream 5 days a week, so that's not gonna change a whole lot.
Yeah, and like so. That was kind of my plan. Like, I would do an 8-hour stream, and then I could add up to 4 hours that day and up to 12 the next day.
Gotcha. Yeah, for like a 2-day consecutive.
Yeah, like it'd be 24 hours. It just wouldn't be 24 hours at once. Cthulhu is done.
Pineapples. Oh yeah,
it's adorable.
The biggest thing I learned with doing long streams is 100% build in collabs. Because,
Yeah, that was the other thing. Like, if people want to drop in, because last year Steel dropped in for a little bit, and we made the upside down ice cream man thing.
Yeah, and like I enjoyed like when I did like that, and I was just like, oh, if my mods want to hop into chat or whatever, like I was just in a channel.
I thoroughly do love this. It's so odd.
I love that if you like hold the bottom, like you don't see the balls, it actually just looks like a
Cthulhu.
the neck up, and then you see the balls,
Yeah.
and you're like, he looks just so cuddly and delightful.
Does. He's super soft.
But yeah, so like one of those things is like having that, or like.
So I still have to do a spider, a vampire. Let's see what we got.
But yeah, trying to just like slog through like a 12-hour or whatever by yourself is like.
And Frankenstein.
Actually, no. Frankenpeen.
Yeah, Frankenpeen. So she renamed them. They're called Halloweenies, but when you go to each one, it's a bat cock.
Yeah.
And then the next one is a Dicula. A Ghost Nads. Candy Cock. Dick Thulu. Arcadic. And Franken Sausage.
Oh my god, Franken Sausage is great. Thank you for the donation to the Play Sims. How close are we to that? I'm assuming tomorrow we will finish.
Well, it's Sonic, so they definitely weren't back there making the sauce themselves.
85.
Okay,
oh,
pineapple. Yeah. Pineapple.
Pineapples.
Yeah, she wants Shelly to be pineapple.
Yeah, Shelly.
Maybe that's what we'll do Thursday, is we'll work on more, because I think I'll be done with my cross stitch by then, because I don't have much left.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, Thursday I'm gone. Well,
yeah.
I will be...
Thursday.
I mean, maybe depending on how it goes, and you're still streaming, maybe I'll just, like, come bug you in a Discord or call or something.
That's fine.
But I'm not going to be streaming over here.
Yeah, you could totally, like, just...
on Thursday.
Hop in a voice chat. It doesn't matter.
There's just absolutely there's absolutely no privacy between us anymore.
So what do I need to get the 5 stitches to complete a ring? You need to do another month of subbing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The
no. Or raid into him.
5 stitches is the length of So like with the base 15 and then an additional 2 for every additional month past the first one, it'll be like 3 more months of subscription will get you to 80. What is it? 89 stitches. Yeah, 89 stitches, which will be 1 stitch past an entire ring. So once you hit 30, is it 37 months? Whatever it was, it will be
I did that one. It's in my bucket somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
There it is. Which, by the way, when I was making it, I kept saying I had a dark purple somewhere, and I couldn't find it. I found it the other day.
Nice.
But yeah, so there's
my gosh.
My 4 Halloweenies so far. I'm gonna have a whole section of Fourth Wall that's just like not safe for work.
Yep. I was gonna say, like, as long as you market so like kids don't go, but you're not really marketing to children, so I don't think you're gonna have an issue there.
Children aren't running across my stuff and thinking, that's for me. But yeah, I'm gonna have a whole not safe for work section.
Yeah.
I found ones that are Thanksgiving themed. Did I tell you about that?
No.
By the same lady who makes these Halloweenies. It's a drumstick, like a turkey drumstick. Pumpkin pie with the white swirl on the top for the whipped cream.
Oh no.
A corn of cob. Corn on the cob. And then what's the other one? Oh, I have to look it up now. But I was like, oh my god, I love them. I need all the Halloweenies.
I lured him. Yeah.
I lubed him. I need all her peens.
Hey, I have that. Oh no, I don't have that. I need one of these. Boop. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what I'm building.
She
but
has
I'm gonna
another
try to-
set that are deadly dongs.
Oh no. There's like snakies or
No,
like...
it's like a plague doctor, the devil, a mummy, a skeleton.
Got you. Plague Dictor.
Beelzeboner is the devil. Plague Coctor is the plague doctor. Peen Hotep, like a mummy.
Oh, Imhotep.
Hex.
Yeah.
Hung Hexer. And Deadwood. But, oh, it's a turkey. It's a turkey leg, corn on the cob, and pumpkin pie peens. It's
The things we
Dicksgiving.
latch on to.
Dicksgiving,
I know some people that run one of those.
right? I'm just saying. I do love it. I was like, oh, I love all your peens. They're currently on sale for $3.60.
Ooh.
Then I can make Thanksgiving peens too. Which, by the way, if any of you guys want to order one,
Yeah, go check out Book on her store. You know, those
I
things.
haven't put them up there
Listed
yet, but
too.
I need to. I need to put all my. I have
Yeah.
Christmas peens too. That's
Order your Christmas beans now to ensure they
Yeah.
arrive before the
holidays.
holidays.
To ensure they arrive before the holidays.
I'm literally looking for a dark blue piece that's directly in front of me, but it was on the dark blue
It
section of my mat.
blended. I
I'm
had that
annoyed.
problem. I love my desk mat so much, but I clearly didn't think about how much black I build because they just
Yeah.
blend into the mat, and I'm like, oh,
I
shite.
need another one, and now I'm like, because initially I like couldn't find it. I was like, well, maybe it, like, you know, like sometimes the colors between the instructions and the
Yeah,
the
like they're
digital and the
not
physicals
actually the
change.
same. Yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe that's what they did, and I was about to go pull out my book, and then it was like just right there. I was like, oh, I'm just blind. That's fine.
I did get a new green. I had subscribe and save, and I had the purple yarn on there, like the Burnett purple.
Oh,
And I was like,
yeah.
well, I have like 2 of it, so I can switch it this month to something else. So I got a green. It's not the same green I've been using, but also the one I bought is pretty new. So I was like, but could never, have too much yarn.
I mean, you can if you're my aunts, but that's a whole different problem.
They have a Temu
called
problem,
hoarding.
not a yarn problem.
Yeah, they have a hoarding problem and they don't use it. But if you're actively using the yarn, I don't see a problem having a
I know. I need to
supply of it so you don't run out.
Right. I need to get more of this Perry the Platypus, because that's so on here it looks somewhat like a different color, but this is really like a
Yeah.
Perry the Platypus color.
Like that, like dark teal,
Yeah.
or whatever it is. Yeah,
On the camera it looks more bluish kind of. I don't know
everything
why.
is always distorted.
See, that's where it looks like in this camera.
Yeah.
And then down here it looks like you can
Yeah.
see the difference.
Yeah, and like
But
I know
yeah.
lighting has a lot to do with it and that type of stuff, but it is really annoying.
When one is so drastically different from the next, but yeah.
Okay, that goes there. Cool.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I know this is like the first part of the like the cockpit, and then it attaches on, and you build the rest onto it. So I'm trying to finish this up, and then when this is done,
You are fine.
I will
Take
be
your
done.
time.
no,
Yes.
wait.
Don't talk to me in your gremlin voice. I will respond in kind. Your gremlin voice don't scare me.
No, but there's also like that port
Port?
like port when you get to like the end of something, you're like, oh, I want to just be done because I know I'm
Yeah.
almost done.
Yeah, you're like,
And
I
then you start-
enjoyed it, but I also just, yay, I'm
Well,
at the
not,
end.
not even that, but like, oh, when this is done and I want to beat the ads, and then I'm like, oh, ads are still like
15 minutes away.
15 minutes away, and I have 3 snoozes. Like, my ads can be still like half an hour away, but for in my mind, it's like immediate.
Yeah, like they're gonna happen in like 5 seconds. I best get on it.
Better get 12 steps done in 5 seconds. And it's just like, oh wait, no, I don't.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Also, you get more collabs with Crazy in.
He was in playing Ranch Sim with Dingo yesterday. Not streaming, but they.
I saw the. Oh, Carrot messed up. What did Carrot mess up doing? Oh, using Gremlin voice. I mean, probably.
The Gremlin doesn't scare me.
Um.
I have spiders I need to make for next month too. I'm at that point with my cross stitch because I only have so little left.
Yeah.
That I'm like, oh. I am enjoying it, right? And I'm excited because it's coming to the
You want it to be done.
so I can see the whole picture complete. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm so close to the end. Gotta finish. You know?
Yeah. And it's no longer about the just take your time and enjoy it. You're just like
I gotta finish.
Done.
I have this much left. I could be done. Yeah.
Yeah. And part of it does run into that realm of Oh, okay. Part of it does run into the realm of like, if I finish this, then I can focus on the next project.
Yeah, like the next thing, and especially because there's like a bunch of Halloween stuff that I got that I want to try or attempt to make. That I'm like, oh, I'm so close.
Yep. Because it's not that I want to be done and then I'm never touching it again. It's
right.
Like I want to be done so I can do more.
Okay.
Um.
I don't know if there's a way I can show you guys.
Please. I need a smooth. Hold on. There it is. Yay. I think it goes. Yeah, it goes in the holes.
In the hole.
In the hole. Oh. In the hole. Oh.
I don't know how to show you guys this.
What are we showing?
I was trying to show some of those cross-stitch finished ones, but it's just a folder on my computer.
Oh, you would probably have to open a share image or whatever and then open them one at a time.
I guess I could do a screen share. Add source. Sure.
Okay. This goes upside down and then we...
Yes, that worked. And I'll just adjust it so it's not, the whole screen.
Yeah. Carrot EXE has stopped responding. Stop it! I'm breaking. Also, Dragon, thank you for the stretch break and the waters. Thank you.
Ooh, that when I tried to zoom in got real funky. But these are some of those cross-stitch patterns from that. I bought the 500 pack and I get new ones each month or more each month. That's what my brain was trying to combine. But we have Plague Doctors.
Carrot, question. Yes, Danny.
Answer, Danny. Maybe. I'm excited about this one.
I'll give you an answer. It might not be what you're looking for.
It's a library dragon. And even its wings look like books.
A lot of those, I have been, if it's a finished one, over in the Discord, we've put them in, the, finished projects. If it's a finished project, that's fine. Also, random thing, because I just saw it before we end here. Over in the Discord, over in the, Carrot, the Stolen Carrot Discord, in the announcements, I did not ping it yet. I will ping it after because I didn't want to ping it at 2 in the morning when I posted it.
Whips in Progress then, Danny, probably.
Yeah, Whip's works in progress. Yeah. I am working on renaming a lot of things and reordering some things because
Look at the vampire
I'm not going to
bunny.
pretend that that server isn't a bit of a mess right now. But over in the announcements over on the Stolen Carrot, there is a poll.
Welcome in, Simpsons.
Samson! Welcome's in. There is a poll for which color I should dye my hair.
Oh.
And I went with ones that I can buy in the store. We'll do it, home.
Yeah,
kit,
like-
whatever.
Like easy.
Yeah, because I don't want to spend like $90
Yeah,
dyeing
don't
my
do that.
hair. And all
Do
the
like
bleaching and
Manic
stuff.
Panic or something at home.
Yeah. The one thing I will say is because these are at home, there is one that's like a silver gray, and if you read the box, like it says like works with dark brown hair.
Mm-hmm.
But like I also know that like them saying this works with dark brown hair and what reality is are very different.
Right.
Well, because you could be a wig instead and no one would know. Who knows? My hair might be a wig normally. You don't know this.
True.
I'm
true.
actually...
I would not make you
Um,
dye your hair jet black. That takes forever to come out.
I'm okay with that, though.
No, I don't-
have always wondered what I would look like with jet black hair.
Oh.
So anyway, these are all like ones that like, some of them are like splat, some are the gotta be two, whatever.
Yeah, got to
It's the
be
different
whatever.
brands that I can just like go to Target and buy. It's a whole damn suit, exactly. But like the blondish is again, it's one of those that's like ammonia free, bleach free. Take your hair from brown to blonde, and I was like, I love that you're ambitious about this, but I don't actually know how well this works. And hair type matters so much with dye.
So that stuff I was telling you about with the overtone, they sell it
Yeah.
at Target too.
They do. That was some of
So-
the ones I was looking at. Yeah, jet black hair turns gray and leaves in young age. Wait. I mean, my
hair is dark to begin with, like dark.
Yeah, I was gonna say my hair is naturally like dark brown, and I like dye it like a red color. Oh no, Rose! I'm sorry that you're having issues today. I hope that you have medication or something that you can take to help
Yes,
feel.
medicine,
feel the
all the
betters.
meds.
Yeah, like just take the pain meds and hot pads or ice, whatever works for you. Ice does not work for me. Ice is evil.
Yeah, ice doesn't work for me. No,
but-
thank you.
We are finishing this up here. You said something about being the same as me, and now I'm curious. And we'll have to go look at these pictures. Do you have a Millennium Falcon as well? I need Danny to come visit me with an empty suitcase.
So he
and
can
then I
just
wanna
take
just-
some of your Legos home with him?
No, not the Lego. I have Star Wars minifigures, and then I can offload them all onto him.
Yeah.
Just here you go. Take them. Check Whip's channel. Okay, excellent.
Ugh.
Whippy channels. I whip it back and forth. Oh wait, no.
It looks like he's gonna get to do the same as you.
Danny! Oh my gosh. Is this one that's just like living in your closet, Danny? Or did you like just get this?
He's making the
I'm so
Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, we're building the UCS Millennium Falcon. It is 7,500 pieces. And we have a majority of it here. Parents graduate. Oh, excellent. Yeah. So like it's a pretty
Oh, you've got fantastic parents, Danny.
yeah. That is a great
Let
graduation.
me know if they'd
present,
like to
honestly.
adopt another child.
Yeah, that's not graduating, but just
I
will
could be
take adoption
graduating.
present. Oh, the tiny siblings made a smaller version. Yeah, so there are like 10 versions of the
Yeah,
Millennium
there's a
Falcon,
bunch of them.
from like mini to like this one. And they're coming out with another UCS one next year, like I think, is what it was like slated. And I was like, why do we need another one? This one came out literally 3 years ago. Or whatever it was. Like, it wasn't that long ago that this one came out. Or I'm delusional and it came out 8 years ago and I have no memory.
What is it? 75441? 754.
75192.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong spot. 75192.
I think it came out in 2023. Because I bought it right around the time that I was moving, which is why I didn't build it, because I was like, I don't really want to move this and,
2017. So almost 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. September 14th, 2017.
Well then, I'll shut up.
Hey, listen, I have no concept of time.
As usually you're delusional. Thank you. Yep.
I'm always like, just a little bit ago. It could be 3 years. It could
Oh
be
my
2
God.
days ago. It's just
It's
a little
so
bit
bad.
ago.
It's so bad. I think this is
No
why
concept of
Alex doesn't-
time.
Alex is like, you two need to stop streaming together because you're delusional together.
No
Yes. Yes, we are.
Yeah, like it's okay.
2017.
It was just a little bit ago. It was just a
2
little
years
bit
ago.
ago. Listen, the 90s was 10 years ago. It was just a little bit ago.
Yup. That's it. That's a me.
I
That's what
really
this
have
is
no
on.
concept of time.
It's so bad. It is really bad.
I'll
This
be
is
like,
why
when
you
I
have
was,
crazy. This is why you have crazy and I have dragon, and they allow us to be in our little delusional worlds, and somehow things still get done. It's amazing.
Everything goes on the calendar. On the
Yeah.
calendar. I have and I can't have digital calendars. They don't work.
No,
I have
to be able to physically
tactile. I have to write it down.
see it. Amen.
So I have a big whiteboard calendar, like a month-long whiteboard calendar.
Mhm.
It's on the wall in the kitchen, and everybody writes their things for the month. Doctor's appointments, after-school activities, everything gets written down on the board.
And if something doesn't end up on that calendar,
It's not happening. I'm not
doesn't
doing
exist. It doesn't exist.
it. We're not doing it. I'll have planned something else to do.
Yeah.
And then they'll be like, well, you have to do this. No, I don't, because it wasn't on the calendar and I've made other plans, and the TISM says we can't do whatever that other thing is.
Yep. I did not mentally prepare for this. But yeah, I mean, I guess after 10 years, like that is a fair thing.
To make another one, probably.
Yeah, like I genuinely was not like thinking 10 years. That's wild. That's inappropriate.
How dare it come out so
God.
long ago?
Yeah. Yeah, almost 10 years. Yeah. Horsey not. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to snooze these.
Who's the
News.
ads? Ooh, when do we... I gotta look. I know we only have this underwater theme for a couple more days. Today,
Underwater theme.
Yeah.
In which regard?
like the free monthly widget things I get. So like this little
Oh, got you. Yeah.
underwater scene thingy. We only have that for probably today is the last day.
I don't know what that little widget thing is, but I will tell you one of the things do plan on getting very soon is the stupid little murder bears. Thanks, Dusa.
It's on my
And then
wish
we're
list.
We're just gonna run.
Right,
we're
like
just
even
gonna
if we're not, we run fake
murder
giveaways.
bear scenarios because we can. Want to go to Target after your appointment? Sure, we can go to Target after your
Yes.
appointment.
How
We-
rude!
we-
Of course we want to go to Target.
I don't know what we're buying, but like, let us fight. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can just do it as like a redeem, and we can just like run a
Fight.
fight when people
Right,
want to run a
because
fight.
it doesn't actually have to be giving anything away.
No, it can just be. And it actually, from what I saw, like it seems to keep track of like who's won and who hasn't. So like, you can have like Danny is the 5-time winner. thing. Is there something specific we're getting? Because like the hair dye poll won't be done for a few days here, but they don't really have to ask me twice if I want to go to Target.
Right?
There's things at Target that I like.
I just like
There's a lot of
Target
things at
as a
Target
whole.
I don't care about. And
As
I
a
don't look
whole.
at those.
I just need to get gas. Good enough reason.
Oh, I mean that's not a Target, but we go by there. There's also like fun craft stores in that area too.
Oh yeah.
And floss I don't have in my collection yet. Level check.
I
But yeah,
always
this
do
is.
it wrong.
I'm gonna like finish this piece and then.
I can
'Cause, like,
never
you know, like,
remember the code.
Oh. Yeah. Codes are stupid.
Like I'm always like, I know I have it, and I know there is one, but I always like do it wrong. You're supposed to be able to like check. Oh, it's level info.
Level info. You've leveled up.
Level, I can't tell if it's a 16 or 18, but something like that.
Hi, beautiful book. Oh my gosh, yes.
Welcome, Dragon. Whenever you wanna co-stream again, I'm up, Dragon. Whatever you wanna do.
Excellent. We bought the nails because she agreed if we broke our secondary goal that she would build Lego with the press-on nails. So we bought press-on nails. So
Ooh, that would be cool.
yeah. So now, which my wife doesn't wear nails, and so that will be an adventure. It's like when I do it, it's like this is not normal, and spiky bits get in the way of other bits. When will that be? That will be when we get our act together. Probably next month sometime. Because we have to figure out what Lego set. And if we need to buy one, we can buy one. If you want to just do one that I already have, we can do that. Because I have like some of those 3-in-1 sets, which are pretty great for like building at like on a like.
Ooh,
short
the
stream
blue
and actually
parrot
get-
is a good one.
Which one?
The blue parrot.
Yes, I have the blue and the pink parrot. Did you know there were two?
I want the pink parrot.
And the reason I got multiples was because you can also build a frog out of that set.
I had the pink parrot on my list for a while, but I kept putting it off because it was so inexpensive, you know? And then they weren't selling it anymore.
Yeah, so that was the question. We have to figure out if like, because if I dye my hair live, that's fine. But then like I need to go like shower to like wash it out, and we're not live streaming that part.
That's on
that would mean, like,
OnlyFans.
stream would either end, or then you could hang out with my wife and like while I go get my hair done, like rinsed out. Yeah. And then we could just plan that on. So I have the poll ending, I think, on Thursday. Wednesday night, Thursday night, something like that. It ends. So then we can do it at some point next month. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's it. Okay. I do, yeah. The message along, but super proud of you for streaming during Stand Up to Cancer campaign. I'm sure it wasn't easy for you in multiple ways, but you did great. Thank you, Alex. I did tell her, but I appreciate you reiterating that.
You did fantastic.
Also, you know, my wife keeps saying that, like, oh, I'm not cut out for streaming. People won't like me streaming. And I'm just like, girl, we have a laptop. You could just stream.
Listen,
crochet.
I thought nobody
she's
would
like,
want to watch me
nobody-
either. And here I am, making Dick Cthulhu's online.
Yeah, but like, she's like, nobody would want to watch me, like, just sit there and crochet. And I was like, literally what we all do with random people online.
Just literally what we do.
With literally what we do. So I'm just saying, like, if you guys...
Right,
if you
just
guys,
like borrow carrots. Like, be like, go over there.
Yeah, shove carrot aside. Yeah, I know. Well, and that was the thing, like, last time I was streaming, like, I kind of stuck around because I was like, if something goes wrong, sure. Like, I understand that end of it. But, like, y'all want to co-stream with my wife, like, let me know. and, you know, go stream with my wife.
And if you're unsure in the beginning, you can have it as like just a once a month thing until you get comfortable, or if you decide it's not your thing.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's how this started out, once a month.
Yep. And here we are every day. No.
Most days. Most days, anyway. But yeah, I need to work on my Streamiversary stuff tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah. I'm actually not sure. Like tomorrow, I think tomorrow is going to be finishing the Lego build, honestly, because I won't be here Thursday, and then it's just done, and I don't have to think about it Friday, and I can do my normal.
You can do whatever you want tomorrow. Either way.
Book is like, girl, I don't care what you do, and not my problem.
Otherwise, it will not happen. It took a while. Like, Crazy kept saying it over and over, and he's like, just do it. Just do it. Yep. And I was like, nobody wants to watch me do this.
Yeah.
And then, now, 3 years later, here we are.
Here we are, and we have an Alex to yell at us, and it's great.
Yeah, we have an Alex.
We have a lot of people that yell at us. It's great. The best part is sometimes you get fed jelly beans. My favorite part about streaming is when I get snacks and get called a good boy.
You do like being called a good boy.
Okay, then this goes over here. Sorry,
He's like, don't get that started.
Oh no. There we go. Okay, that goes like this.
You could join us in my horrible farming.
I mean, we also like the supermarket together is a valid option because
listen, it's free.
That does run on the laptop as well. So like
she could play in a game. Yeah. She could play supermarket with us on Friday.
She could. Friday night she is off.
Well, that's good. I'm glad he's home, Alex.
Yeah. Yay. Well, and I mean, if he just had you said it was a hip replacement, right, Alex? If it's a hip replacement, it's not surprising that he's
not
be in for
home,
a couple days.
But that he'll be, he's out of surgery doing well.
Yeah. Out of recovery is always a good place to be after a surgery. And stable, yeah. Well, I'm glad that it all went well, yeah. Of course, I can't find the piece now that I'm like, ooh, I've paused all my ads in 10 minutes they play. Come to me, Pace. That didn't work.
I'll keep yours up, and I'll snooze it if I need to, for you.
Oh, I've already snoozed all three.
All three?
Literally all. Yeah. We are very close to being able to apply this to a thing. Do we have any good targets?
I don't know.
I
didn't
had
look.
a chance to look yet.
I did not look. I will look. I gotta refresh the person I was on.
Yes. My favorite is when
refresh on the side there. It irritates me.
I have opened up my raid targets, and for whatever reason, it like freezes. Like, the minute you go live is like the suggestions. So I've like opened it up, and it will tell me like, oh, raid this person. I've been like, they've been offline for literally 5 hours. I don't want to raid them right now. Thank you though. Okay, that goes there.
That and sometimes I check the
how long they've been up.
Yeah, and I checked the Crafty Collective website to see who it says is live.
Yep.
Well, us. So we are 1/4 of the people up in the Crafty Collective.
Yep. I do love that when it suggests like, you want to raid? Have a book loving builder, and I'm like, just raid each other.
We'll just raid into each other. And then both
go offline at the same time. Everybody just gets stuck in limbo.
So Yarnia or KB Fibers have both been on. Like, Yarnia is just over an hour, and KB Fibers is about an hour and a half. And then Miss Creates is just over 2 hours.
All three of those are really good. They're all really wonderful. Wonderful individuals.
What, Alex? That we would just raid into each other and then both go offline? Technically, we raided.
Yeah, we raid each other, immediately go offline so that the raids either
You're
don't go
just
through
stuck.
or they just go through to the offline screen. We're deviants. That's just how we roll.
No. Listen, this is what happens. You're letting us stream together. We already are basically the same person. It's getting worse and worse and worse. So we're just gonna mind meld. Oh, that Dolly passed away. We talked about it earlier.
Yeah. I just read that, or we talked about it a little bit ago.
We talked about Dolly dying. She was 80.
Yeah. Yep.
Now she's gonna be causing spunk wherever she is now.
Yeah.
Spunk in the afterlife. She'd be like, "You don't tell me where to go. I tell you where I'm going."
I'm creating Dollywood in the sky.
Right, like Dollywood upstairs. Oh, now it's Dollywood and
Neverland.
Betty White.
Oh God, Dolly Parton and Betty White run heaven now.
Yeah, like that's it. They've taken over.
They are in charge of heaven. Oh,
Yeah.
I need to do.
Could you imagine the chaos those two could cause together?
They'd make heaven somehow a better place, I think.
Right? It'd be at least way more interesting.
We're just letting all the good people in now. Not
How
just
are
the
we
ones you
still
think are.
here? It's only been 5.5 hours. 6.5 for Carrot,
Are y'all still
probably.
here? Because it's after 3, and she's like, "You raid out at 3." Yeah.
We will.
I'm not gonna finish this. I'm gonna leave it here before I get any further. But
yes,
Rabbit,
you can
thank
do
you
it
for the,
tomorrow.
play Sims. Yeah.
So yeah, either
Yeah.
of them. I don't care which one. I don't
Pick
have-
one, and I will follow.
I guess Yarnia, because I don't think I've rated her
Yarnia,
before.
Yeah. Yarnia is a good bean. Yarnia does if I remember correctly, Yarnia knits and crochets items for preemies. Yeah, I purposely
that's
set it
cute.
low.
I said that's cute. The stuff for preemies.
Yeah, so she creates like bags and she'll create like clothing, but she also makes items for the mothers as well, not just the babies, so that the mothers aren't like.
Well, yeah, because
I think a lot of times in those, the mothers get.
I think in general, it's a lot of
forgotten.
times.
Yeah.
You had a baby, everybody's supposed to see the baby. They don't care about you.
Not the mother. So she does like care packages for both the mother and the babies. And she's very lovely. She says if she ever you ever have questions about knitting, crochet, whatever she's working on, like she's happy to teach all that stuff. She's just very wonderful. I greatly enjoy it. Anyway, yes, that's where we're heading. I'm going to quickly raid out because I have less than 2 minutes before my ad play.
Yes,
I
that's
don't
fine.
want you guys getting stuck. I will be back tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern time, noon Central.
Don't forget to
Also, she has a
do a
peen on her
raid
desk.
copy a raid message. There we go.
Your raid message plays on mine.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Copy it though.
Yep.
Like don't forget.
Oh,
that.
thank you. Yeah.
Don't be like me and
and this
raid
was-
out with no call, like your own raid
I
message.
do that
It
all
never-
the time, even
I
if I do
it.
make one.
I make them,
guys,
but then I never
thank
copy
you
them.
you for being here. Thank
Yep.
you, Book, for joining. I will see you tomorrow. And okay, guys, love you all. Bye.
Boy. I'm going.
I have to hit start raid. Frickin'.
You do have to hit start raid. I was just about to say it. Like, I have to hit start raid. Thank you, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us, dealing with our craziness. Hopefully you enjoyed the flowers and the Cthulhu peen.
Always. Yeah.
Always,
And
always.
cockpit.
But, yeah, the cockpit.
All right.
Halloweenies.
Okay, now I'm gonna hit raid. Okay, love
Okay,
you all. Bye.
bye. But yes, thank you. Tomorrow will be the other screen, the game. While I work on stuff for the 3-year streamiversary. I think next week is when we're gonna do the POW World with like Snuggle and Adam or whoever wants to play. We'll pick a time now that we kind of have some people who've decided. But thank you all. I'm gonna just hit raid because I gotta get ready to go get in the pickup lane. I love you all. Bye.